Hello, we're back, and I'm still merely a PNG. Because I've not had, well, I've had recent developments have had me thinking, actually. Um, I was thinking, my original, okay, ongoing issue, I won't go over it too much because I keep talking about it at the start of these streams, going on for way too long. But this port, this remaster, whatever, is made very badly, and it makes anything else that's running lag. If I like basically having this game running and having VTube Studio running for the Live 2D is too much load somehow. This PS3 game. So for the time being, well, I mean I can do it, but then I need to be in full screen and at a lower resolution, which causes its own issues. Very frustrating whenever I need to Alt Tab out, focus up on more windows, breaks everything basically. So really annoying. So where we're at now is we've gone back to window borderless and the proper resolution, which means it's easy to get in and out. But I've sacrificed VTube Studio, just so that everything runs correctly. And it's annoying. I don't want to have to do this, but like I say, the issue has been because I don't need to tab out for the guide because I've got my tablet. I can look at guide shit on there. But because I've been looking at Mix It Up for, I've been having issues with with VTS React. That wasn't working as well as I wanted, and it was annoying to begin with. So I've been looking into Mix It Up instead, which is software that does a lot more. Which would all I've got a lot to do. That's why I haven't gotten it set up yet. I've installed it and had a look around with it, but that's literally it. Aside from that, but yeah, it'll let me do a lot more. So it's gonna, I think it's gonna replace the whole current overlay. I think, and so it's gonna take a while to set up. I'm saving it for hopefully tomorrow, so I have more time because I'm very busy on stream days. It usually turns out between having to stream and doing other projects and doing stuff in games for future streams. Like I was doing some DMC5 today and doing some of this, which I'll get to what I've been doing. And we needed some planning for today because I needed to look into what sub-stories we have left to do, and I've got a whole list for that, but we'll get there. Whether wacky sub-story where Rikiya's alive and well. Well, we do actually have one, because there's two, and hello, Natty, but there's two Rikiya-specific sub-stories, which we missed during the main game, which means we can do them during premium adventures. So Rikiya's here. Me and Rikiya, we're just hanging out for now. We're keeping him alive in a quantum state, blocking all the people on this footpath. Kind of awkward. It is. I wish I had gotten to do these during the main game, but I didn't know they were missable until I'd already missed them. But anyway, yeah. So with Mix It Up, once I get that set up, I don't know the full extent of it, but I should be able to automate a lot more of what goes on during streams. So like I can do automated shoutouts for raids. I might be able to automate like the robot-y redeems. I'm curious if you can do some like randomization to randomize which one comes in which order. If so, that'd be ideal. And those are like the main other things I need to tab out for. So I'm thinking, if I can automate as many of the things, I mean, it would just be convenient if I could automate them too. For every stream, it would be beneficial. But for these games specifically, if I could do it like that, have everything automated, not need to tab out during a stream, except like at the end where it doesn't matter, then I would actually be fine with playing in full screen again with like the awkward alt tabbing because I won't need to alt tab. So that's the goal. So hopefully, assuming I get it set up and it all works the way I hope it does, then we should be back to regular live 2D next Yakuza stream. I hope, but it's all up in the air. I need to figure out the specifics of it tomorrow. But yeah, that's where we're at tech issue wise. So for today, we're just gonna have to deal with PNG. But We're not doing well. We're kind of doing important stuff. We're done with the story. We finished the story last week, and now it's just pure sub stories and long-term Amon hunting. And we're almost certainly not gonna get that done today because we have a lot missing. And one thing I do need to tab out for, but it doesn't matter because we're not in full screen right now, is I've got a list of every sub story in the game in a notepad here, and I've marked the ones that we haven't done. So I don't have a specific count for which ones we have and haven't done, but it's a fair bit. It's a fair bit. There's whole like sequences. I mean, a lot of them are to do with hostess stuff. Not hostess maker. We do still need to start that. But there's a sub story associated with each of the hostesses that you can visit. So those will probably be a bit. I'm still filling out the. I mean, maybe we'll just do it without. But I've still been filling out the food and drink list wherever I can. So what did I do? Like, we're done on Matsuya. We did that on stream. Yeah, I'm working through Cafe Alps right now. There's only a couple things there. So basically what happens is whenever I'm running around town doing something else, if I get into a fight, I make sure to get hit at least once. So I have a little bit of health missing, which means I can eat. What's a robot without automation? Exactly! And, I'm an automation freak. I love factory games. I love Factorio, Satisfactory, Shapes, stuff like that. Those kinds of games. So, really, it's a perfect fit and something I should have done earlier. So yeah, we're done with Smileburger now. There's still, like, we haven't even touched Pronto. I guess I've probably never even been in there. Oh, it's Pronto Cafe and Pronto Bar. Okay, we've done that, I guess. But yeah, it should be that if we can do all this. I might look into seeing if there's a way to reduce our health more directly without having to wander around for a fight or go to the Coliseum and fight or something. And same for alcohol. I think there is legendary drink review queues still, so I could stock up on those and probably get through all the boozing relatively quickly. There are more bars now, though. And yeah, other than that, I'll just have to get through all the food, so that'll be fine. So yeah, once we do all that, it should unlock a new accessory or armor piece, whatever. One of these. It's the dragon shirt, which should make us better with the ladies, so it means we'll be able to progress through it faster. So I'm spending more time now to save time later. It's gonna be good. So I did a little bit of work today. We have some new accessories. I still need to do like more shit and more off-stream shit as well to really get 100% with this, because I didn't get any chance to do much Coliseum stuff. I just went in there, got my ass kicked, and I was like, okay, I'll do this later. Because one of our goals for today is trying to get as many moves as possible from masters. Because turns out, I mean, like, Mac is a master, like, outside of the revelations. We also have another revelation that we haven't gotten. And I don't know if we got the email for it. I assume we must have. I think it might be another one back in Ryukyu. So we'll look around for it. Well, we're here now, so we might look for it now. But yeah, I need to look into. Yeah, we're gonna get as many moves as possible. So we'll try some Inner Fighter 7 today. I don't think we'll go 100% with that though. It's kind of it's an interesting balance, right? Because you want to have new moves. New moves make you stronger, but also one of the main ways of really getting stronger is through the actual leveling, and the only really semi-decent way to get XP is doing sub-stories. So it's like, do you do sub-stories first, or do you get the moves first? Because Inner Fighter is actually hard and requires combat. And actually, Inner Fighter, I think, yeah, your health gauge in Inner Fighter is determined by the size of your heat gauge as well. So the more we have that up, the better. Oh, we're getting more, another extra attack for heat attacks. So not a heat gauge upgrade. Or is that somewhere else? Oh no, that's on Soul, not heat. Of course, the heat gauge capacity is not on heat. Of course. So maybe we'll make Soul a priority, just so we can do better in Inner Fighter. But like I say, Inner Fighter is hard. So any advantage we can have going into that, the better. I don't know if our accessories apply there, because I got the high-tech shin guards, which, the high-tech stuff has done well for us before. I don't know if we can get the high-tech braces or gauntlets, whatever they're called. Because those back in Zero, those let us block knives and shit. So it's really good for that. But the shin guards do seem good because we don't get knocked down when our legs are attacked now. Not that really helps that much, but it's something, and it's got better stats on the antique chainmail, and I've got a movable belt on. I don't know if that's actually any good, but we do a lot of throwing, so yeah, we'll see. So yeah, a bunch of things. We've got all the sub-stories to do. We got all the master shit to do. We've got all the Hitman missions to do. Oh, right, and I got some new moves. I've got it all written down here on my notepad. I went to Kamiyama when I was going to see if I could get new gear or anything, like craft anything. And there was a bunch of new books there. It was like mostly crafting recipes, which I haven't really looked at in detail. But they also give you moves, and I made sure to get rid of all the new tags on stuff in here. So, and yeah, everything that's got new is the moves that I got from the books. So we can have a look at those. Yeah, from texts. Hidden Blade Hook. Triangle when using a sword against an enemy with a sword. Ooh. And these are heat moves. Okay. Ooh. Reminiscent of a charging bull. Red heat while in stance from afar when using sword. Oh, okay. Again, I'm assuming, much like I was assuming with the basic move set for the sword and the heat move, I'm assuming these are all brought over from Kenzan. Because wait, don't you play? Isn't Kiryu playing the part of Musashi in Kenzan? Isn't that the deal? Because he's Sakamoto Ryoma in Ishin, right? Isn't he Musashi in Kenzan? So that almost certainly is, right? I guess, yeah, Musashi just canonically looked like Kiryu. Oh, with a hammer near a wall. All right, cool. Okay, makes sense you get, like, weapon heat moves from Kamiyama's books. That's neat. And what do we got here? Like an actual standard heat action? No, it's more, yeah, no, more... Oh, no, it just shows them here also, because they're both ancient techniques and heat actions. Okay, okay. There you go. Yeah, I just want that new tag to go away. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so I think first thing... Well, no. First thing we're going to do is I got all of the keys for all of the lockers, including the one we were missing in Ryukyu. It turns out that last one, I thought it was one I had, like, forgotten to go pick up. But no, it's one I couldn't do at the time. It's when Rikiya calls and says, like, oh, you can use the Ryudo office as a hideout if you want to. It's in there. And also Mikio's chilling out in there, which is nice. So let's just get this one. That's why I'm here in Ryukyu, just so I can remember to go get this. Magnetized metal. Thanks. Alright. No more Ryukyu lockers. Now, let's go do all the Kamurocho ones. And then we're gonna... Right, can we not go to the airport from these shit taxis? I feel like I remember that being the case, right? Oh, no, we can go to the airport. Never mind. These taxis are all right, then. Stupid as they are. They are effective, at the very least. But yeah, we did a bunch of stuff for Kameki before. When we got the Tiger Drop and everything, and then he said, no, fuck off until you've got more experience. So we should be able to do more with him, so I guess we'll do whatever else there is available with Kameki, and get some new moves there. So where am I going? Oh fuck. Alright, there's a fight, good. Well, now I can loot. I think I was already not at full health, but anything that gives me the opportunity to eat some more. And I will switch off this outfit eventually, by the way. I wasn't going to just not mention that. Yeah, just while we've got Rikiya for this other Rikiya sub-story. We'll keep him around. So yeah, I guess, yeah, we need to do that first before I can go do Kamaki stuff, actually. But yeah, we're getting the lockers first. Then we'll do this thing with Rikiya. And then we will leave him behind. And he will never come back. His voice actor will come back. But the boy himself is never to return. No, you don't get to tase me. Yep, fuck you. Die. That's better. That's better. Yeah. Thank you. I guess I appreciate the money. I did spend some stuff on just gear and weapons, like the ancient chainmail, or whatever it is I'm wearing right now. Cost a pretty penny, because more stuff got unlocked in the pawn shop here in Kamurocho. That's where I got it. So I don't know if there's new stuff in Ryukyu's pawn shop as well. I don't know if it changes, or if there's a difference between the two. I know they change, or at least Kamurocho's does. I would like a pasta set, so we just need to come here one more time, and we'll have filled out Cafe Alps. And that's one step closer to the dragon shirt. I'm not going to be coming here, because what I was doing off stream is coming here every time I took any damage, just so I could take the opportunity to fill out the food list. I'm not going to do that on stream, because it would be a huge pain. But if I'm missing health and there's somewhere nearby where I need food from, then I'll do it. And if I end up low, then I won't use my inventory heals. Okay, good. Right. But yeah, I'll utilize food healing regardless, just to make it a bit more efficient and make it less painful for me. I probably will be doing a lot of it off stream still, because I want to do Coliseum stuff, probably to just get like better gear and whatnot in preparation for the Amon fight. I'll take any advantage I can get, especially in this game's combat system. For the love of God, I'll take any advantage I can get, and any increase in defense is appreciated. There we go. But yeah, it would, yeah, it's definitely not the kind of thing I want to do on stream. Like, Coliseum is one thing, but then running all the way from Purgatory to, all of the different food establishments would be a gigantic pain. Not to mention all the food that I still need to eat in Ryukyu as well. I guess I probably won't do that there. Thanks for the money. I appreciate when it's just money. I guess the crafting stuff we could use for crafting at some point. Because there is, of course, at some point, I'm not going to do all of it right now. I will come back to it, though. The goal is to completely fill this out and get the completion on everything, which includes doing all of the weapon modding. So I will have to craft everything that is craftable. But I've been making stuff where I can. I got the spikes. Yeah, I made the shin guards, like I said. I got the spiked shoes and the immovable belt. And I made, like, a couple of carbon weapons as well. Yeah, those. Alright, so let's see what we get from these. We still got a lot of the big ones on the bottom row. Ready to go. Okay. Cheat item. Cheat item, but it's the funniest one. Because it's Piss Mountain Stone. Stamina and Spark, that's pretty high. I had to actually use, like, 2 Stamina and Sparks for one of my crafts. I think it was the immovable belt that requires, like, a regular belt or something. Plus 2 Stamina and Sparks. It's pretty crazy. I was not expecting that to be a crafting material. Alright. Fake-ass flowers. I guess it's better than real flowers, because they'd just be dead. Being kept in there. Even Goro's beads. Oh, it's another cheat item. God damn it, I thought maybe it was an accessory. But it's not. Man. Rainbow alloy, thank you. Very good. We've got a few of those already. Not super rare. Charcoal, I think we got a bunch of those. But the more the merrier. There's no harm in having more. Okay. Ooh, an Orthodox weapons guide. Oh, shit. The weapons book. So, hopefully modding with that. That's a cheat item. Yep. Yeah, we know we can get moves from books now, but I assume that's just going to be guns. Got a million comfy souls. Truly do not need these. Army knife. Yeah, I've already got one of those, I think. Oh, wait, I'm missing 31. Oh, shit. Hold on. We're going to have to go get that then. It's going to bother me. Mystery stone. Yeah, wait. Where's 31? Let me just tab out. Yeah, 'cause I thought I got them all. I guess not. Keys. Number 32. No, that's the Ryukyu ones. I want the Kamurocho ones. Number 31 is Inside Beam. Oh, yeah, I was gonna go get that one, and then I forgot. I was distracted, because there was 2 I was gonna get. Where's Beam again? That's Jewel. Beam. I thought I went there. I guess I didn't get that one. Alright. We'll very quickly run over there then, and go get it. Because if I don't do it, I'm either gonna forget, and if I don't forget, it's gonna bother me until I do it. So I should just go and do it. You know, then it's cleared out, and then that's the entirety of the coin locker part of the completion list done, which is nice. Nice to get a category fully completed. And yeah, Rikiya, all the fucking NPCs that will follow you around that are like party members, they all do the fucking Mateo. Oh shit, we going in, Aniki? Dude, I forgot Rikiya was with me. What now? Go in anyway? Okay. Yeah, you want to come with? Nah, I'm not really in the mood. I'll be chilling out here when you're done, though. Later, Aniki. I didn't know there was going to be dialogue for that. Okay, this is completely worth it. Thanks, past me, for fucking up. I guess I don't think I've been in here, actually. There it is. I just went in for a key. I promise. I just come in here for the advertisements. What do you have, though? Oh. Oh, we never got these. Oh, I already have some of these. But not all of them. There's new shit in here. Okay, some of these might have moves. A lot of them seem like they will have moves. Yeah, let's get everything we don't have. The only thing we did have was 2 of these. God damn. I think we got moves from these 2 as well. Hell yeah. I did not know that this was going to be a thing. That was more shit to buy here. Because I had not looked into that. I was thinking of looking at, like, what the hell took so long, Aniki? Let's get moving. I just wanted to buy some DVDs. I had to return some videotapes. But yeah, I guess we'll go watch those as well. I guess we can do that next. I wonder if Rikiya will have funny dialogue for that as well. Because, yeah, that's just where you buy them. There's a different store to watch them, right? It's all very complex now. So where is it again? Which color would it be? Loving Heart Massage Parlor. Wait, what? We never went there. What's the deal with that? Karaoke place, Mahjong. Yeah, it's Club Sega. We know that. Where do we actually watch movies again? Not there. Yeah, that's just an M store. Mac Ball, Batting Center, Dragon Palace. Where was it? We've watched DVDs. I remember watching DVDs. That's Popo, that's Drugstore, Fushi #1 star. Yeah, what's all the massage parlor though? Yeah, where actually do you watch me? Okay, we'll go open the shit out. Let me just get OBS back up. And look at us. I was expecting it to be inside a different locker. He has 0 problems with the strip club, won't go in the softcore shop. Exactly, right? I was thinking that. Like, he wants to go in and watch some ladies dance, but he won't come in with me and buy some probably not pornographic DVDs and steal some keys. Fucked up, honestly. You know, you think you know a guy. You think you and someone else are on the level, you know, you understand each other. Then shit like this happens. You never truly know someone. It's alright, he's dead anyway. Alright, you're dead. Get this man from behind, we've got the opportunity, nice. Yeah, at least having Rikiya in the party makes getting around easier. Because he'll take so much aggro. You don't want the shopkeeper to rat him out as a regular? Maybe. I mean, could Rikiya be a regular? He's only here for like a few days. I mean, you have to buy a lot, I guess. Alright, thank you. Okay. Okay, now we can go open all the lockers, and I can get that completionist satisfaction from getting a bunch of trash. But we did, like I said, we did get a book. Let's have a look at the book, actually, before I forget. Being items. Not stealing the keys, you're returning them to the owner of the locker bag. I guess so, yeah. I suppose that's how it's actually supposed to be. I always thought it was just like, oh, finders keepers, and just take whatever's in there. But, you know, if someone's ditched the keys and they've not made the effort to, like, contact the owner of the lockers to get their shit back, then, you know, then it probably is finders keepers. They basically abandoned it. Right, yeah, it's this one. Unorthodox weapon should be good for weapon mods. Oh right. Oh no, we can look at it here. I thought we could only do that at Kamiyamas. Yeah, modified stun lighter. Okay. Slime spray. We get the slime shotgun. Slime gun. Yeah. Expulsion S12. That is the shotgun. Holy shit! It's the slime gun. It's back. It's not the zap gun like we had in Zero, but it's good. Okay, neat. And smoke gun. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright. Gimme number 31. Extendable staff. Ooh. I haven't got one of those. I will take that. 35 is a Stamina Royale. That's cool, I guess. Yeah. Guess we can save that for a mon, maybe, because it gives heat too. More comfy souls. I don't... Who is storing all their fucking comfy souls in the lockers? I don't need them. A Baroque Pearl. Cool. I think we only got another one of these. Right, now it's just the remaining biggins. What do we got? A broken M1985. Hell yeah, now I can make a smoke gun. Assuming I have the other stuff, but I don't know if I had one of those. Another mystery stone. Thank you. A blood brooch. Yep. Another German fight reward from German's dead wife. Ooh, Glory of the Lotus Clan. Yo, we're gonna get some Lotus moves from a locker. Ooh, another stamina. Away you go. In my back pocket for the Amon fight. Oh, an ornate blade. I was considering buying one of those, but now I've just got one. Nice. And last one. White Lotus comb. What is it? Yeah, it looks like a regular comb at a glance, but it's actually a symbol of the White Lotus Clan's leader. So this is Granny White's locker? Granny White left this here? And then just left it? Didn't care? Let me just put some of this crap away. I assume it's maybe for crafting. Maybe make a spear with it. Ooh, mail. Oh! Oh, we got a... Wait, it's from Sayama! What? The Sayama mentioned? I thought... Well, I mean, I know she just fucks off at the start of the game. But I never thought we'd actually hear from her again. We got an email from Sayama for doing the coin lockers? What the fuck? But congratulations, Kazuma. You've opened all the coin lockers. You're surprisingly persistent. Anyway, I have a gift for you. Barboots no Mi is holding onto it for you, so go find him when you want to pick it up. He's somewhere around town. Don't worry if you lose it. You can get it from him again. Huh. I wonder what it could be. I didn't know there were, like, full completion rewards like that. Was there anything up with the comb? Yeah, it's not equipable, so it must be for crafting, I guess. Okay, let me go put all this crap away and see what Bob Utsunomiya has for me. A gift from Sayama? It's not a thing that I expected to have happen. I did not think Sayama was going to come up in any capacity. But good to know, I guess. Maybe it'll be worth to more actively pursue full completion on things. Oh, well, I knew we were going to get the dragon shirt from the food list. So we knew that. I'm already missing health. I don't need to bother with a fight right now, thank you. I guess I'll have to look into what the specific rewards are. This is the wrong street. He's one over. Yeah, I'll have to look at what the specific rewards are. See if there are any that, like, might actually be helpful in my other endeavors. Alright, what do you got for me? What do you got for me? Don't I know you from somewhere? How many people dressed like me have you seen strutting around? Anyway, I have a present for you. The sender? Some lady named Sayama. Got beads of good fortune. Don't go losing it either. But if you do, I guess I could find it in my heart to hook you up with another one. Ain't I a stand-up guy? I guess he is. When you're standing over by the Tenkaichi Street gate, something like 2 years back? Nope. Don't know what you're talking about. Okay, we got more Barboots no Miya dialogue for having done it too. Interesting. It's like way more worth it than I would have thought. Will allow you to avoid some conflicts. That's kind of vague. Time to do a Google. Yakuza 3 Beads of Good Fortune. Avoid random fights. Wait, actually? Wait, does it just completely remove them? Wait. I need more details. No random battles on the streets. Holy fuck. Equip it now. Equip it now. We don't have to do random battles anymore. Holy fuck. That's so good. Well, shit, I need to figure out what else we can get here. Let me see if I can look up this specifically, like completion rewards. Yeah, completion rewards. Hold on. So what can we get? So for doing all sub-stories, we get the golden pistol. For doing all hostesses, we get the lucky binding. Let me bring up that page I just had open that had all the item descriptions, because it's not listed on here. So what does the lucky binding do? Oh, it's just 777 defense. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, beads of good fortune we got. Dragon ship, food and drink, we know. For getting all the heat actions, we get the War God amulet. And I think, because I was looking at the heat move list, actually, in completion. And it's nice having that one lit up now. But I don't think we actually need to execute them. I think we just need to have them. It might... Yeah, I don't think I've done Essence of Grilling. I may have. Let's see. See if there's any that I know I definitely didn't do. Yeah, we've done all that, definitely. Oh, that's a Cyclops Oba move. That's neat. So I may have done it. Okay, so this is still something I can pursue fairly reasonably, though. So that would absolutely be worth doing. Well, let's see what the War God amulet actually does. Wait. I think it's a good one, though. It's been in other games. Use heat actions regardless of heat gauge's state. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I would like that. So for all weapon modding, it's the Dragon Emblem Sword. For the Colosseum, it's the Dragon's Binding. And I think I have to... Yeah, for Colosseum, I think I have to fight and beat all the opponents. Yeah, this is my one attempt, is I beat this guy, and then this guy murdered me. It was quite tough. So I gotta be better prepared for that. So, yeah, what is that again? Dragon Binding? Let's see. Dragon's Binding. Without fucking up with a typo. Why is there no matches? It's gonna be... Oh, Dragon Binding. There. Okay, it's not listed as Dragon's Binding here. That's just 12, 12, 12 defense, which is good. Sacrifice Stone for Revelations, which is bad, but I guess not hard to do. That just... Isn't that the one that just breaks when you die and saves you? Yeah, prevents you from dying once. That's not very good. I guess it gives you more defense, too. And all the minigames, you get the Sacred Tree Armor, which is part of a set, I think. But okay. That's pretty worth doing, I guess. I gotta look into more of that stuff, I suppose. Okay. But now we don't have to do random battles. It's gonna make it so much easier to just chill out and do stuff. Right, so let's go do this thing for Rikiya then. Excuse me? No random battles? Maybe it's because I only just put it on, like this guy had already spawned. It just prevents the spawns, but not the fights, I guess. Maybe. This man's got a lot of health. He's got 2 health bars. What the hell? Have we ever seen a random street man with 2 health bars? I'm not certain that I have. I mean, maybe I just didn't notice in previous cases, but... Where are you going, Kiryu? No, I'm the guy that destroys bikes in this town. Maybe he's not random. I mean, no, it must be. It must be. Like, there's no reason why he wouldn't be random. Like, it's not part of a sub-story. And obviously it's not part of the main story either. I think it is more likely that the beads prevent spawns, but it doesn't undo any spawns that have already happened. Alright, thank you. Thanks for the money, at least. Yeah, we'll see if we get any fights from here on. I do have it equipped, right? Yeah, I did equip it. So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, any fights that occur as part of a sub-story, of course, we're still going to have to do. And that's fine, because that's part of the sub-story. And then it's not, like, a complete waste of my time at that point. Right, we're off over this way. I guess we'll stop in and finish Cafe Alps. And I'll definitely be losing less health if I'm doing random fights as well. So I probably will take that off stream, so I can get random fights, so I can lose health, so I can eat. But when I'm actively doing something else, where I don't want to be interrupted, this is ideal. Thank you, and now I don't have to come back and... Well, I think I'll have to come back to Cafe Alps for that murder mystery sub-story. Don't know if we'll do that one today. I feel like I probably should start by cleaning up ones that I've already got going on, like all the ones that are continued over in Ryukyu, stuff like that, and then we can move on to new ones. So we'll probably we'll save that one because we kind of got forced into starting it. All right, okay. So yeah, the thing with this is Rikiya said he wanted to go to a bikini bar, so we take him to a bikini bar, and who knows what wacky hijinks we'll get into. Evening, friends. What do you say to a bikini bar? We got babes, we got booze, we got everything a guy could need. Oh man, I've always wanted to check one of these things out. What should we do? Let's check it out. We went to one ages ago in this game, and it wasn't very impressive. All right, let's take a look. Yes! You're the best, Aniki! Party of two, right this way. Imagine going with your bro to a bikini bar. I guess it's just like going to a strip club. Oh, thanks for scrolling. This one's on me. Something to remember Tokyo by. Thanks, Aniki. Fucking auto-scrolling text. I don't appreciate that. Yep. This is definitely weird. Especially that Kiryu is not looking at the lady at all. He's just looking directly at Rikiya. Not even just like side-eyeing or anything. How's his taste? I mean, it's probably fine. Rikiya's a simple lad. I wouldn't begrudge him if he had bad taste. But look at Kiryu. Kiryu doesn't give a shit. This is not what Kiryu's into, clearly. Oh, yeah. This is the biggest thing he wanted to do in Tokyo? I mean, he wanted to get his tattoo finished. Oh, and his tattoo's fucked up in this outfit. Like, it doesn't have the eye drawn in. That was great, Aniki. Or at least it didn't there. But I gotta say, I kind of dig the girls down in Okinawa more. They're aggressive, domineering. That's the shit that really gets my gears turning. Okay, no, Rikiya's based. Actually, post-game, Rikiya's not there. Kiryu's imagining the fun he would have had. Yeah, he is. That's why he was only looking at Rikiya. He just feels so much regret over not doing this stuff with him and not getting to spend more time with him that he's just hallucinating Rikiya. That sucks. But yeah, Rikiya's got base taste. What are you talking about? You're practically drooling in there. What can I say? I might have my preferences, but I still lose my mind when there's a hot girl in front of me. Good night. See you next week. Aniki, that's the dancer. I can smell a perfume from here. God, I love Tokyo. That's weird, Rikiya. Oh, God. Hey, sorry if this is kind of weird or whatever, but I love the show. You were great out there. Not surprising knowing the town we're in. I bet you could even be on TV if you wanted. I really appreciate that. Maybe you could come see me again if you liked it that much. Oh, where are my manners? My name's Natsumi. Oh, she's very polite. Natsumi, huh? Pretty name. Wait, don't I know you from somewhere? Natsumi. Oh yeah, Natsumi Osato. I remember you now. I'm Rikiya Shimabukuro. That ring a bell? We sat next to each other in middle school, remember? Holy shit, he actually knows her. So she was an Okinawan girl. Wait, you know her? You might not recognize him because of the mask. She's an old friend, yeah. She disappeared after we graduated middle school, though. Been, what, 9 years now? Man, time flies. And hey, I know girls are supposed to change as they grow up, but holy shit, you're freaking gorgeous now. Who would have thought we'd end up bumping into each other like this all the way up here? You gotta not be weird about it, Rikiya. I'm sorry, but I think you have the wrong person. Natsumi's just my stage name. Oh, ouch. Sorry, guess I was getting a tiny bit carried away there. But I could have sworn I was right. It's totally fine. Anyway, I should be getting ready for my next dance. Thanks again for stopping by my show. Did she get human trafficked? Or something?
ありがとう。
Oh, she gets a cutscene.
そのペンダントは。
Oh.
これは
He's too nosy for his own good.
ハイビスカスのペンダント。やっぱり上里夏美じゃねえか。ほら、これ見てみろよ。俺も大事に持ってるぜ、そのハイビスカスのペンダント。
Oh, she's like his childhood friend that he had some manner of sacred promise with.
それは偶然同じものを買ったんじゃ。
そんなわけねえよ。だってペアで手作りで作ってくれたじゃん。
Oh no.
なんで嘘つくんだよ。
Did she get human trafficked? Oh no. Sorry, I'm not actually wearing the thing. Pendant's not really my style, but I always have it with me in my wallet. Never go anywhere without it. Come on, quit playing dumb. Tokyo didn't change you that much, did it? Deep down, we're still just two stupid kids for Okinawa, right? Well, actually, the truth is, I'm Natsumi's sister. My real name's Akiho. Okay. I don't remember Natsumi having a sister. Shouldn't I have at least heard of you? Not necessarily. Natsumi and I are a few years apart, and I went to school on the mainland, so we were kind of distant at the time. Well, sure, but she never even mentioned you. Really? Natsumi told me all about you, Shimabukuro-san. What about that pendant? Why do you have it? Yeah. Oh, Natsumi gave it to me. Huh? She just gave it away? People change, Rikiya. You said it's been years since you've seen her, right? Maybe. But I hung on to mine all this time, so I always assumed Natsumi would do the same. Guess I was wrong. Yep. I don't trust women. Here, I'll walk you two out. Let me get my stuff. There's more to this. Hey, I know this is kind of weird, Akio-san, but I had fun tonight. I'll be back for sure. Oh, and say hi to Natsumi for me, will you? Of course. I'm sure she'll be surprised to hear I ran into you of all people. What are you up to nowadays, anyway? Don't buy that. Me neither. Me neither. These two just gobbled it up. Well, I'm part of the Ryudo family, the Yakuza gig running downtown, remember? I'm actually the captain. I mean, if she wasn't there, then she wouldn't know that. Would she? Yakuza? I would never have pegged you for that kind of lifestyle. I would never have pegged you, Rikiya-kun. No, I'm not gonna expand on that. Well, there's a lot more to me than whatever Natsumi told you, I'm sure. Oh, and just call me Rikiya. By the way, here's my cell. Give me a line if you ever need help with something. You know, I might just do that. Well, let's get going, Aniki. Right. Alright, I guess we just gotta wait for a call then? Or Rikiya's gotta wait for a call? Wasn't actually planning for having to wait in a sub-story, because I can't... Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, I can't do any other sub-stories with him in my party. But no, we got it straight away. Oops, hold on, Aniki. Looks like I got a call. What's going on, Akiho-san? Of course. You can tell me anything. A stalker? Where are you? That bastard's going down. Be there in a flash. Sure you're not being used, Rikiya? Sorry, Aniki. Think we can help her out? She's down by that famous ramen shop. Of course. Let's go. And yeah, the wrestler outfit is staying on until this sub-story's done. Then we can go back to normal. I don't know, maybe we'll put the Hawaiian shirt on. That could be a nice change. We'd look way out of place in Kamurocho. We've had no more random fights since we put since that last one. That's far enough. Get away from me. What about our wedding? We were gonna get married, Natsumi-chan. Sorry for keeping you waiting, Akio-san. I'll handle this scumball for you. Right, I guess we'll handle him. Or is Rikiya just gonna do it? I don't get it. I shower you with affection, give you gifts every day of the week, even keep your bank account in the green. And this is what I get? I'm out of here. Careful out there, Akiho-san. Who knows what kind of nut jobs you might run into these days. You're right. And thanks. I don't think I'll run into any more trouble, but I'll give you another call if I do. Bye. That was too easy. Okay. Guess we'll just wait for another call? Question mark? Just run around. There you go. Oh, hey, another call from Akiho-san. What's up, Akiho-san? More trouble? What? Another stalker? Where are you? Uh-oh. It's turning into a pattern. Got it. I'll be right over. Sorry, Aniki. Think you can show me where the batting center is? I guess I wouldn't mind. She got over there pretty quick. How'd she do that? There's not a taxi destination good enough to let you do that. Or maybe she's just got a car or something. Or a bike. And she's getting around quicker that way. Or a skateboard. Or a Segway. Or something. Yeah, another stalker. I'm suspicious of it. Very suspicious. Like, everything about her is suspicious. Not even just the identity thing. I feel like most sub-stories there would be, like, one point of contention that is, like, misleading. That gets resolved by the end of it. One classic Japanese writing misunderstanding. Now we got that, and we've got the multiple stalkers who she's maybe getting them to give her a lot of money. It's the same guy. Get away from me, you pervert. You gotta be kidding me, Natsumi. I gave up everything for you. My business, my life, everything. Hey, she told you to leave her alone. You got a problem? You can take it up with me. You gonna kick his ass now? I got 20 mil on your ass, and this is what I get. No, it's not an exchange. Talking about cash you spent at the club, yeah? And that's between you and the club. Now get the hell out of her face. Okay? Okay, video game rule of threes. Are we gonna do another one of these? Akio-san, sorry about all that. No surprise that you got creeps waiting for you down every street, though. Especially here. Maybe you're just not cut out for the big city. But how about you come back to Okinawa with me? Damn! Start fresh. Me and the rest of the Ryudo family make sure nobody dares to even look at you the wrong way. That's effectively a marriage proposal. Jesus Christ, Rikiya. Well, thank you, but I'll think about it. Anyway, I should be going. Hopefully our next meeting isn't under such awful circumstances. They definitely will be. Alright, so they're probably going to get us to run to the other end of the map. My bet is on Champion District. I feel like we wouldn't go back down. Oh, it's either going to be Champion District or it's going to be back to the Bikini Bar. Hold on, it's Akio-san again. This is getting ridiculous. Hello? What's wrong this time, Akio-san? Huh? A scout this time? Got it. Be there in a flash. We're doing a lot of errands for this girl. Hey, Aniki. Think you can show me where the Millennium Tower is? Oh no, I was dead wrong. Starting to lose my patience for this. Alright, Millennium Tower's not that bad. It's literally right here. It's more nice than I expect Yakuza 3 to ever be. But a scout this time, and not the stalker, huh? But it's still, even though we're doing a third thing now, it's not exactly video game rule of threes. It will still apply if this is the last thing we have to do with her. But I don't know. Maybe it'll be 2 of the stalker, 2 of this fuck. Out of my way! I'm half naked. And I got things to do. I'm warning you, I've got a bodyguard. Uh-oh. Don't be like that, babe. You need the pocket change, don't you? Well, I got the perfect gig in mind for you. Ugh. Come on, man. Can't you see she's not interested? Let me show you what happens when you don't leave innocent girls alone. Yeah, it's just Rikiya beats them up on his own, which I gotta respect him for. How's your problem, dude? He pours out other people's business. Oh, I'm out of here. Complicated path he took out. Thanks, Rikiya. I don't know what I'd do without you. I've been thinking the same thing. What's with all the trouble you keep running into, Akiho-san? Maybe Kamurocho's just too dangerous for you. It's all in the space of like 10 minutes, too. I mean, yeah, it's dangerous, but now I have my knight in shining armor here to take care of me. It's really nice having you around, Rikiya. You're being used, Rikiya. You're not even going to be able to stay here. I mean, you're going to die, for one, but you weren't planning to stay here. Well, I want to help, but... Anyway, I've got to run. Drop by the club again sometime, okay? Yeah, he's just being used. Rikiya, doesn't it sort of feel like she's using you? It is incredible. I guess because we've got Rikiya with us, it's like the opposite of when we were doing sub-stories with Haruka. In fact, I've got to check if we have any sub-stories to do with Haruka, so we can bring her around. But yeah, with those, it was always Haruka who has to be the smart one and make these realizations. So it really says a lot about Rikiya when it's Kiryu who's the smart one. Akio-san, using me? You gotta get your head checked, Aniki. She'd never do that. I mean, I'm from Okinawa. She's from Okinawa. We're just looking out for each other. If you say so. Still, something doesn't seem quite right to me. I have a feeling she'll be in trouble again before long. And Val, hi! Thank you for the handshake. Hello, hello, hello. We're just nearly naked out on the streets doing sub-stories. You know how it is. It's just regular Yakuza gameplay. She probably hasn't gone far, now that I think about it. Why don't we keep an eye on her and see what happens? Come on, we don't have to do that. Akio-san will ring me up if she's in trouble again. I don't know. We shot to Droopy Dragon, Aniki. Droopy Dragon? Hey, the night's still young, right? You got plenty more sightseeing to do. Let's go. Droopy Dragon. I'm tempted to remember that and use it on him again. Alright, to the objective. Aniki, shut up, Rikiya. Goddamn, man. Look what's happened. Just pay up already. Didn't your mama ever teach you to give stuff back when you borrow it, girly? But I thought I had until next week. Technically, you do. But you and me both know you're not going to have it by then. So, me and my boys thought we'd help you cover the difference. How? Oh, nothing too serious. Just 3 teensy little skin flakes ought to do the trick. We'll keep it nice and anonymous. Pinky promise. Ugh. But... Nah. Hey, assholes! No, that's not the right inflection. You gotta deliver the line right. Hey, assholes! Get the hell away from my friend! Huh? And who the shit are you, Curly Q? Damn! It's hard to figure out the inflection when the text is still scrolling out. Akio-san's bodyguard. I'm not gonna let you take advantage of it. So what? You want us to just clear her debt? Forget it ever happened? No, just give her the full week. Sorry, pal. We're not leaving till we get our green back. How much does she owe you? A big old stack to the tune of 5 mil. What? But I only borrowed 4 million. Ever heard of interest, honey? You can't handle the rules, don't play the game. No point following the rules when the game's rigged. I get lost before I give you the old Rikiya special. Oh, damn. Big mistake, pal. Time to learn what happens when you don't mind your own fucking business. Alright, let's see. I just noticed Kiryu's mask has ear holes and Rikiya's doesn't. Too bad for him, I guess. Oh, fine, we've got heat. There you go. That's exactly what I wanted. Alright. Oh, time for a feet combo? Yep, it's time for a feet combo. And I guess we'll just transport him over in this direction. See if we can hit the last guy. No, just about missed. We got one more hit. There you go, and... Fuck you. There you go. Nice. Hey, combat's not so bad with Rikiya around. Damn it. We're still coming for that money. Just you wait. We'll come in a week when it's actually due. Sorry, Aniki. I didn't mean to get you wrapped up in all this. I've been wrapped up in it since the start. You've been borrowing money from a loan shark, Akiho? Don't you know what happens when you get involved with thugs like that? Says the man who used to be a thug like that. I just don't understand. It was only 300 grand to start, but before I knew it, my debt had ballooned to 4 million. Things just gotten out of control. First they forced me to work at that bikini bar, now they want me to film adult videos for them. Where does it stop? She almost is getting human trafficked, actually. Akio-san. I'm sorry, Rikiya. I should never have gotten you mixed up in my money problems. Just go, okay? I'll figure this out on my own. Hey, don't talk like that. I'm not going anywhere. Huh? I said I'd take care of you, right? What kind of guy would I be if I backed down when you were hurting the most? Oh, I love this man. I wish Kiryu didn't let him get killed for no reason. He's the shining light of this franchise. Kia, think about this for a second. Shut up, Kiryu. I don't want to hear it, Aniki. Me and those loan sharks are going to have a little chat. Rikiya's getting his own sub-stories now. See, my old man left me his fishing boat down at Okinawa. All I've got to do is sell that off, and I'll have all the cash you need. Oh, he's actually going to pay? Oh, Rikiya. Once your debt's paid off, we can finally go home. We'll be able to start over, Akio-san. If it turns out she's been lying this entire time, I'm going to murder her. I'm going to do a heat move on her. Rikiya. And hey, that pendant will look loads better on you when it's glistening in the Okinawa sun. So promise you'll come back with me? I promise. Alright, now first things first. Tracking down those loan sharks. Can't be serious about this, Rikiya. Look, Aniki, I appreciate you trying to help or whatever, but this is my problem now. So just stay at it, yeah? Yeah, fair enough. You know, it's something he's deciding to take on his own. He's not asking Kiryu for help or anything. But Kiryu, nosy as he is, will get involved. Did he actually split the pie? Well, I should be getting back to the club. Not gonna wait for Rikiya? He's putting his life on the line for you here. Are you crazy? It's too dangerous for me to just stand around here. And besides, didn't Rikiya tell you to stay out of this? Well, bye. No. She's sus. Rikiya. I better keep tabs on that girl. Alright, time to uncover the truth. I have a feeling there's more to this than meets the eye. I'll probably find her over by the bikini bar. Oh, there we go. Nothing like that. I told you, he's just my bodyguard. Come on, girl. You, me, and every other bitch on the street knows you're using him. Hold on. Isn't that Akiho? Seriously, Natsumi. I'm like so jealous. How'd you get a brute like that doing your dirty work for you? Isn't it just the greatest? I was kind of shocked when he told me he was from Okinawa. It turns out this guy Rikiya I used to sit next to in middle school. It really, she lied the whole time. Bitches in disguise. He started going on and on and on with these old stories from when we were kids. Total snooze fest. But oh, get this. It turns out he's part of the Okinawa Yakuza. Not only that, but he's dumb as a rock. He'll believe any old sob story I tell him. What? Yeah. What was that fake name you gave him again? Akiho or something? Where'd you even come up with that? Besides, wouldn't most guys know if their best friend has a sister? Like, get a clue, dude. You really surprised? All those Yakuza thugs are all brawn and no brains. Natsumi needs a man like me who's got the whole package. Ain't that right, baby? Yeah, your whole package is the only thing you ever talk about. But I'll admit, I never would have come up with that plan on my own. Thanks to you, I'm going to be living debt-free. That's what happens when you hang with a man of ideas, sweetheart. It was a real stroke of genius, conning that Yakuza fool into paying off your loan. What would you do without me? My bank account would have a few less zeros in it, that's for sure. Anyway, I'm finally done owing your club for all the drinks I bought. I can stop spending money on you again. That's why I love you. Ugh. What's going on here? Some hoe's gonna be shut down. Oh, Akiho. Or should I say Natsumi? Whichever it is, you got some explaining to do. Come with me. She's not going anywhere, you old fuck. What gives you the right to just walk up and snag some other guy's girl? All I want to do is talk to her. But if you're looking for a fight, I'd be glad to oblige. Yeah, kill him. Yeah, they had to include this guy so Kiryu doesn't have to beat up a girl. One day. Maybe one day we'll get a Yakuza protagonist who's a misogynist. And we'll finally be able to beat women. I look forward to the day. Ugh. Hiroto! So Rikiya was right all along. You really are, Natsumi. Haven't you stopped to think about how he feels in all this? Hello, Callie, blessed by the pure green leaf. Yeah. Well, I was doing a bit of Yakuza Yakuza? Fuck, I was doing a bit of Yakuza earlier today. But I've been pressing forward with doing Son of Sparta in DMC5. I only did up to and including Mission 4, which is the first V mission. But that went pretty well. I managed to execute a guy with Royal Fork. And I've been able to do the consecutive teleport executions with V as well. So it's going well. I mean, even improving with V. But yes, it's going well. And we're just doing some sub-stories now. But hello. What's it to you? He said he'd do whatever I wanted, so I'm taking him up on the offer. Besides, it's none of your business. Enough excuses. Come with me. Time you see just how far Rikiya is willing to go for you. Oh, he got his ass beat. Oh, Rikiya. Man. You got some real coconuts coming here alone, kid. You're either out of your damn mind, or you're the bravest little shit in town. Please, I'll do whatever it takes to pay off Natsumi's debt. I have this fishing boat down in Okinawa that'll cover the cost. Just please give me some time to sell it. Natsumi? You mean the stripper who's always blowing a cash at host clubs? You do all that just for a piece of ass, kid? You're crazier than I thought. Please, you'll get all 5 million, I promise. Ugh, you're hurting my ears here, kid. How about we teach him a little lesson, boys? He wants to give you money. What do you get from this? They're so dumb. Rikiya. Look, Natsumi. These are the lengths he's willing to go for you. So when you trick him like this, you aren't just playing with his emotions. You're playing with his life. Rikiya's too earnest for his own good. When he says he'll risk his life for you, he means it. He did for fucking Kiryu. He would die if it meant keeping you safe. This would have been some really good foreshadowing if we'd done it when we were supposed to in the story. You're both from Okinawa, and as far as he knows, you're family to his closest childhood friend. That's why he chose to trust you. Instead of accepting him for who he is, you betrayed that trust. Ugh. Rikiya, stop! Natsumi? What are you doing here? This is too dangerous for you. I'm so sorry, Rikiya. It's okay. I'm taking care of the money. You don't have to cry. Well, ain't this sweet? Now that you two are all nice and lovey-dovey, how about we get a little boy-on-girl action on tape and we can call the whole thing quits? I mean, that's a weird thing to ask for. Like, I understood the angle of, like, Yakuza goons being like, oh yeah, come with us and we'll make some home movies and then you'll be good to go. But now it's like, oh no, you two do it and we'll make a movie of that. That seems a bit weirder, somehow. You sick bastard! What'd you call me? You got a death wish, punk? But you came to the right guy. Rikiya, I'd be glad to lend a hand or two if you want to teach these thugs a lesson. I was hoping you'd say that, Aniki. Fuck you two blabbing about? Sorry, but you just picked a fight with the wrong guy. I'm Rikiya Shimabukuro, captain of the Ryudo family. Once I'm through with you, you'll wish you'd never been born. Yeah! My man. He's so cool. Even when he's getting tricked, he's still the coolest. He's that kind of cool where, like... I mean, he didn't know he was falling into a trap, but He probably knew it was possible, but just doesn't care. He's willing to risk it on the off chance that, you know, she actually is who she says she is. Just willing to take her at her word. Doesn't matter. Someone says they need help, then he'll help. Kind of like Kiryu. This is a lot of guys for a very small space. His defense is much better now. Oh, Christ almighty. That's it. Wipe out the scrubs. Here we go. Here we go. Good. I would like to grab someone by the feet. But if not possible, I would be fine with just murdering all of them. We get that one heat move where we're all gathered together? The instant transmission? Might need more guys. I think it needs more guys. Alright. Come here. Come here, you piece of shit. You're going into the pole. Fuck you. Get Voorhees, idiot. There we go. Okay, now say all your apologies. Just be over here. Rikiya, I'm so sorry. I was lying to you the whole time. Using you to pay my debt off. Yeah, I know. And... Oh, cutscene? Hey!
私本当は夏美秋穂なんかじゃない
Oh, at least she's coming clean. Oh. Oh, why do you have to die? Man, shit sucks. Oh, these two could have been married if he didn't just fucking die for no reason. Because Kiryu's irresponsible. Oh, I almost wish he wasn't wearing this dumb outfit now. Yeah. She's not gonna have anyone to go back to Okinawa with. This sucks. I wonder if that'll get followed up on. Oh. Oh no, she's gonna be left waiting forever. Oh, he's never gonna come. Oh no. That makes his death way more tragic. Oh, man. Mind if I dip out for a bit, Aniki? I want to make sure Natsumi gets back to the club safe and sound. Sure, go right ahead. Man, he deserves better. At least we'll get his voice actor back. Thanks for waiting, Aniki. Rikiya, when did you figure out that was really Natsumi? Well, back when I was first handing her the pendant, I noticed a scar on her right palm. Oh, he knew all along, he really did. He knew she was lying, and he just went along with it. That's the kind of guy he is. That's how you knew? Ah, it was that. Yup, it's from back when we were kids. She cut a hand on a piece of coral while we were out swimming together. I had to bring her to the hospital and everything. I don't think I gotta tell you, those kind of scars don't really go away. When I saw it there on her hand, I instantly knew it was Natsumi. You didn't call her out? You're more perceptive than you look, Rikiya. So, how about a drink? I think we both unwind a bit after all that. I'm down if you're down. Lead the way, Aniki. Oh, man. Hey, 10 levels, though. Good shit. That's why we really do it. Not for the heart-crushing emotional moments. For the money. Alright. Okay, now we'll go put him back in Serena and never take him out again. Now he is actually dead. We don't get to use him anymore. I guess we'll, yeah, we should go eat while we're at it. Yeah, top up our health and do a bit more food completion. 2 birds, 1 stone, and I guess we'll change our outfit back. And then we'll go do Kamaki stuff. Hello. I will have that. And I will have this. Thank you. that's filled me up in one go. Great.
お待ちしております。
Thank you. And now I'm drunk, which is good. Has its benefits. Alright. No, don't say Anarchy, you're dead. I don't want to hear it. I'm getting over it now. I'm getting this Tyler Durden Rikiya out of my head. No more. Change these masks from the side, make me imagine Japanese Spider-Man equivalent. The name's Banzai. Could be cool. Yeah, I could see it. I mean, we did get Japanese Spider-Man, but he just looked like Spider-Man, but slightly different. But I could see it. I could definitely see it. I mean, there's all manner of, like, masked characters, be they wrestlers or otherwise, that have this kind of style. Right, no. You'll go sit down. You need to move on now. You need to go into the light, Rikiya. The Japanese Spider-Man with a ton of introduction lines. The emissary of hell, etc., etc. Right, let me just go get changed, and then we'll go out with Haruka. Alright, change. And we'll change Rikiya's clothes. So he's normal. There you go. I guess I'll set him back to normal. Kiryu will... we're not doing shirtless yet. We're saving that for the Amons, as ever. Or Amon. I don't know how many there are. I assume there's just one. I guess we'll just go with normal, and we'll take the regional outfits. Alright. Well, no, we're not taking Haruka right now. I'm getting moves. I'm getting schmoves. That's priority one. Priority one is schmoves, as it always is. Then we're doing sub-stories we haven't already done, that we've got started and not finished. Then we'll start doing new shit. That's the order of things. And we'll try and fit some Inner Fighter 7 in there while we're at it. Dante could pull off a Spider-Man themed costume and weapon. I could see it. I'm imagining something like... Well, I mean, there was the Phantom yo-yo weapon in Bayonetta 3. That's the first thing that came to mind. But yeah, something like that has long, extendable reach. And maybe can do grabs. Yeah, maybe it's something that gave Dante Buster, effectively. It's like combine Buster and Rawhide, plus a bunch of like AoE moves and long-reaching moves. You could make a moveset out of that. For all the Dante tie-me-up art that come out of it. I mean, we're probably going to get that art anyway. I've gone past where I'm going. It's back at the Dragon Palace. Yeah, we probably are going to continue to get weird Fujo Devil May Cry art, no matter what. There's probably already, like, Bondage DMC art. So, it wouldn't change much. Okay. So, to the dojo. I have stepped into the gambling hall here, because that's where you get one of the keys from. Hello! Wow, if it isn't my favorite pupil, what can I do for you today? Learn a new move? I was hoping you could teach me a new move or two. Oh-ho! You certainly do possess an impressive amount of strength. Now, what technique would be appropriate for a man like you? Pizza-esque weapon where he obviously references pizza time? Oh, yeah, that would be good. He's had a pizza sub-theme the entire time. You could do some stuff with that. I'd imagine you could do like a reskin of Cavalier that's just him holding two giant pizza cutters. Since it's basically the same weapon, like a big, long, beefy thing with a wheel at the end. That could be interesting. I've got it! There are 3 secret techniques that have been passed down from master to pupil for centuries. I can think of none more fitting for you, my dear pupil. Oh, I wish I could teach them to you now. What, you can't? Why not? Teaching the techniques themselves is no problem. I know them like the back of my own hand. The problem lies in the tradition of teaching these techniques. The secret tome that describes these techniques is missing, and it must be passed on to whomever learns them. A book? How did you manage to lose something that important? A homeless man ran off with it during the confusion of moving all of our materials into the Dragon Palace. Oh, that sucks. We were all so preoccupied we didn't realize what had happened until it was too late. You can find the book and bring it to me. I can teach you those secret techniques. Another errand to add to the pile, I suppose. Screenshot that. It's not an errand. This is part of your training. All right, all right. Where can I find this homeless man? His name is Kamikichi. From what I hear, he spends a lot of time in a park. There are several parks in Kamurocho, so you may need to take a look around. All right, I'll go see if I can find him. Good luck. If you find that book, come back and see me. Okay, so I can think of 3 parks off the top of my head. We've got the one right here, like outside of Purgatory, the construction site. We've got the one on the other side, near where Pocket Circuit used to be. And we've got I can never remember which one it is, because some of them are just like numbered in this Children's Park. Is Children's Park the one that's up here? Yeah, that's Children's Park. Then this is, well, it's the outside bit of West Park. I don't know if it even counts. And there's... It is still here, isn't it? Isn't it? It definitely is. We passed by it. Surely. I think it's still there. I feel like we've had Substory. Oh, yeah, it's listed in blue. Public Park 3. I thought it was a building. Okay, I guess we'll just check out Children's Park, and if it's not here, then I assume it's going to be Public Park 3. Maybe? Maybe. We'll just have to find out. So yeah, aside... What have I been doing, aside from DMC? I don't know if I mentioned it last stream, during any of the DMCs. I think it was just that last DMC stream, since I did it. But I played Pika Combat. I may have mentioned it. I don't remember. No, I think I did. I think I did say it yesterday. That game is fucking rancid. The new Devil May Cry mobile game. It's actually horrible. Oh, this could be our guy. Just a million fucking things all over the screen where it's like, oh, you need to click on this and then give us money, please. And the notifications won't go away. And shit like that. And the combat's not very good. It's got interesting things, seemingly, with the character builds and switching characters mid-combo, but you can't really do anything stylish. And then the story's weird, the voice acting's weird, the writing's weird, because it's Chinese. Not very well put together. It's not good. It's not good. And Low Era, hi! Hope you're doing well. And thank you for the coolant, gal. One sec. Yeah, Kazjack as well. Thanks for the handshake, Era, and thank you for the stretch. Anyone really count a mobile game as a valid entry in a non-mobile series? Well, yeah. I wasn't expecting it to be good. It's not like a... I mean, it's kind of a black stain on the series, but not like... Not in the same way that DMC was. Ugh. Yeah, like, people aren't going to pay attention to it. But yeah, Kazjack, this port is bad. Well, we were talking about Devil May Cry Peak of Combat, the new Devil May Cry mobile game that just came out, and that it's very bad. But yeah, the port is bad. It's got issues aside from this, but our issue is that I don't know, the performance is so bad that if I have VTube Studio running at the same time, then VTube Studio will be laggy as shit. Unless it's in... Because it's in borderless now. If I put it in full screen, it'll be fine. I'm working on a solution that involves switching over to mix it up. I just haven't had the time to do that yet. I'll have more automated then. Shantae had one. Sonic has one now. Right, yeah, there is that Sonic game with the sheep. I don't know if that's good, though. Because the Sonic one's, like, Apple exclusive, right? So I'll never have a chance to play that. Unless it gets ported. Kingdom Hearts has one that's never even made it out of Japan. Yeah, there's... Yeah, that is... Wait. Are we talking about Union Cross? Isn't that a browser game? Or is that mobile? I know there's the other mobile game, but I think that is coming over, the new mobile game. I think. Dragon Quest had one, Breath of Fire as well? Okay. Yeah, Devil May Cry Peak of Combat. Yes, it's very bad. I do not recommend it. Truly terrible. Yeah, it's not Capcom that made it, at least. So it's not like they've wasted their resources. It's some Chinese company. They've done a very bad job with it. The cutscenes are weird and awkward as hell. Oh, yeah! That's something I definitely didn't mention. There's something where I was playing it. It was, like, very late. I was playing it. And then this thing happened. I was like, what the fuck? I was audibly like, what the fuck? Because Dante, it's DMC3 Dante. And his model looks kind of weird, but not the worst. Like, it's definitely Dante. I can't get upset about it. But then he does his DT. And then his DT looks completely different. Like, it's a completely unique Devil Trigger design, and it looks really weird. It's got like a weird face. It's just weird all over. It doesn't look like any other DT. I don't know why they did that. That's the most baffling thing, I think. Yeah, DMC 3. I don't think they've got DMC Virgil, but they've got. You got like multiple. There are multiple versions of each character that have different moves and shit or something. And during the first mission, they give you Virgil for like one fight, and it's a fight with Phantom, which was pretty hype, kind of. I mean, you do a chase with Phantom, you get chased by him, just like DMC1. It's not very good though. It's like side-scrolling. And then you have a fight with him as Virgil with Beowulf, which is weird. Yeah, it's very odd. X-Dive found Outer in House. It's not too terrible. Yeah, I don't know that one as well. I've not played that one. I know about it. Yeah, I guess there can be good mobile games, but I feel like the mobile game market has been in a race to the bottom for a very long time, with just absolute dog shit being the most successful like mobile games. You know, I got my tablet. The reason why I gave it a try a few days ago, Peak of Combat, is because I was looking at the app stores, seeing if there were any interesting games. Because I've got a better tablet now, I can run more shit and run it better. There's just nothing good on there. It's all horrible. There's fucking nothing good. Right, because they were working on something. They could drop the IP they had to. Working on not DMC and pursue the license. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Right, anyway, are you our guy? Yeah, anyway, it's not good. It's really not good. And you have stamina as well, which is like a pizza counter. And when you run out of pizza, I didn't have it happen because I didn't play enough, but presumably then you can't play anymore. You definitely pay. But you can't play anymore if you run out of stamina as well. Just weird as hell. But yeah, they give you Virgil for that one fight. And then it's like, hey, we've got a rate up on a Virgil gacha right now, if you're interested. And of course I'm not, because fuck spending money on gacha. Hey, you! Who are you? What do you want from me? Are you Kamakichi? Nah, buddy. You got the wrong guy. I'm no Kamakichi. The real Kamakichi was here until just a little while ago, though. Let's see. Where did he say he was going? Oh, that's right. He got himself some money, so he said he was heading for the gambling hall. Gambling hall? You must be talking about the Dragon Palace. I'll try there. He was actually in the building the whole time? Didn't even need to leave. Just really need to generate funds for 6. Yeah, I mean, I doubt it'll make that much to make, like, a significant dent in funding. Because, again, it's really bad. But, maybe that's the idea. But, yeah, like I say, because it's not, like, an in-house Capcom thing, it's just something, you know, they gave the IP to these people. It's probably not been a huge dent in Capcom funding, so it's not going to be like DMC, where we don't get another Devil May Cry game for years because of it. Because it's terrible. Right, the gambling hall. So we don't need to worry about that, at least. Okay. But yeah, would not recommend it. Is he in here? Is it you? Are you Kamakichi? No, you're the Koi Koi guy. Is it someone up front? It's not going to be anyone with an arrow over their head. That's just going to be for minigames. Is it you? Yeah. Hey, are you Kamakichi? What the hell do you want? Hey, you see I'm on a losing streak? I just want to be left alone. You took a book from Master Kamaki's dojo, didn't you? I'm here to get it back. What book? Oh, you mean that dirty old thing? I sold it to Abisu Pawn to get me some gambling money. Didn't give me much for it, though. And the money's long gone. You sold it? I better get over there before someone else buys it. I need to go to Abisu Pawn in Nakamichi Alley. Alright, let's just go buy it then. I wonder if it would actually have been there if we hadn't talked to him, or if it spawns in based on a flag that's triggered here. But yeah, that wasn't good. Aside from that, I think I've just been playing more Spider-Man 2. Here and there. I've been kind of busy, so I haven't been able to play much. But that game's still really good. It's doing some interesting stuff with some of the characters as well. Like, I guess I won't spoil anything or say anything specific about the story, but they're doing some interesting things with already established characters. In one case, there's a character who I just, would never have any sympathy for, but they kind of turn it around and actually hit me with a really strong emotional moment, like a very good scene. And I'm still, like, in the midst of all the Venom shit as well. Like, stuff with Miles and his... He's kind of... I wouldn't call it a B-plot, necessarily, but his personal arc that's going on over the course of the game is going some cool places as well. With his whole... his murder boner for Martin Lee, because he killed his dad in the first one. But it's really, really, really good. Gameplay's better than ever, and the story is pretty much killing it. No complaints at all. Really quite fun. Aside from that, I don't think I've been doing much different. It's just been working on stuff, which I can't talk about yet, but the thing that I've been working on, the trailer for the thing that we're doing after DMC, which I'll be able to finally show you soon, is nearly done now, so that's good. Very excited to get to work on that. Working on... Yeah, should hopefully be working on some of the setup for that stuff soon, with the consoles and getting access to games and whatnot, but very excited for that. The Unarmed Gion-style tome. This ancient Unarmed Gion-style tome is from the Edo period and was written by Sozaemon Komaki. Is this also a Kenzan thing? Is that the Komaki that's in Kenzan? I'm just going to assume it is, because no one's played Kenzan. Thank you very much. I got the book. Better get that back to Komaki's dojo at the Dragon Palace. Alright. I did come here, before the sub-story. And obviously we didn't have access to it then. It wasn't viable then. But of course it wouldn't be. I mean, it would be cool if it was. That'd be some, like, RPG quest design shit. But that's not the kind of thing they do. I mean, you can do stuff like buy dog food before you need it, but not very specific items like that. Alright, time to run all the way to the top of the map. Die. Alright, yeah, the guitarist guy. Yeah, we've got to do the Hitman missions, too. Totally not regularly forgetting about that whole side story as well. Yeah, it's been some work with the... I've got to be very careful with what I say, because I don't want to spoil the surprise of the thing. I need to slow down and talk slowly. But yeah, been doing some Photoshop stuff, been doing some... Well, a lot of video editing stuff. It's kind of... I would say it's basically in its third and hopefully final draft now. There's still some stuff I'm not completely satisfied with, and that I wouldn't mind changing. But I've just been putting the finishing touches on it, and it's all coming together quite well. And the flow from DMC to it is feeling more natural with some of the ideas I've had, but we'll see. Right, to the dojo. Hey, give me moves. Hey, I found that book you wanted. Here you go. Well done, my favorite pupil. I didn't expect you to be able to find it so quickly. Let's get right to it then, and continue your training. Sure, I'm ready. I don't actually... I saw the names of the moves we're gonna get, but I don't know what they are. There are 3 skills to learn from this book. The techniques of heaven, earth, and man. Of particular note is the heaven technique, the most secretive of all, that a master must only convey upon his chosen pupil. It sounds pretty hardcore. Before heaven, we must learn the man and earth techniques. First, let's begin with man. Sounds good? To use the man technique, your opponent must be armed with a bladed weapon. So I can only use it when someone's coming at me with a sword or something. I didn't realize this Curry saying that. Just so. If you are able to use it successfully, however, you may be able to turn the tables on your opponent. Try it on my pupil over there. Alright. So just against an enemy with a sword. Hi, Kiryu-san. Please take it easy on me. Your opponent must be holding a sword. When the heat gauge is full, press triangle at the same time the enemy attacks. Alright. Yeah, just blade counter. Good. Useful. I do like just the regular counter heat moves. They're always good. Pika combat could have been great. I heard it was better. There was like a beta available at some point. But apparently they dumbed things down very heavily. They had the input combat and weapon switching. Yeah. Because the way it is now, you've got movement, which you don't really need. You've got like attack button. You've got special move button and like charge, like DT button, basically. It's really dumbed down. Pinnacle combat before. Yeah. Alright. I'm ready. Come at me with it. Swordless Rebirth. Oh, fuck. Okay, that was pretty quick. Alright. I'm ready this time. Ooh. Nice. Okay. Oh, we gotta do it again? Alright. Come on, let's just get through it. Buddy. Oh, fuck. Why do you have to attack so quick, though? Okay. I gotta get talked off. I gotta get focused. No. I can't, because I'm staggering. I can't get the second one if I get hit. Oh, why does it have to be so quick, though? Come on. Hurry it up. Fuck, I pressed it. Can I just beat the man to death? Maybe it ends if I just beat him. Yeah, fuck you. Is that good enough? I guess we gotta do another one. Yeah, we had to kill him with it. Maybe. Okay. Oh, but you good in actual combat, though. Astounding! Yes, that was indeed a Kamaki Swordless Rebirth. Use this technique on a sword-wielding opponent to quickly turn the tables on him. Swordless Rebirth. This could be pretty useful. You never know what kind of weapons guys are walking around with nowadays. Now use Kamaki Swordless Rebirth. I'd like to go on to the next technique, but perhaps you would like to rest a while before resuming your training. No. Nope, I can keep going. I appreciate having the option. Let us move to your next lesson. Next is the technique of Earth. To execute this technique, you must grab hold of your opponent, then drop him on his head from a height. Ooh, that sounds fatal. This technique won't do much damage without a proper object to land on. Try dropping them onto something around knee height for maximum effectiveness. Drop them down onto a short object. Got it. Okay, so like there. I don't know how many opportunities we're going to have to do this. I guess maybe a fence or something would work. That looks to be about the right height. There are limited options here in the dojo. Finding the best place to perform this technique is a critical part of the learning process. Now try it against my pupil, as before. Give him brain damage. Alright. Grab with heat gauge full. Approach an object that is around knee height. Okay. Are you ready? I'll begin. So I guess we'll just bait him over here and repeatedly do it to him until he stops moving. Yeah, I know. Come on. There we go. Oh my god! That's murder. Look at the blood. That's murder. That's how you do a murder to a person. And I'm just going to do it repeatedly. Okay, I guess we just have to do it twice. That's murder. Astounding! It's the perfect Kamaki bowl crusher. Few people can remain standing after taking a hard hit like that to the head. Bowl crusher? Fitting name. Bet I could handle even tougher enemies with this move in my repertoire. Now use Kamaki bowl crusher. Bowl crusher. You've now mastered 2 of the 3 secret techniques. I never thought you would learn so fast. All thanks to you and your pupils. I've never been able to do it by myself. I suppose you're right. I'm quite the impressive teacher after all. And you're modest, too. Hey, that's no way to talk to your master. In any case, only one remains, the Heaven Technique. Perhaps you'd like to rest a bit before you attempt to master it? Nah! Give me the schmooves. Let us move on to your next lesson. Now then, it's time for you to learn the Heaven Technique. Alright. Been looking forward to this one. It's called Kamaki Dragon King Essence. Ooh, That's a good name. As I said before, this can only be passed on from a master to his chosen pupil. As such, I've asked my pupils to leave us alone. Okay. Kamaki Dragon King Essence must be performed after using Kamaki Parry to render your opponent unconscious. Oh, right. We finally get the Kamaki Parry follow-up. Okay. I gotta remember to use Kamaki Parry. Kamaki Parry? That's the move you can perform just as the opponent throws a punch, right? It's the one with the grab input, I think. I want you to practice using this move in combat for this last lesson. However, as I've said, I've asked my pupils to step out. So, I'll be facing you, huh? Ha ha ha! Precisely! Your final opponent will be none other than me! Of course, of course. I can't read these moon runes. But know that I am not going to hold back. You will not be able to beat me unless you come at me with all your might. Now, let me see you perfect the Kamaki Dragon King Essence. Yeah, fighting stance, circle to parry, then just approach them and do a heat move. Okay. Are you prepared? Then let us begin. Okay, I'm excited about it. It's at the it's a late game thing, and it's at the end of all this training, so it's got to be good. Yeah, you just told me how to do this. Okay, my reaction time. Don't fail me now. He'll do a move. Oh fuck. Okay. 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 God, he's fast! Holy shit! Okay, that's too early. Jesus! I wish I could quick step like that. Maybe then this game's combat would be good. There you go. Ooh! Yo! Not bad. Oh, shit! Ooh. Cool. Like trying to bait him into attacking. Oh fuck! I know whenever he comes in, that's when he's gonna attack. But it's still hard to react to some of this shit. Ow! Ow! There you go. And there you go. Get fucking dragon essenced, old man. Right, mine now. Oh, he's not done? Okay, we gotta do another one. Fuck. Just this time we have to do... Just this time we have to do video game rule of threes. So I'm trying to, like, block one and then get the next one. But I'm not very good at it. Fuck! Come on. Ah! There you go. Nice. It's good practice, at least. No, it's because the mnemonic of the rhyme, but it never be funny to me that the writing of the land and the rising sun is so often called moon runes. Yeah, I never actually thought of it that way, but you're right. It is goofy. I just say it because it sounds funny. Amazing! Well done, my prized people. You executed a perfect Kamaki Dragon King Essence. I did 3. Oh, I did? Indeed. Why, it was just like looking into a mirror. You moved as fluidly as I did at your young age. You're moving faster than me now. Really? That's quite the compliment. Thank you. Aw. Learn Kamaki Dragon King Essence. Yeah, it's not super hard to do. It's just that, I mean, my reactions aren't super good, and his attacks are pretty quick. But once you learn, like, which attacks he has, you can do it reasonably well. And unlike other enemies, it'll be good too. Alright. With this, you have learned all of the techniques in the book. I have nothing more to teach you, my dearest disciple, at least until next time. You'll find it difficult to seek opponents who will truly challenge you now. But if you do, you must not lose. Remember this, my favorite student, as you are now the successor of the Kamaki school. Don't worry, I won't. Thank you for everything, old man. It was my pleasure. I should probably get going. Thanks for all the help. I spend most of my time here, in the dojo. You may come see me anytime you feel your skills need polishing. But of course, Kamurocho is a very small town. We may very well run into one another somewhere. Who knows? Maybe I'll be in the Coliseum. Glad to see you still keeping active, old man. See you later. Alright. So, we do have another master very close by who won't, well, might give us something useful if we end up needing to do any chase stuff in any of the remaining sub-stories, which we might, because we've had a fair few chase sub-stories. But yeah, it's Mac. I think he's around here. I think I passed by him. I think. I was looking, like, at the guide for, like, masters, and I was like, holy shit, there's an entire master I missed. And it's Mac. There's just no indication that he's here or anything. He's just hanging out. Hey, Mac.
Oh!
What's a crack-a-lackin', Kiryu-san? Not much, Mac. You ever got that perfect shot you were looking for? Can't say I did. I've been scouring every last corner of this town, but all I've come up with is big fat fistfuls of nothing. Sorry to hear that. Guess you can't expect opportunity to just fall into your lap, though. Let me know if I can help. Appreciate that to heaven and high above, Kiryu-san. Hey, by the way, you mentioned some place you wanted to take me last time. Right, yeah, you did. And hey, Ruru, hello. Think you can elaborate?
Oh.
We're just getting new moves. Oh, snap, Kiryu-san. That whole thing just up and slipped my mind. You better elaborate. It's the hippest, swankiest, rough and tumblest joint this side of the Sea of Japan. And yours truly just so happens to have a buddy bringing home the bacon over there. You're saying he works there, right? Oh, Kiryu. He's already an old man.
Yes!
Dang, Skippy. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you what it's called. Purgatory. I know about Purgatory. Kind of scary sounding, huh? You just say Purgatory?
Yes!
Look, I know the name kind of gives you the heebie-jeebies, but don't doubt good old Mac. I haven't breathed a sweeter sip of air than when I first stepped foot in that place. Anyway, I get the feeling my perfect shot's just around the corner. By around the corner, I of course mean through some weird door in a bathroom stall. Well, Kiryu-san, gotta run. I'll tell my Purgatory pal you're coming, so stop by if you can muster up the courage. He goes. And your chat source lags? Does it really? Oh, shit. Hold on, let me pull up the full OBS again. Maybe it is. It looks okay right now. Maybe it's because I don't know. Yeah, that's fucked. I am, like I was saying earlier, I am planning to get a bunch of stuff switched over to Mix It Up tomorrow-ish. But once I've done that, I'll be happy to run these games in full screen again. Since hopefully I'll be able to automate pretty much everything I want to do. So just for today should be the last time we have a stream with the PNGs for one of these Yakuza streams again. Gamer upgrades, pretty much, yeah. Because I'm basically replacing both my overlay and VTS React and reworking a bunch of my existing thingies, just some of my existing tech, and it'll be hopefully a lot better. I don't know if it'll run better alongside this game. That's something to figure out, I suppose, but it's not going to matter, because we'll have this in full screen again. Everything will be automated. I won't need to tab out, so it won't matter that I'm in full screen, so it'll be alright. It's Mac! Kiryu-san! Just the guy I wanted to see. And conveniently, one of the only dudes who even knows about this place. Yeah. Here I am.
Okay.
Well, without further ado, it's time you get acquainted with that friend I was telling you about. Using Spout for VTube Studio. I don't think I am. Is that like an additional option for VTube Studio? I don't actually know about that. I don't think I'm doing this. Oh, this is interesting. Good quality and almost no CPU overhead. Oh, this could solve my problem. Huh. 2 hours of tutorial. That's the game. That's these games, baby. Okay, I'll need to look into this. Yeah, I had no idea. Yeah, Spout 2. Plugin that allows you to send high-resolution files between compatible programs. Oh, it's a big tweet. Let's see. Yeah, you can natively use it between, say, OBS Studio and VTube Studio. Allows you to choose the Spout 2 plugin as a source directly rather than having to game capture or window capture. Not only is this less resource intensive, it means that you can mess around with model parameters, activating props within the VTube Studio window without it showing up on stream. Oh, it'll only record your model. Okay. I mean, there might be other things I want to do with the model, though. Okay. Yeah, Okay, it sounds good. Okay. I might... Yeah, I think things should still work fine. I'll have to see how that works with props and stuff. Because I was considering, like, trying and seeing if I can make, like, a custom command in Mix It Up to do the Robuddy redeem and make that automatic and randomized. I was thinking of using them as props in VTube Studio. Might be other ways to do it. I'll have to experiment with this. That's a very good heads up, though. Yeah, I'll be able to get that installed, no problem. That's a really good heads up. Thank you, Ruru. I absolutely will do that. I'll probably do that. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna do a bunch of work tomorrow anyway. But yeah, like you say, it should be an easy setup. So I'll fuck around with that. Thank you for the heads up. Good stuff. But yeah, the friend. Come on out here, Okuda-san. Hello? Hey, Mac. Is the guy? Hold on a second. You're one of Majima's men, aren't you? Oh, Kiryu-san. Mac said his new pal was a tough cookie, but I would never have guessed it'd be you. Anyway, the name's Okuda. I supervise the construction around here. Though as you can see, there hasn't been much of that going on of late. Yeah, the same as it was last game. Hold up, you two know each other? Oh no, Mac's gonna find out about Kiryu's life. Oh, Mac, this guy, he's the You can stop right there. Of course, sir.
Oh!
Man, I just knew you two'd get along like peas in a pod. Heck, you're practically wearing the same threads, too. I mean, my suit's better than his. Mac in a Max Payne place? Kinda. Always the optimist. I mean, I wish I had a voice anywhere near as good as James McCaffrey's. And then I could do something revolving around that, but that's not the world we live in. So what are we doing here? Whole place looks kinda... empty. Maybe for now. I'm glad we actually get to do stuff here. I was actually wondering about, you know... I mean, obviously this space is here, so it has to be represented, but they weren't doing anything with it, but now I guess they are. Maybe for now, bring it out, Okuda-san! Aye, aye, Mac. Training formation A. Move out! Whoa! It's the manifesting Majima men again. Just like last time we were in that building. Are they gonna do some actual construction? Oh my god! So, Kiryu-san? Is it everything you'd ever hoped and dreamed? I don't know what to say. It's incredible. All for Mac and his perfect shot. My boys have been working their routines, trying to get the setup just right. I had no idea you'd be lending a hand with this too, Kiryu-san. Hit me like a flash of lightning to the skull when I saw the way you run, Kiryu-san. It was like, I don't know why, but it felt like you were going to be my one-way ticket to that perfect shot I've been after. So, you mind running some more? You know, get the camera juice flowing. I guess it couldn't hurt. In this town, you never know when you might need to chase someone down. Am I just going to be running by myself, though? Visions of a game, rebuilding fleet after kaiju attacks into combat due to their microorganisms. That does sound cool. I'm imagining like maybe an RTS or something. You know, traditional top-down RTS. And you could do like a combination of naval and ground and air units, and it's all just about stopping a kaiju and getting it to turn back. It's like doing in Monster Hunter, it's like doing an Elder Dragon, like not hunting them, but just trying to drive them off. It's like doing that, but with like a whole bunch of different units And I imagine that they like start coming out of the water, and you got to send your ships out and torpedo it and shit, and then it could eventually get to the land and start doing serious damage. You got to bring out the heavier guns. Yeah, it could be cool. Be like, I don't know. Be like you've got to try and minimize your losses. Probably. I'm thinking something like XCOM. You know how you get rewarded monthly by the mysterious dude, and you can do badly and your backers can pull out and stuff. It's like, what if, say, yeah, what if it's approaching a nuclear plant or something, and if you let it completely fuck up the nuclear plant, then you lose a major backer or something. Or maybe, like, I don't know, maybe it becomes more expensive to do certain things. Like, maybe certain weapons wouldn't be accessible because you can't, like, tap into the energy grid anymore. That could be cool. Yeah, I'm imagining it more XCOM-y now. I'm thinking, like, you've got the map, the overworld map, and it's just Japan. And then there can be kaiju coming from wherever. Maybe there'd even be flying ones as well. And you need to choose what you want to prioritize, and you do your research and your development and everything, and you've got to try and just minimize losses. Make it all about, managing risk and shit like that. That could be really fucking cool. You got so many good ideas, Gal. I was thinking of a construction fleet who rebuilds after the attack. Your idea is more exciting. You could probably do stuff with that too. Like if some like important facility or system or whatever does get fucked up really badly, maybe you could choose to spend resources or send units or something like that to like get things up and running again and recover. You could make choices in that realm as well. I'm thinking, like, what if there were certain ones? There'd probably be ones where it's just, oh, there's a kaiju coming now, you just need to go and respond, send whatever you can in the time you have. Maybe if you were well prepared and you had units stationed in the right places, I guess you'd have it like, you'd need to, because in XCOM it's just like the interceptors, right? You have your base, you have your interceptors, and you have your crew craft. But the crew craft travel time doesn't really matter, it's just interceptors. I'm thinking, like, what if you had to manage where all your units are, so they're at, like, military bases and outposts that you set up? And there could be, like, higher costs and downsides to building outposts and military bases near civilian populations, because people don't like it, and then maybe you can lose some government funding that way. But having those stations in places where there are more likely to be kaiju attacks. Hit the quick load button. Yeah, you could definitely save Stomach. That's, you can do that with those kinds of games. But having units closer to where a kaiju might mean that as soon as you pick up a signal of, like, a kaiju coming, and you'd probably have, like, upgrading detection equipment as well, so you can do an early response. But if you send the units in earlier, and it doesn't take them much time to get there, you probably have more time before they make landfall, Like, I guess it'd be something like a Pacific Rim simulation game, I think about it. But that would be really cool. I want that game now. It's a really cool idea. Fuck. I wanna do that kind of management. But it sounds like it would be very complex. I mean, I don't have the skills to make any game, but I do want that now. That sounds really cool. Maybe you get, like, instead of... Well, maybe you could, if you got really strong, like, endgame weapons. Maybe you'd get weapons strong enough to kill certain kaiju, or maybe you'd need to follow certain research paths and story paths to figure out the weakness for certain kaiju. Then you can develop, like, an oxygen destroyer or something and take them out. But I imagine, like, if you're attacking them, they've probably got parts falling off. Kind of like those gross, like, bits falling off that are in Shin Godzilla. Which reminds me, I need to watch Godzilla -1. That looks really good. But you'd probably take those chunks back and do, like, the equivalent of XCOM alien autopsies. And maybe you'd get new research from that. Ways to penetrate their outer hide and stuff. You cooked? I'm cooking! You gave me the ingredients. I couldn't have done it without your ingredients, but I cooked. And now I really want that game. I need to write down those ideas. Maybe it'll be like Subnautica again, where I dreamed that game, and then it became real. Hopefully I'll get my Kaiju XCOM. It's coming off of Cloverfield. Yeah. You could, you could do all kinds of different Kaiju. Like, you have the classic, like, Godzilla coming out of the ocean, Mothra flying around, shit like that. But then you could do more advanced shit, like something that gives off little mini units that cause chaos and go and fuck up your units and stuff. You'd probably want to... Yeah, yeah, like, I imagine, like, starting out, there wouldn't be as many different kaiju types that could show up right at the start, but you'd probably have worse detection. It'd probably just be like, oh, there's a kaiju here, we need you to go take care of it. And you don't know what kind it is, so you don't know what weapons to bring. It's like, we know it's coming out of the ocean. It's like, okay, bring the ships and the planes, I guess. But then, further down the line, you're like, oh, it's a flying type, we need our anti-air, bring the anti-air in. Because you've got like the, like, surveying stations and shit like that set up. I feel like there's a lot of potential interesting progression you could do there. But maybe hopefully we'll get that someday. I really want it. Or the lunch due to damage like nope. Oh, man. Oh, if there was an atmospheric beast kaiju. Oh, that'd be so cool. I mean, that would be... It'd be harder to do the exact thing from Nope because it's more stealthy. And it's kind of fragile, so it wouldn't be very good to engage in combat. But you could definitely do more stuff like that. Like, you could have, like, a Yamatsukami type kaiju that you have to deal with that just wants to float around and, I don't know, do damage, eat mountains or something. There's a lot of potential there for all manner of different kaiju. You could do, like, digging kaiju and stuff. They could go underground, maybe. Maybe it'd be a bit too complex to have, like, an underground layer to do combat in. But yeah, you could have, like, a really dangerous type of kaiju that could just emerge inside a population center, which means immediate losses. It'd be a very urgent mission to try and do. It'd be interesting to try and balance around all those, like, existing kaiju types. That'd be sick. Anyway. Anyway, the game. It's like, that's the 10 billion yen question. I need to go write all that down. The thick and thin of it is, Kiryu-san, I'm going to be running away, and I want you to catch me. You sure? I'm pretty fast, you know. I did tackle you that one time, because I'm racist. No problem at all. I used to live out among a herd of gazelle on the African plains. My being here is proof enough that I outran every lion I came across. Seriously? I guess he did wildlife photography. That's an interesting way to train. That is some Yujiro Hanma shit. Anyway, sure. I'll get this perfect shot. You will? You ran pretty fast right there. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Kiryu-san. Just give me a holler when you want to run. If you beat me, I'll teach you some of the most esoteric secrets I learned in my world travels. Can't think of a better reward. Looking forward to it, Mac. Alright. So they got that set up. And yeah, I got an achievement for finding all the masters. That's good. But they got that all set up, then we didn't use it, and they had him tear it back down again. Man, Majima's guys really aren't busy, huh? Howdy there, Kiryu-san. What flavor of Mac you looking for today? Training A, I guess. Okie dokie. We're ready to groove, Okuda-san. Just a second. Just like an entire working day to get all this set up. You pumped for this, Kiryu-san? Well, you better be. I got a big honking present for you if you can smash the record. Good luck. Alright, let's hope we don't fuck up too badly. Coming for you, Mac. I'm coming for you. I appreciate that you can kind of see through little gaps in the fences. Help see where he's going. There we go. Oh, it's a big straight. I could have gotten way more out of this straight, but didn't whiff that. Take him on the corner at least. Okay, we're up close. As long as we can stay up close. And we got to look at the arrows too. There you go. Take him on the corner. Yes. Love corners. Love corners. Can't say drifter. Oh, fuck. Come here. Catch up on the straight. He's got the better acceleration, but I've got the higher max speed. There you go. Not bad. Not bad. There was like different times to get for this? Did I get the good time? Or do I need to do better? Really burned my rubber out there, Kiryu-san. I know if anyone was going to rub me down, it was you. One last technique for you. Got this special from an Irish Wiccan in the Emerald Fields. Or was it that hippie in California? Just smell that peacemobile coming a mile away, let me tell you. Yeah, speaking of the green leaf. Anyway, breathe in extra deep and keep that air on lockdown up in your lungs. Channel your inner hippie, you know? That's all you gotta do. Your chase gauge is increased. This will let you continue chase sequences for longer than before. Might be useful. Nothing I can use in combat, but it's something. So does that go in the upgrade screen somewhere? Yeah, in here? Or what? No, this will be the one we got from Kamaki, right? Yeah, well, the stuff we got from Kamaki. Plural. Yeah, that's red. Oh, this requires red heat. Okay. Might not use that very much, but it's there. Oh. No. No, right, yeah. Just listed separately again. For some reason. Is there a thing in completion for this, maybe? No, just revelations. Okay. Training B, and we've got training C as well. Okie dokie. Yep. Let us groove. There's totally a Kiryu mod for the sake of having used Balrog. There probably is. I would assume that there is. It would be very cool. Kiryu doing a real impact. That's a frightening thought. Yeah, it would give me a present. Cool, thank you. Starting like this? Oh, we're running away. Right, they didn't tell me that. Hey, fucking run. Run, Kiryu. And I guess we're just free to use the course as we please, which is nice. Uh-oh, this is a dead end. Oh, no. Oh, he's fast. Oh my god, he's quick. Oh, mash. Oh, my gauge. Oh my god, he's so fucking quick. Oh my god, my gauge. That's probably that's another thing with this port. Anything like that's tied to the frame rate is kind of fucked up. That's why the quick steps were fucked up. And I think a lot of the mashing sequences like that are fucked up too. Like, when I was in the Coliseum, there were some mashing sequences that I just couldn't win. And I'm fairly sure it was a frame rate thing. There you go. A clothing mod for Dante and just outright Kiryu's model exist? Hell yeah. I gotta have a look at those, I guess. But yeah, of course they would. Of course they would. Really burn my robot. Okay. I guess it's time I teach you my signature Mac tackle. Some people try to combine the two, call it the Mackle, but I don't talk to those people anymore. Anyways, this'll boost the oomph you can put in your tackle. You'll be dragging guys down like you were born to do it. I really wish I'd found him earlier. Tackle power is increased. It'll make your tackles hit harder when you strike an opponent. I got a nice little present for you too. Bow and everything. A collapsible hammer. Oh, thanks. Pop on by when you want to run again. Okay. Hello, yeah. See, you're talking with the hip jive turkey kind of crowd, you dig? Oh, yeah. Mac is exactly like that, and Kiryu doesn't understand a word of it. But yeah, we've just been doing a bunch of training. It turns out, you know, Mac is our guy for the revelations. He teaches us how to do revelations. But he also teaches us chasing stuff, apparently. I only found it out when I looked it up. But yeah, we're getting as many moves as we can. And I think we're going to do some more sub-stories next. The ones that we've been sitting on for ages. That we can now finally do. And then we'll see what we do from there. You pumped for this, Kiryu-san? Yeah. You better be. Yeah, same thing as ever. Ride Reynolds from the Journey Down, Chapter 2. Ride Reynolds, the R's for ride. I've not seen that, but it does sound funny. But now I've got better tackle. So we should do better here. I wasn't paying attention to how much damage our tackle did before. But it's higher now. Oh no, I knew that was too far away. I got greedy. You lose so much distance on a whiff as well. Ooh, oh man, that hurts. I thought it was going to be a QTE one, but those are very good. Come on. Okay, maybe one more hit. Oh, wait, he teleported. You see that instant transmission shit? He's got Trickster on. That one's a cutscene. There you go. Collapsible hammer. Typically, it's the hammer that makes things collapse, like the roof of a skull. Well, it can do both. It's a collapsible collapsing hammer. I'm watching the point-and-click games you are. But the Journey Down is a pretty fun one. Great soundtrack and stylized Afro-Brazilian setting. Oh, okay. No, I've not heard of it. I I've not played many point-and-click games. I mentioned recently I've been watching videos about speedrun history for adventure games and just rundowns of obscure like adventure games that I didn't know about before, like the Colonel's Bequest and that one Robin Hood game. Respawn history. Oh, Afro-Caribbean. Okay. But yeah, sounds neat. Sounds neat. All right, what do I get? Let me hit you with another breathing technique. I think I learned this one from a guru out in the forests of India. Conquest of the Longbow. That's the one? Yep. I watched a video about that. It's a meteor model frozen. That's because of the text in the bottom left. I'm just using a PNG for now. But this should be the last Yakuza stream where that's the case. I have performance issues with this game because the port is bad. I don't know the exact deal with it, but if I play this game in borderless windowed, while also having VTube Studio open, then everything becomes laggy. But if I put it in full screen, it's fine, but then that's annoying. But I'm going to try and automate a bunch of stuff with Mix It Up. I'm going to work on that tomorrow. And then, hopefully, I won't need to worry about it, and I can just go in full screen and not need to worry about tabbing out. And I also just got recommended a plugin for VTube Studio that should bring down CPU overhead. But I don't know how well that's going to work, actually, now that I think about it more. Because I tried it with a reactive PNG as well, and that also caused lag somehow. So I don't know. Another really rare and obscure point-and-click is Insecticide. Not heard of it. Psychonaut-style game set in the future. Insects have developed their own, rather, human societies. Natural humans have fled underground. Oh, okay. Neat. Does sound cool, yeah. But yeah, India. Was it that witch doctor in Tanzania? Doesn't matter. Anyway, all you gotta do is breathe even deeper than last time. Fill those lungs till it feels like they're gonna pop. Then you're golden. Just breathe more. Dummy. Chase gauge is increased. It's like you continue chase sequences for longer than before. Do you have anything else? Ultimate training. You ready to see my final form, Kiryu-san? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, let's see it. Ready to groove as ever. Thank you. Okay, I'm pumped. Weird thing about Insecticide is that it's half point and click and half third-person shooter. Platformer. Okay. Main character Chris List. Yeah. Has 4 neat legs. Okay, cool. Cool. And there are some adventure games that I want to play. I guess it's more of a puzzle game. I do want to play Puzzle Agent at some point. Yeah, I've not played that many, but they're neat. It's a neat genre. Yeah. Big hunk and present as ever. This final form? How can it be? How bad can it be? He's starting out pretty far ahead, but the rate at which we're catching up to him isn't too bad. And look at the size of my gauge now. That's like really big buffs from these trainings, actually. Yeah, we've got his ass. How's this ultimate training? It's easy. There you go. Caught him on the corner. That was the easiest one yet. It was 26 seconds. Nearly 27. I have to look into Puzzle Agent. It seems really cool. It's got like a cool art style by an artist that I can't remember the name of, who's done a bunch of other stuff. It's very weird. It's got a bit of that Twin Peaks vibe to it again, which is definitely something I'm into. Where it's just like small, unassuming American town with weird shit going on in it, and you just got to go in there and figure it out and deal with all the kooky locals. But there's also puzzles. You're like, I don't remember the name of the main character, but you're the one and only member of the FBI's puzzle division or something like that, and you get sent in to do this like missing persons case or whatever it is. It might be a murder. I think it's a missing persons case. And he's obsessed with chewing gum, but there's none in town. But when you can find chewing gum and like scrape it off of tables and the walls and the floors and shit, then those give you hints, which is funny. Yeah, it's just weird, goofy little like Layton-esque puzzles, kind of. I gotta play the Layton games at some point, and Ace Attorney as well. Don't But I have it bookmarked. Yeah, 'cause there's Puzzle Agent 1 and Puzzle Agent 2. There was, the reason why I wanted to play it was because there was a Game Dungeon episode on it, but only the first one, not the sequel. Apparently it's one of those where, like, it really didn't need a sequel, but... The gnomes. Yeah, there's gnomes. It's weird gnomish shit, weird forest mysteries. There are gnomes, yeah. Yeah, Layton with Twin Peaks and X-Files glued onto it, which sounds hella good to me. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. Speaking of Game Dungeon, I would like to try playing Rama at some point. Because the Rama episode of Ross's Game Dungeon was my first Game Dungeon episode. So it's one of my favorites. I've got history with it. But it was also how I found out about, like, the Rama books, and I would like to read those. Speaking of which, I've been, reading, quote-unquote. I've been listening to the audiobook for Dune, actually, because I watched the 2021 Dune Part 1, and very much enjoyed that. And I can see, with the original coming out in the novel coming out in 1965, I can see how a lot of things took inspiration directly from Dune in ways I didn't realize before. But I've been listening to that. I'm like 4 hours into it. It's very good. The movie is very good. I'm looking forward to part 2 of that, and I'm enjoying the book so far. It's covered about a puzzle Layton like called Dr. Lautrec and the Forgotten Knights. Puzzle gameplay, but also an odd turn-based battle whenever finding a treasure. Oh, okay. It's an interesting mix. Saw Dune recently. Yeah, it is really interesting. It's weird to think about. Especially when you see the new movie with it being, so high spec and amazing CG and so well put together and everything. But it's, aside from some points and some scenes and some character building stuff, the movie's fairly close to what I've read so far. Barely. So it's impressive to think that this book came out in 1965 and just defined sci-fi. So I think it's so similar to, 40K is so similar to it. With the whole, like, human empire stretching unimaginably far into the future. The phrase God Emperor of Mankind is from Dune. There's an emperor, and there's all manner of shit going on. There's even stuff in Dune's history, the Butlerian Jihad, where basically they had AI and robots, and they got too strong, and they had a war against them, and then thinking machines were outlawed. And the exact same thing is in 40K history as well, with the Men of Iron. It's very similar. Dr. Lautrec's cool art style. Lead artist also worked on Puyo Puyo. Oh, really? Interesting. Aren't you a Man of Iron? Well, I'm made of all kinds of alloys. There's probably some iron in there. But yeah, there's not... Actually, I think the Men of Iron main... I don't remember. There's the Men of Stone... No, it's the Men of Stone who are, like, modified humans, and then the Men of Iron are robots, I think. And there's also the Men of Gold, but it's all very vague, that part of, like, 40K history. But yeah, Dune good. I got this fancy breathing technique I could teach you. I think I learned it from the monks in Tibet. Maybe it was the shamans in the Amazon. Whatever. Anyway, all you gotta do is breathe in real... It's the same! Breathe in more. Imagine you're a fleshy balloon full of nothing but clean mountain air. And then you're done. Chase gauge is increased again as the Men of Flesh. Well, the Men of Flesh are what we're left with in Dune and in 40K, mostly. And the Men of even more flesh if you're Nurgle, or like a Nurgle Space Marine. That's kind of the thing with Dune, is that because you can't even make a computer anymore. It's not just AI. There is a prohibition against thinking machines. So a lot of things work differently, and it's kind of a lot of the reason behind why the setting of Dune is the way it is. Partly why it's like so feudal and stuff as well. But they basically... Humanity refocused on improving themselves, and that's how you have people with weird, like, crazy powers, like the Bene Gesserit, who can do all manner of whack shit, like, command you with their voices and stuff. That's like the Dune people safeguarded the ethics and the principle of art, at least. Well, kind of. And I Chronicle. Yes, I am winning. I just beat all of Mac's shit, so now I can run real good. And I got all of Kamaki's moves, and now we're going to do some sub-stories. So I guess I'm winning. I'm stronger. You smashed the record to tiny bits, too. Yeah, what do we get? Max Talisman. Ooh. Let's have a look. The Shinojika family heirloom apparently reduces the amount of heat lost when hit. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, we got this earlier, by the way. Like, we got it for It was a gift from Sayama. Like, she mails you when you get all of the coin lockers. And she's like, oh, I got a gift for you. Go get it from Babutsunomiya. Sorry, I got stronger. Or we're strongest. Yeah. Such a good line. But yeah, this just turns off random encounters. So I'm really glad I decided to go gather all the keys earlier today. It worked out perfectly. But this is good to have, I guess, for actual fights. Right, thanks, Mac. I assume that's it from Mac, since that was ultimate. Yeah. We're done with the trainings. Alright. I don't know if I got, like, the... Yeah, I don't think I got the record time on this, but I don't care. It's fine. If it does get me something cool, then I'll do it off stream. But yeah, because the way encounters work in this, you know, and there's stuff like Yakuza 0 and Kiwami 2, is fights are a bit more dynamic. Like, there will be enemies that spawn in the street, and you'll be able to see on the map. They've got vision cones and stuff. And you can avoid them. But not in this. If you get close to an enemy, which could be anyone, really. Because there's guys that look like enemies, like this guy, but they're not hostile or anything. And I know now that no one's going to be, because random encounters are turned off. But this is an enemy model, so this could easily be a fight. If you just get close enough to someone, and then there'll be like a controller rumble, and they'll run at you. They'll be like, oi! And then, if you're very lucky, they'll be, like, behind you, and you'll already be running away from them. In that case, you might be able to escape. Otherwise, you are not getting caught. Or you're not getting away. But you have way more options in a lot of the later games. Right, so let's go to Okinawa and do all the continued sub-stories that we got going on over there. Max Ox is probably a term somewhere. Ox symbology included. Could be. Could be. Yeah, they've got a bunch of cool fictional technology in Dune. Like ornithopters, which are kind of... Well, they vary in how they're shown, because they're only described in the books, you know. I need to watch Lynch's Dune as well, because I love me some batshit insane Lynch stuff. Which reminds me, I gotta watch Twin Peaks again. But I want to check that out. But in the new Dune movie, the ornithopters are like dragonfly-looking craft. Yeah, they fly by like flapping wings, and you know, with the ones in the new movie, they're extremely fast, so they look really sick. They've got there's a bunch of iconic lines that you might not even know come from Dune, like the big one being, you know, fear is the mind killer, and the rest of the entire quote, that's from Dune. I guess that's the big one that I know of. There's like the slow played Pass the Shield, which I've heard before, but didn't know was from Dune. But Dune has the whole thing with the shields. And Claudio, hey! Thank you for the raid. Hello, I'm just talking about Dune while I do sub-stories and whatnot. But thanks for coming by. I hope you had a good one. Yeah, I'm going to have this automated soon. And it's going to be sick. I won't need to tab out for it. Oh, you're playing Into the Radius. I've got to play more of that. That's a really good game. It's basically VR Stalker. I played it once. I did it on stream, and then I just never got around to doing more of it. I hope you had a good time with it. It is a sick game. But yeah, what was it? Yeah, the way the shields work in Dune, play it more. I should, I know, I'm just lazy and distracted. But I definitely should. But yeah, the shields. The idea being, like, only... Like, anything fast, if you fire a bullet at a shield, it will just get deflected. It'll bounce off. But if you move slowly, it'll go through. That's why everyone uses melee. And there are lasguns, there are laser weapons, but if you hit a shield with a lasgun, it will cause the equivalent of a nuclear detonation. So don't. That's why people don't. It's neat. Mage fucking probably had to give up my last loot. That sucks. But that's part of the fun, is the risk. Yeah, there's that. It's neat, and the shields attract the sandworms as well, because they're attracted to rhythmic, repeated sounds and whatnot. But yeah, it's sick. But yes, hello. We're playing Yakuza 3. which is not a super great game, but I'm in the process of playing through all the Yakuza games, trying to 100% them. So we finished the story last time. Now I'm trying to get all the moves I can get and do all the sub-stories. The goal is to do every sub-story, fight the secret boss, and then move on to the next game. And then it'll be Yakuza 4, baby! And thank you for the coolant, Gal. 1 sec. Yeah, we're also doing... Well, I've been playing through every Remedy game. And I'm on Alan Wake 2 now, which is one of the best games I've ever played in my entire life. And we're almost done playing through every Devil May Cry as well. We just need to go through 5 as Virgil. I'm just working on unlocking Dante Must Die for that, which should be interesting. Oh, well, that's a wild surprise. Are you the instant ramen guy? It's been so long. What are you doing all the way out here? I should be asking you. Weren't you supposed to be in Kyushu? Right, yeah. Sure, I was for a while. Walked all over Fukuoka, Kumamoto, and Kagoshima, trying out different ramen joints. Casey Edwards made a song. Yeah. I've listened to it. It's not the worst ever. I was talking about Peak of Combat earlier because I played it, and it's really, really bad. Can't be better than DMC Peak of Combat. Peak of Combat Brain. A singular Peak of Combat Brain cell. Mid of Combat, exactly. Yeah, I've tried it. It's very bad. It's not fun. There's like a million fucking things on screen trying to get you to click on them and, like, pay money for gacha. The combat itself isn't very good. It's real weird. It's got, like, very strange, stilted cutscenes and dialogue. Weird as hell. It's cursed. It's not good. Don't play it if you haven't played it. But the song. I think I think I can't be neutral. I can't be unbiased on the song, because when I listened to it, it was along with the official music video that they put out, which just includes, you know, shit from the mobile game. And it just looks fucking horrible. And I mentioned that Dante's DT is weird. Like, they made a completely new Dante DT design, and it just looks horrible. It's weird and bad for some reason. I don't know why they didn't just copy and paste what they already had. Weird. I guess maybe it's because they want to use the DMC3 designs wherever they can, but they probably couldn't get access to Kaneko's designs. I bet it's that. I bet that's why they had to do it. Because it's 3 Dante, definitely, even though, like, Nero is around, so it doesn't make any sense timeline-wise. Then they have a bit where you're Virgil fighting Phantom. So it's all over the place, man. But it's definitely not good, I can tell you that. I keep getting distracted about the song, though. But yeah, I was watching the video. I just don't... it's not the worst song ever. It's not horrid. It's not good. It's nowhere near as good as any of the songs in DMC5. But it's okay. There's, like, callbacks to Bury the Light in it. So it's like, But I don't know. It makes me feel wrong. It makes me feel sick seeing it on top of the Peak of Combat footage. It's just wrong. It shouldn't be. Fucked up. Anyway, then I heard that Okinawa's got some fine taste in pork. So, to make a long story short, I ended up over here on a quest to find the best Okinawan soba. Yeah, this guy who's trying to make instant soba or something. You wouldn't happen to have any clues for me now, would you? Tell him? I need to start looking at the guide now. This game has an issue you may or may not be aware of, where you can complete sub-stories suboptimally, basically. It's an issue I've been having. And I need to do the... yeah. Just the guide being weird. There you go. Soba. But yeah, if you don't do it quite right, you don't get as good an outcome, and you get a tick mark instead of a star mark on your completion list, which I find unacceptable. So whenever there's a choice, I need to look at the guide. No, that's an actual soba joint. Soba, delivery guy. Yeah, I guess I'll look for Kyushu #1 star, because that's where this started. There you go, instant style. This guy. Bu- bu- bu. Yeah, speak to him and tell him where to find the soba. Because we did that delivery sub-story for the soba place. And go there. Okay, and then go back. Alright, cool. Tell him. We're good to tell him. I have to check. Actually, there's a pretty good Okinawan soba stand over in Kariushi Arcade. Why don't you try it out? As a matter of fact, I think I will. Thanks a lot, big guy. Well, good for him, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna get to follow up on a bunch of, like, sub-story chains that we haven't done in ages as well. Like, there's more Let's Earn English. There's another Secret of Ryukyu. There's the girl from who wanted to go to Tokyo is back here, I think. Came all the way to Okinawa just to research noodles. This guy's a bit of a noodle himself. Damn! You don't gotta shit on him like that, do you? Let's focus on the ones... I guess it doesn't matter. We'll just do shit here. Hello. Been years since our last dine and dash. How do I handle this? Oh, is it the dine and dash guy again? Well, I have to chase him then. That's ideal. We maxed that out. What happened? Dine and dasher. I had one in almost 20 years.
Oh,
yeah? Hey, there he is. Over there. Is it him? He was definitely wearing a black shirt before. I thought he was bigger, though. Maybe he lost weight? What do I do? I can't leave the shop, but I can't just let him go, either. Could you catch the dine and dasher? I'm sure I can find something to pay you with. Yeah, sure. This is a whole sequence of sub-stories as well. Fine, I just need to catch him, right? Sorry to drag you into this. I'll make sure it's worth your time. Face him! Alright. Look how big my gauge is. I mean, his gauge is pretty big, but look at my gauge. Come on now. And the damage on my tackles increased. It's crazy. It's crazy. And this isn't even a crazy Majima's Lad's built obstacle course. And I guess he's gonna throw shit at me. He's not honorable like Mac. You can run. Why aren't you sprinting anymore, Kiryu? Fucking hell. Because we're less likely to fuck up with the extra stamina. And the Peatler's obstacles too is tough. But it's not too bad a course. Compared to what we've had to deal with up till now. Good. Nice. You don't have to wait for the corner to get him. There you go. Owned. Yakuza devs trying to make Sonic the Hedgehog. I mean, they probably do pretty well. They did Monkey Ball as well. That's a fast game where you are a ball. And you're a ball when you're going fast in Sonic too. They can do it. Are you? Hey, it's me. You know, the old Kamurocho Dine and Dasher. Yeah, his face is completely changed. On top of him not being fat anymore. Wait, you're that Dine and Dasher? But... Oh, I tried, but I just couldn't give it up. I dashed my way across Japan and, well, look how much weight I lost. I run a popular blog, too. Maybe you've heard of the Dine and Dash diet going around? No. Democracy Manifest. I feel like you need to be beaten and thrown into the river. Something wrong? You're getting more people to dine and dash now. Yeah, never mind. Just come back to the shop with me. Live Cat? Wait, I want to go to Live Cat. Pork rib noodles, bitter melon stir fry. It comes to 2,300 yen. If you can't pay, you can wash dishes for me. I'm so sorry. I just can't help myself. And again, they're going to be flabbergasted that he had the money and just didn't pay. Calmest threat I've ever heard from you, and I feel like I give out a lot of threats, so that's saying something. Well, you may need to be beaten. I don't know if that'll fix him at this point. He seems unfixable. I'll let you go this time, but remember that dining and dashing is a crime. Don't ever do this again. If some people, it doesn't matter what you do to them, they just won't learn. Succulent Okinawan meal. Oh, he denied him his succulent Okinawan meal. That's such a funny video. Thank you for bringing him to justice. I just don't know what kids these days are thinking. I got a gold plate. Okay. Don't really need the money, but whatever. Is that the last one with him? I knew it'd be you. You're the only man who can catch me. Look, just give it up. Oh, yeah. My new diet made me famous. And I even got a girlfriend. Oh, fuck this guy. He is going in the river. I want to do a heat move to you, just for that. That manager from the gelato place, remember? Ah. I've got a thing for strong women. I sort of fell for it when she was scolding me. And now we're on a vacation together. I want to kill you. This guy sucks. So what I'm trying to say is, I'm done for real. Today marks my final dash. I mean, you better, but I still hate you. Doesn't matter what thrills I get from it. Can't compare to the special lady in my life. I hate you. Normies die. It's been, because the NPCs don't hold hands in this game. It's been ages since we've gotten a good normies die moment. Normies explode. Okay. I don't get it, but at least he's done. 8,000 XP. Nice. Yeah, we want to put our levels into getting more heat gauge so we have more health in inner fire. That's what I wanted. Was that a threat/boast idea for my character intakes that I'm proud of? Gonna eat your goddamn guillotine and shit a razor blade and you press the fucking eyeball. That's pretty good. Yeah, I like it. Oh, Kiri-san, what a coincidence. Hey, Kaede. You moved back? Wait, Kaede? I thought you were living in Tokyo. Yeah, I loved working at that shop too, but I finally realized my calling. Someone's done with the Dine and Dasher. Yeah. Hopefully he's actually going to quit this time, though. He did say it last time, too. Yeah, what's that? I want to manage an inn in Okinawa. There'll be a place where the tired fathers of Tokyo can come and take a load off. Right, yeah, because she was working at Earth Angel, and she was actually doing really well there. Just giving energy to tired old dads. Okay, this is nice. An inn? Where did that idea come from? Customers at Earth Angel said that Tokyo wasn't the right place for me. They told me, Kaede-chan, you should go home to Okinawa and start your own business. Wait, doesn't that mean that they don't think you're cut out for Tokyo? Just jealous because you aren't living his life. Well, yeah, I thought that was implied. But still, regardless, normies explode. Because of jealousy, normies explode. Fuck them. Huh? I don't know about that. When I told my customers about my idea, they all got super excited and said they'd absolutely come visit me. Well, I hope they actually do. I believe them when they say that. I'll make a place where the tired fathers of Tokyo can relax when they come to Okinawa. It could be a good holiday vacation spot, honestly. Is that right? Not a bad idea to follow your heart and make your dreams come true. Regardless, normies explode is one for the ages. Well, that's one of the things that's with Mix It Up as well, is there's like a quote command built in. I'd maybe like to use that, and then we could just add that as a quote, and then roll for it, see what quotes come up. I wish I had done that ages ago now. But anyway, when I talked to Momiji-chan about it, she said that we could do it together. You see, my family used to run their own inn, but a bunch of hotels opened up in the same area, and they had to close down. I know a lot about running an inn, so I should be able to help Kaede-chan with hers. I'm sure it'll all go well if we work together. But yeah, I've got a lot of work to do tomorrow with reworking everything. And getting that VTube Studio plugin as well. An inn that serves the hard-working men of Tokyo. It's not a bad idea. Still, if we want to get up and running, we're going to need money. I wonder if we should take out a loan. That's true. I think you can get it started without borrowing too much money, though. Huh? But how? Kaede, your friend's family used to run their own inn, right? Well, yeah. If there are hotels all around that area, that means it's a good location. In that case, you can just remodel the old place to fit your needs. Yeah. A loan, you say? Well, you know, how do I do this joke? The sky finance is the limit. When it comes to loans, that's why I'm working so hard. I want to get to Akiyama so badly. I can't wait for Akiyama. And Saejima and Tanimura as well. And Shinada and 5, but mostly Akiyama. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, I never thought of that. Huh? You'd be okay with that, Momiji? It's totally fine. Plus, my parents can help us with it, too. Yeah. thought that's what you were going to do in the first place. Can't believe you didn't think of that. Alright, then the money I earned in Tokyo should be more than enough. Thank you, Kiryu-san. Man, you're so smart. I don't know about that. I couldn't tell you if it'll work out. I'm sure it will. I can't thank you enough. You've done so much for me. Thanks to you, I've discovered my calling. Oh, I know. Here, take this. It's something I bought in Tokyo. I do like these sub-stories, like multiple sub-story chains that open up over the course of the story. Because usually you can just blaze straight through a sub-story, even a chain of sub-stories. But having it locked off like this, it feels, you know, like, well, more time has passed, obviously. But it feels a bit more involved. Like, I've known these people for longer. It's a nice little... It's surprising how much of a difference it makes. Got a caviar skin bag. Oh, okay. Into the inventory it goes, thanks. You gotta visit my inn once we open. You can stay for free, of course. Holy shit, that's good. You can take the kids, take the orphans there. See ya. It'll be a nice trip for them. Take advantage of that free trip. That was nice. Didn't even have to make a decision or anything. It's just a little payoff. Oh, it's Babu Tsunomiya. You're here too? Oh, here, take some extra mode items. He has more stuff to give us here? What does that mean exactly? It's probably better if you didn't ask. Stamina Royale. Alright, this is all gonna have to go in the box. Torna Plus Plus. It's a clown. No, it's just Babu Tsunomiya the Third. Recurring Yakuza character. Who gives you DLC items. Oh, another Toughness Emperor. Nice. Extendable staff. Thank you. He gives you goodies. He's a friend. He's a good clown. Never heard of him before. He's in 0. And I think he was in 1. And probably... Yeah, he was probably in 1. He was in Kiwami 1 as well. I don't know if he was in either version of 2. But he's here now. Oh, yeah, I would have gotten that antique chainmail for free. Man. Deliver this package to the TV station. No, he's a friend. Babu Tsunomiya would never do any harm to me. Yeah. Yep, thank you. Yeah, we got the same dialogue before. When we saw him in Kamurocho. Hey, it's the English school lady. Oh, you're the man from before. I was watching you work your magic. Looks like you're pretty well acquainted with that beautiful brunette. I guess so. Yeah, these ones are easy. It's just remember the phrase you're told. However, it seems like a language barrier is preventing you two from becoming as close as you could be. Yeah, we keep getting hit on by an American lady. But it seems like a scam. Which is why I'll offer you our intermediate handbook for the low price of only 20,000 yen. Only in Okinawa. How's that for a local specialty? It is cheap. For me, anyway. The intermediate handbook focuses on more direct communication between close friends and even more intimate relationships. I'm sure you've just got to have it, right? Sure. I'll buy it. 20,000 yen. Alright then, I'll take it. Oh no, you stole my sink. Genuinely, do I have any furniture or appliances left that you haven't taken at this point? Are you keeping track? Very well. Then here's your intermediate handbook. I've got an intermediate English textbook. Okay. This section's about conversing with a lover. I don't want to go home tonight. Right, that's how we were doing these lines. Do I have the cheese guillotine? Oh, it takes edit. Damn. Alright. Gotta buy more appliances. They're gonna start eating the walls at this rate. I don't deserve your love. These are way too cheesy. You'll be a real player if you can chatter up in English, you know. After all, there are some things you can only say in English that can show how stylish and cultured you are. Our English handbooks only teach you the stuff you need to know. Nothing more, nothing less. And the more effort you put into it, the more you'll get out of it. Guaranteed. Imagine some sort of French ogre using an axe made out of broken guillotine parts. That sounds sick as hell. I feel like a guillotine is a good premise for all manner of things. Like enemies and attacks and stuff. I mean, Bayonetta does it. There's a lot of room to play around with there. Or guillotine guns? Yeah, it makes you think of the saw. The alternate nail gun that fires buzzsaws in Ultra Kill. Just replace that with guillotine blades. By the way, I hear a lot of foreigners hang out at a bar in Hatsumachi called Aqua Sky. Well, as they say in English, have a nice day. Thanks, lady. Yes, I will look into that. And this last of the 7 mysteries from the schoolgirls. So my dad was getting threats from this scary guy. Apparently, he made up this crazy story, saying my dad dented up his car in Hatsumachi. And then he forced him to sign an agreement saying he'd pay all for the damages. Hate guillotines, but I can't deny their presence and recognizability. Now there are a whole bunch of scary dudes showing up at our house every single day, looking for the money. That's not right at all. Shouldn't you talk to the police about this? We tried, but since my dad signed the agreement, apparently there's nothing they can do about it. Ever since then, my mom's been a nervous wreck. We even have to move to my grandma's house in Tokushima just to get away from all the stress. Each of the girls has a different tied ribbon, do they? You promised we'd all graduate together. Yeah, these have been the recurring characters in all of the local Ryukyu mystery subquests. I know, I was one of these girls. The one that got kidnapped in one of these as well. String tie, necktie, and ribbon / bow. Ah, cool. I can only see one from this angle. I know, I'm sorry. At this rate, I probably won't be able to get into the same college either. Oh. What'd you throw? Chisato? Oh yeah! Yeah, they all are. They all have different ties. What a neat detail. You wouldn't think they'd make different clothing models, even just the little details like that. Huh. That's a good spot. Very molasses-ish throw. What are you doing? You know the Trevi Fountain in Italy? They say if you throw a coin in there and make a wish, it'll come true. Well, this river's the Okinawan version of that, so I figured I'd give it a shot. What? I've never heard of anything like that before. Doesn't hurt to try, does it? I wish that we could all be together forever and ever. Don't say it like that. That's some... There's a genie who's rubbing his hands together hearing you say that. No, no, no. You throw on too, Haruko. You're gonna get, like, human centipeded. Don't say something like that. Okay. I guess they don't need to be strong throws as long as they end up there. Capital Spirit living in the river will be very happy to have some spare change. Yeah, you could go get a snack or something. They'll appreciate it. None of this is your fault, Haruko. Don't feel too down. It's the bad guys in Hatsumachi who are at fault here. Yeah, try to cheer up, okay? I know, why don't we go get something to eat? I guess we gotta go beat up the guys harassing her dad. It's very Kiryu. He's just listening in on that. It's like, I gotta go sort this out. Sounds like some con men have a car set up in Hatsumachi as a money-making scheme. Alright, we'll check it out. Yeah, it's nice just running around with reckless abandon. I should save. Yeah, I think I should still be doing, rotating my saves. Just in case. Yeah, it is here. Just make sure we're all stars and no ticks, and that we're safe to save. Yes, all stars, no ticks. A pair of carrots in a costume that made them look like conjoined twins. Sounds neat. Do we have anything that wants to go in the box? Yes, we do. Get rid of that, move that here. Sell that at some point. Don't need that. Don't need that for now, but it is a good one. Thanks for that, Mac. It's chilling in Okinawa now. It's traveled all this way. A kind of a nurse uniform. They mate together, having met in the hospital. Having shared love for Haramu, the conjoined twin monster. Ah, okay. Neat. Is this where the English is going to be? I didn't actually save, but I guess we'll be fine. Oh, someone's talking in English. Wait a minute. It's you. Yeah, it's her again. Woman from before. Oh, we've met a few times now. Funny how we keep running into each other. How about we grab a drink? Could she be inviting me out for a drink? Well, yeah. Wondering how a conjoined triplet costume could work. I don't know, maybe the three of them are like back to back to back in kind of a triangle formation, and they skitter around like a crab Or that big, like, multi-legged thing from the forest. Maybe. My name's Stacy. Hi, Stacy. I'm Kiryu. Kazuma Kiryu. Oh, goodness, helps the authenticity. I kind of hate it. Yeah. What a name. I wonder what it means. I wish I knew more Japanese. Here goes. You're always so kind to me, Kiryu. Gotta switch up the voice. You always help me when I'm in trouble. You know, Kiryu, I don't want to go home tonight. Giggle. Seems to be inviting me somewhere. Unless I'm totally mistaken, there should be some kind of phrase I can say in this situation. It was in the handbook. Someone says they don't want to go home tonight, and they're out drinking with you, and they happen to be a beautiful woman. A beautiful woman. And the best thing to say would be... it's an interesting idea. It's a bad idea. I was thinking the middle person just wasn't able to use their arms and had to go along with the other two. I don't know. You could do... The thought of that made me think, like... You do it like one of those human pyramid things, where there's the two stitched together and then the third is standing on their shoulders or something. But I was thinking of Baki again, because there's some triplets in Baki. They don't do that. They're not like attached to each other, but they can put you in a pyramid, and you can escape the pyramid using urine. It's an interesting fight. It's weird. It happens in jail. I guess we say I don't deserve your love? I don't deserve your love. But you do, Kiryu, more than you know. I'm impressed. Your English. It's amazing. Ever since you helped me, I can only think about you. Nothing but you, Kiryu. Here, please accept this. Got an Italian necklace, damn! Yeah, Baki's very weird. I mean, a lot weirder shit happens than escaping the triangle because you used piss. You know, there's like reanimated cavemen and dinosaurs and resurrected Miyamoto Musashi and much more. And shadow fighting with fake giant bugs. There's a lot going on in Baki. It's very good. Will I see you again? I mean, there's another sub-story, so I'd assume so. Remember reading about the caveman? Pickle. They called him Pickle, because he was like... That was how he was preserved. Like, all that time, he was effectively pickled, or something like that. So they call him Pickle. Yeah. Thanks to that handbook, I managed to speak with her in English most of the time. Even if I was just winging it. And 3,000 XP. Not bad. Yeah, we'll have to deal with him. I think that might be one of the minigame ones, so I'm going to leave that alone. The minigame stuff can wait. Those are the ones where I'm going to have to load and save a bunch. Could the Yakuza 0 quest with the Dominatrix still be called a sub-story? I mean, I'm fairly sure it specifically does qualify as one, because you don't have to do it for main, like, story or anything. Like, as long as the main story doesn't make you do it, it's basically a sub-story, and it'll be in the sub-story list. Oh, that was a pun? Dharma's... Ah! Okay, it went straight over my head. Yeah, no, that's a good one. Yeah, no, it is a Dom story. There you go. I'm on the level. I got jokes. Haha. What's going on here? Mine's more innocent than you may give it credit for. I don't know. Maybe you heard something about it being in this area. I don't know what this is. Dom is Dutch for dumb. Huh. I didn't know that. No, don't think so. Whatever ended up getting buried all those years ago is probably still in the ground. Besides, isn't the Yamashita treasure just an urban legend? Yes, well, I suppose this area's changed quite a bit over the years. Now I'm in a pickle. Hey, speaking of pickle, I need to be heading back to Tochigi next week. I have no idea where to look next. Interesting. Something wrong, old-timer? I couldn't help but overhear you. Oh, well, I'm actually on a search. Treasure hunt's more like it. Treasure hunt? Really? Why, sure. Here, take a look-see. I got me a map and everything. Ooh. Flame is Dutch for smart. Oh, what a weird language. Those goofy Dutchmen. How did this end up in your hands? I had it this whole time. See, this is the map to the treasure my friends and I buried when we were stationed in Okinawa during the war. Oh. Okay. And what was this treasure? It was... well, we were being evacuated at the time. So we buried whatever we couldn't carry to lighten the load.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, you never heard of this one? The story of the Yamashita treasure? You know, all that gold the army buried?
No.
Well, this map has the location of that very same treasure. It's almost Golden Kamui-esque. Or in, like, the opposite side of the country. We all said we'd come to dig it up after the war. We got so caught up in the, I guess you'd call it the aftermath, that we never made it back to what was ours. You waited a while. The person living in a country where the language barely follows its own rules. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I don't know if there's any language that's 100% consistent. Because, yeah, there is Shire, like, you know, hobbits live in the Shire, but then there's Yorkshire. Yeah, it's weird. You're right. Nice. But yeah, it's weird. There's so many weird place names. I couldn't even begin to name them all. But it's all over the place. Everything's like that. What with language evolving and whatnot. Not gonna just, like, change a place name because language changes, you know? Now, I know I ain't got much time left in this world, but the thought of claiming the treasure still haunts me. Please, will you help an old man find his lost fortune? It's right here on this map. I swear it, or I'm as good as dead. I'll help you. Okay, has some charm in the place names. Netherlands aren't quite as strong. Okay. Treasure hunting does sound like a nice diversion. Okay, I'll help you find what you're looking for. Many thanks, young man. Once we find this treasure, I'll make sure you get your share. Well then, here's a copy of the map. Let's split up and look for clues. Got an old map copy. Name's Tabayashi, by the way. I'll give you my cell phone number, too. Give me a call if you find anything, you hear? Got it. I'm Kiryu, by the way. So all I have to do is follow this map?
Oh, yeah.
Make sure to call me when you find the treasure, too. Don't go pulling any fast ones. What are you going to do about it? Barely have any interesting folklore or mythology. UK is full on fairy cultures and different kinds of fae entities. It makes sense. I mean, I hadn't heard of any Netherlands mythology. But there might have just been ignorance, but who knows? You gotta just make some mythology then. Then eventually it will become mythological. Okay, so let's have a look at the thing. The map. No, don't discard things. Just barely have some stuff. The map. So, crossing over the river, it's gotta be over the other side, past the train station. On the left, wouldn't that be like the building where Mame was? Like where his owner used to be? Just across from where the road turns off? Would it be? Wait. Let me look at it again. Like at a different angle. Why didn't you draw it with north facing up? Come on. You had never done orienteering? Come on now. I guess. Maybe it's over that way? I guess we'll head in that direction. Usual stuff like trolls, giants, gnomes, known as kabooters here. Witches, werewolves, the water devil, and marauders riding flying goats. We shared the last two with Belgium. Oh, I was going to say those were quite interesting. Some variations on black dogs, like the trolls and giants. Yeah, those are common. Yeah. We have those over here as well, I think. So where would we even start, like, looking for it? Like, what if someone's built a building over it? You know? Okay. Time to look it up. But it's like the Yamashita treasure hunt, because I've seen the names of all of them, so I knew it was one that was coming up. I made my list. Yamashita. Yeah, Yamashita treasure hunt. Here we go. Nope. I can click on it though. There you go. Took me to the full list. Yep. Point out the X is southwest of Karaoke-kan in Hatsumachi. There's a parking garage there. Examine it and you'll call the old man over. Oh, for God's sake. I just found out what the reward's gonna be. Shit! Yeah, so it's from the karaoke, which is close by, right? Yeah. Where from the karaoke? Southwest of karaoke. Okay. At a parking garage. Alright. Story of Ella and Bramit. That's a neat twist. Two giants, either brothers, father and son, or friends, built their own home with big rocks and had a system of tripwires with bells spread across the hunting ground to alert them of trespassers, to beat them to death and steal their stuff. Neat! I do like a lot of European folk tales where it's just like, oh, we were living in the fantasy land and there were these mystical creatures, and then a small boy misbehaved and he got his toenails removed. Possibly. It's like that. Oh, right. Yeah, there's this. Come to think of it, I remember hearing about somebody forced into paying for car damages in Hatsumachi. But yeah, that's mainly like German fairy tales and shit like that. Germanic fairy tales in general.
Hey.
Hold it right there, dude. I saw you damage my car. And don't give me that who me bullshit. One day a girl fell victim to their system. They forced her to be their maid. When Ellett was out hunting, Bramit had the girl shave him, and she slit his throat and ran back home. Ellett found this out and then chased the trail with an axe in hand. Ooh. I damaged your car, then where's the damage? Take a good look. It's all dented up right here. Jeez, look how bad that is. That's gonna cost a fortune. Now get your ass over to the office so we can talk this over. Here, I'll even walk you. Ain't I a stand-up guy? Oh, you're a thug. You're even subtitled as punk. How much is it gonna cost to fix up the sheet metal on that car? Well, it'll have to be buffed out from the inside, plus the cost of a fresh new coat of paint. I figure it'll come to about, 2 million yen. Just a ballpark figure. That's ridiculous.
Huh?
That's a high-end sports car you fucked up there, pal. No, it's not. Didn't you hear? It's like a sedan. Didn't you hear? The entire body's gonna have to be redone just to make it look half decent. That's not what he said. You sure know an awful lot about car repairs, don't you? Shut up. You should be happy we're willing to settle this out of court for a measly 2 mil. How about we just go to court then, fucker? Now, 2 million yen's a fairly hefty sum. I imagine you can't pay it all right away. So how about this? For now, you can just sign an agreement that says you'll pay for the car repairs, whatever their final cost may be. No fucking way! Who? I mean, there's the threat of getting beaten up, I guess. No one in their right mind, like, not under duress, would accept that. That's insane. Ellett threw his axe at her, but the girl managed to flee back to their parents' home in time. And we can remove the axe from the door. But now there's only one giant left. The other people could gang up and chase him away. Without friend or family, Ellett fell into grief and despair and presumably died. Story ends there. Damn, it's not even like, oh yeah, he died alone. It's like, he probably died alone. We don't know. Yeah, that's fucked up. Like, is there even a moral to that story? Don't kidnap people, or you'll get killed for crimes? That's all I can extract from it. I don't know. And who knows? Maybe it'll end up being cheaper than we thought. Maybe even around 10,000 or so. What do you say? Nope, this is way too shady. He was a murderer and a bandit. Well, he deserved it, yeah. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it. You kidding me? I'm not signing anything. I'm terribly sorry to hear that, but I'm afraid we can't let you leave this office without signing. After we're through with you, you'll practically be begging to sign that paper, whether in ink or in blood. Not sure if there was a moral to it. Yeah, it's just a story someone made up. Or maybe it really happened. I don't know. It could be like a chronicling of events that's been blown out of proportion to make it like, oh, they were like actual giants or whatever. And maybe they were just big, strong guys that lived in the mountains. Yeah. I was complaining when we were playing Kiwami 1 because all of the sub-stories are just scam sub-stories, and they're not all that original or interesting. But when they're nicely spaced out like this, it's nice to just beat the absolute shit out of some scammers. It's very nice. So long. There you go. Imagine that becoming a Disney movie. Don't see Elsa slitting a giant's throat. Maybe we should. Maybe that would be cooler as a movie than Frozen. Where the hell did you find this freaking lunatic? So, you pretend that people dent your car in order to pressure them into paying up, and then have them sign a phony agreement in order to seal the deal, right? That's basically our entire scheme, so yes. Then you better stop with this nonsense right now, or else you're the one who's gonna need the dents buffed out of you. Oof. Gonna dent his skull. Yes, sir. I'm really sorry about all this. We'll be out of your hair immediately. Oh, and please take this. I hope we can put all this behind us and go our separate ways. I got an azure gem. Neat. Probably for crafting. And 8 levels. Just good. But that's not what I was here for. Southeast of Karaoke. And it's a parking garage. Oh, it's this. Here we go. Parking garage. Garage. Game has crafting? It kind of does, yeah. You go to either of the 2 Kamiyama twins in either of the areas, and it'll be like, you can get recipes to basically combine an existing weapon with some crafting material to make a better weapon, or do it with the gear and accessories as well. And I will need to do all of it eventually for 100% completion. But you can get some good stuff out of it. Good armor and whatnot. Yeah, it should be here. I'll give Tabayashi a call to let him know. Are we gonna jackhammer through the concrete, or what? How are we doing this? Hello? This is Tabayashi speaking. It's Kiryu. You know the place that's marked on the map you gave me? Well, I found somewhere just like it. You did? Well, where is it? Blow it up? Yeah, we'll just knock the whole thing down. It'll be worth it with the treasure that's down there, hopefully. It's in a parking lot in Hatsamachi, near the karaoke can. You can't miss it. Okay, hold on. I'll be right there. Speeding over. Be funny if there wasn't a fade to black and he just ran up to you. So here? Yes, if this is the Kabochi River, and this is the big street, then yep, this is the place. Wait a second now. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I'm starting to remember where we buried it. It's not going to look the same. The treasure ought to be right behind this parking lot. Oh, behind it. Well, I'll go take a look-see. Maybe nobody's dug it up yet. Yeah, you'd figure if they were doing construction and getting all the concrete floor in, they may have dug it up. Could this Yamashita treasure really exist? I guess we're about to find out. Well, did you find anything? I did. There's a vacant lot behind this parking lot. And I found these buried under a statue out there. Oh, it's shmoney. Is it shmoney? Oh no, it's letters. These are a bunch of letters? That's what the Yamashita treasure is? Any myth and folklore story you remember and really like? Ooh, there's all manner. I guess as far as UK related stuff, there's one I watched a video on not too long ago. There's a channel called Bedtime Stories on YouTube that does really good illustrated spooky stories and weird paranormal stuff. And the art's really nice. It's well narrated. It's run by some English guys. So they've done a few UK-centric episodes. And there's one, I think it's just The Hairy Hands. I don't know where it actually takes place. Somewhere in the UK. But it's like you drive on a certain road, and then these hairy hands appear in your car and like grab the steering wheel or some shit. That's a fairly well-known one, I think. There's some like parks with ghost girls in them, maybe. I mean, there's all manner of like supposedly haunted locations. That's the one I can think of right off the top of my head. but all sorts of stuff. Control wrested away from you just like that. Exactly, yeah. Terrifying. It's not even like there's a thing in the road you need to swerve out of the way of. It's just, nope. You know, the hairy hands are taking the wheel. Jesus ain't got nothing on this.
Yeah.
To be honest, this ain't the Yamashita treasure at all. Oh. They're letters from soldiers to their families that I left here during the war. What were you doing with a bunch of letters? Were you a mailman? Well, you see, during the war, I was too young and frail to be sent out to the front lines. Instead, I worked as a postman for the soldiers fighting here in Okinawa. The only thing what kept our spirits alive throughout all the death and dying were these letters, both to and from loving families eagerly awaiting our return. But then the war turned too ugly for us to handle, so we pulled out of Okinawa and never looked back. I couldn't bring myself to send these sorrowful letters, written by sons who sacrificed themselves in the war effort. Instead, I buried them here and left like a coward. I never delivered these soldiers' final words to their families, and the guilt's been hanging over my head for a long time now. That's rough. So that's what this is all about. I'm sorry. The whole search for the Yamashita treasure was a lie. Hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. Don't worry about me. I'm just curious as to what you'll do with those letters now that you have them. He's one of the very few kind of unique Dutch folklore creatures. Invisible black hound-like monster in chains. They'll jump onto the backs or carts of travelers. Gradually grow more and more heavy until it either gets day or the traveler reaches civilization. Otherwise, you just get crushed another way. Ah, okay. That is interesting. It's an odd one. It's like with more mechanics than a lot of folklore. Like, a lot of folklore creatures are just like, oh, they're spooky and they'll get you. Ooh. And they're in this place. Ooh. That's neat. This reminds me of a yokai. Yeah, it's like very specific. Yeah. It's a good comparison. I know a lot of time's gone by, but I'd still like to deliver these to the families of those deceased and gone. Once I do that, I'll finally be able to put the war behind me. I see. I'll give you what was buried with the letters. It's old, but I bet a man like you could still use it. Unfortunately, it's the exact armor I'm already wearing. Yeah, it is bittersweet. It's nice. This is what's so good about Yakuza. You can go from, like, a dumbass, jokey sub-story to, you know, taking down your 700th scam to then having, like, some emotional moments and stuff. You never know what you're gonna get. It's a roller coaster playing these games. Thank you so much, young man. I'll remember your kindness as long as this old heart keeps thumping in my chest. Farewell. 3,000 XP. Jack shit. Wasn't worth it. God damn it. Alright. So we got another one on the main street. Maybe there'll be more follow-up dialogue with the 7 mysteries of Ryukyu. Did we even do that one? Yeah, because it was the girl who's like, oh, my dad is getting threatened. Yeah, they're there. Yeah, that's what that one was. How's it going, folks? Guess what? So those guys who were threatening my dad, they suddenly up and left downtown Ryukyu for good. Honestly, it's like the first time we've ever done a scam sub-story. Because every time in this game, Kiryu's just like, I better not catch you doing this again. And then just lets them off, basically. But we never actually hear if they actually do leave or if they just go back to it. But no, we've actually got a little bit of follow-up now. Dad even went to their office with his lawyer and it was completely deserted. Oh, Haruko, that's wonderful. Now you don't have to move to Tokushima anymore. Disappointed dad, Kiryu. Oh, we're gonna get there. I mean, we had a bit of disappointed dad this time. When Haruka was lying and trying to make more money off that weird scam thing she got involved with. But just you wait. Just you wait for Yakuza 6. Nice little outcome. Yeah, we just overheard this girl's family was in trouble, and he's already learned so much about the area from these girls. So he's just like, I'll help him out. I'll get back the money they took. But at least there won't be any more psychos pounding on our door. See, Kiryu doesn't follow through well enough. You should make sure people get their money back, too. People around town are saying that this big, ripped, scary-looking old guy really taught those guys a lesson. Well, I think those coins we tossed in the river really made our wishes come true. Oh no. Now Kiryu's gonna have to come here every day and do sub-stories for people just because they're all asking for things. Oh no. Maybe, huh? And if that's the case, this could be the last of the 7 mysteries of downtown Ryukyu. We had the cursed lockers, the golden agu port. And now if 3 people stand on the bridge and toss a coin into the river, they'll get their wishes granted. Oh my gosh, we just made up one of the 7 mysteries. All this excitement's got me starving. Let's go grab some Goya burgers. Oh, that's nice. Could that ripped, scary-looking old guy they were talking about be me? No. Huh? There's something under the railing. Hmm? Must be a lucky coin. I'll keep it as compensation for getting to the bottom of all those mysteries. Oh, a lucky coin. Okay, what does it do? What does it do? What does it do? Say this coin can grant a wish. A lot of women in downtown Ryukyu gossip about it. So maybe it's good for the hostess stuff in Ryukyu, at least? Interesting, interesting. But yeah, see, now I got 2 of these fucking things. Maybe I can craft it into something better, and then I still have my original one left over. Ah, English. Oh, you're the man from before. It looks like you're getting pretty friendly with that beautiful brunette. Wink, wink. Are you watching? You been watching us? Yeah. That's not what's important. Oh, I think it is. What really matters is your heart. Listen, you'd like to be more intimate with a female companion in more ways than one, right? So, why don't you buy our love handbook right now for 55,000 yen? I'm pretty sure the title says it all, if you know what I mean. So, will you take the plunge and witness your love life changed forever? I'm worried what the English lines are going to be. Are you fine being bone dry? Guess I'll buy it. 55,000 yen. Should be all there. Nice and crisp. Well, here's your love handbook. It's practically a conversational Kama Sutra. Alright, you paid 55,000 yen. I got an English textbook on dating. Whew, okay, here it is. Conversing in the bedroom. Oh boy. Why don't you come to my room? Yeah, conversational Kama Sutra. Let's make sweet, passionate love. Love, love. Ooh, I'll have a look at what that is. I might not watch it right now. Let me have a look at that link. Oh, I saw Virgil for a second there. Oh, Yakuza 0 Virgil's Awakening Special Edition. I do actually want to have a look at this. I'll skim through it. Oh, it's a 3 model too. Wait, it's got the actual combos? Wait. Oh, he's got the actual combos, though. Oh. Oh, shit, that's cool. Oh, it's got custom animations. Holy shit, I thought this was just going to be a reskin. Bless DMC fans. He's got the aerial combo with the launcher. He's got Judgment Cut. Oh my god. Beowulf? Wait, I need to look at this video. Like, this is my focus now. Oh, it's got the charge inputs, because of course it does, because you have that in 0. Oh, it's just Beowulf. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's sick. That's really sick. Combo C. Luna Phase! Oh, I want to see Luna Phase. Show me, I want to see. Oh, fuck yeah. Can even hold Luna Phase for longer. How's it going to work on enemies? Kick 13! Kick 13 in my Yakuzas? Holy shit. Oh, that's sick. Beast uppercut. Oh, the uppercuts. Wasn't I just saying, imagine Kiryu doing a real impact? Dragon break it. Oh, that's a long charge. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, Mirage Edge. Combo A. Yeah. We can skip through most of that. Yeah, that's sick. Stinger can follow up into million stabs. Rebellion. Oh, this Rebellion. Oh my god. It's got Prop Shredder. Oh my god. Oh, it actually does juggle people. You can do air combos. He's fucking prop shreddering a nouveau riche guy, and 1,000,000,000,000,000,000 yens coming out of him. Got all of Dance Macabre. Oh, it's all like the correct inputs too. Holy shit, that's DMC3 Dance Macabre too. Cerberus. Oh, it's Cerberus Pole. Okay, so yeah, it's the yeah, it's King Cerberus's staff moveset. Yeah. Okay. JCE! Okay. It looks kind of goofy. It's just shooting a projectile, but Judgment Cut End, man. Hell yeah. Trick Stab? What? Oh! Oh, it's even the animation from DMC5! It's the grab he can do in the boss fight in 5. Holy shit. And then just a general showcase? Holy fuck, that's fucking insane. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. It's amazing. Oh, I love that. I'm gonna have to actually try that. That's so cool. Just on the verge of tears, you witness all of this. Pretty much, yeah. You just look good in the lit-up scene, too. Yeah, it's amazing. That's actually sick. Thank you for showing me that. Alright, anyway. Let's make sweet, passionate love, love, love. And before you get too excited, remember, whether she gives you a yes or a no depends on how smooth you are. Our English handbooks gives you exactly what you need to know, so you can be the lover you're truly meant to be. I hope you enjoy the course, and as we say in English, have a nice day, day. I do like these sub-stories. Very funny. Alright, so do we just gotta go find her? Will she be in the bar again? Or do we have to find her somewhere else? Because we have the question mark that's there, but I think that's for the guy that's in there, not our lady. Well, we've not been given any additional hints. She doesn't seem to be here. Oh yeah, it's just this guy. Got a guy 3 sheets to the wind, and he keeps pushing other customers to play some drinking game. Bartender's tried to stop him, but he won't listen. Anyone who tries his game ends up too drunk to function. He's ruining the whole atmosphere of the place. No one wants to be anywhere near him. If we want him out, someone's gonna have to outdrink him first. Yeah, I don't know which one that one is. It might have mini games involved, it might not. So I'm not gonna do it right now. Okay, I guess I'll look up this one then, since I don't know where she is. Search this guide. Good old Xerxes guides as ever. Yeah, let's learn English 4. Here we are. And yeah, this is the last one of these. Yeah, you'll now find Stacy northeast of the main crossroads, south of here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, northeast of the main crossroads, south of where we were. So I went the wrong way, but I couldn't have known. Imagine Bar and Luke dressed as Kiryu and Majima. Yeah, already got the eye patch sorted out. That would be cool, yeah. I mean, they're good outfits. They'd probably look good on anyone, pretty much. Out of my way. I gotta go find Stacy. That her? Think it is? Oh, Kiryu, my knight in shining armor. Tuxedo Briar. Hey, good to see you. Why don't you come to my room so we can have a little fun? The English handbook mentioned something along the lines of what she said. Or at least what I thought she said. English can be a beast sometimes. Let's make sweet, passionate love, Kiryu. She's asking for my love, then the only right answer is... yes, please. Yes, please. Oh, Kiryu, I knew you were a real man. Now come show me how real you are. Let's go. Important to know English for these things. This is Stacy's room. This is where that girl got kidnapped to. Take my leave and leaving your sink for today. Oh, you're leaving the sink. Thanks, I appreciate that, and thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. You have a good day and week also. Uh-huh. Hmm? Oh, but before you get down and dirty, there's something I'd like to discuss with you. Oh, no! What the? What are you doing here? Allow me to introduce a special instructor's course only available to valued customers who've purchased all the handbooks, such as yourself. Once you've registered for the instructor's course, you'll be qualified for a 15% profit margin on every handbook you sell. It's a pyramid scheme! Fuck! Sounding good already? But wait, there's more. Turn my big sofa. Whoa! Laser missiles, yours are convincing arguments. Hell yeah. I gotta improve my defenses, then I'll get all my furniture back. You'll also receive 5% of the tuition fees from any and all instructors that sign up for the program through you. You'll be rolling in cash before you know it. And thank you for the coolant, yeah? One sec. Ah, great. And a stretch. Ooh. Yep. Ooh. The instructor's course is totally a great deal, Kiryu-san. Let's become English teachers together. No, it's the pyramid scheme. Wait, your Japanese isn't broken at all. You're fluent. Well, duh. And besides, if you sign up for the instructor's course, I can instruct you on a more intimate level. If you register now, I'll mark off some of the additional fees and bump it down to 250,000 yen. Not a bad deal, right? No. It was all a scam. The entire thing. There's no way I'd pay that much. You're clearly running a scam. Oh, is that so? How unfortunate. You leave me no choice. Alright, you guys. You're up. That's how it always goes. Want to do a heat move on you? Right away, ma'am. Oh, fuck. End of the line, Kiryu. Cage? Where'd these guys come from? Ryukyu men? I don't think these are Ryukyu men. I think these are men from somewhere else. Something about this whole thing is telling me that. Oh, I've got whatever this is. This trash can. Yeah. Oh. Hey. Don't know if there's anything else to pick up in here. Oh, yeah, there's sofas. Probably get those. But do this first. Mike and Cage. And the other guy. Fujimoto. Mike, Cage, and Fujimoto. My favorite lads. Kept seeing the heat thing flash up. There you go. Get on. Could have done another one there. It would have been really slick. There you go. What a great heat move. Just account it. Can't ask for much more than that. Oh, that hurt like a bitch, man. So, all of this was just an attempt to con me? Well, at first it was. But now I feel... Enough of this nonsense. Look, I'm sorry for tricking you, but you had to have enjoyed it at least a little bit, right? Still a scam, though. Here, take it. Your handbook fees plus extra for the trouble. Take it and forget this whole thing happened, alright? Well, I'm not going to forget it. You better not continue doing this. Come on, Stacy, let's go. Stacy? What are you doing? I hope you can forgive me. And even if you can't, I want you to know. Repeat the animation. I really do love you. I always have. Goodbye, my prince. But no one taught him that English. Got an Italian ring. That's because we, answered her right all those times. Okay, hold on. I've just got to go put this in my item box. And 5,000 XP. Thanks. Yeah, should still report this, but Kiryu's irresponsible, as we've established. Because of his irresponsibility that Rikiya died. And no doubt a lot of these scams are just going to pick back up again. But Kiryu will stick his nose into anything that directly affects him, but then he will do everything he can to make it stop affecting him. It's weird. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, it's this fucker again. We're back at Smileburger. The bastard who started all this timeline nonsense. The first sub-story that I failed was this guy's first one. I didn't know he had another one. That hostess and Haruka-san are both wonderful girls. But in the end, I know she's the one for me. You going back to Burger Girl? Burger Ramona Flowers? Fuck. You know you're in the way if you stand there, right? Oh, Sensei! You here again? I guess I'm here again. You again? Didn't Burger Girl start ghosting you, though? Onto yet another girl? No, I just couldn't get the girl from the burger joint out of my mind. The woman in Hatsumachi was really pretty, but she didn't like younger guys. I'm glad you at least recognize that. Haruka-san was totally my type, but she's your wife. No. We really do need to settle that misunderstanding, though. It's absolutely not true. No. You've got that completely wrong. Please acknowledge it. In the end, the hamburger girl's the only one for me. Do you not even know her name? Did she ghost you because you kept calling her hamburger girl? Even after all that, when I went to buy a burger, she still said hi to me and gave me this big, beautiful smile. She probably just forgot about you, man. That smile melted my heart. And when she handed me my change, she held the coins almost like she wanted to hold my hand instead. I think you're delusional, my man. That's when I knew she was the one. Destiny must have drawn us together. You're in for some disappointment in life. So I decided to ask her out again. But don't worry, Sensei. I've learned what to do from you. I'll ask her myself. Good luck with that. Well, here I go. We'll see. I'm expecting him to come out with a burger. Can't help but worry about him. Guess we're going in. Guess I should save first, knowing this fucker in his sub-stories. Let's just check the list, make sure we're all stars. Yep, looks good. We're still rotating the saves regardless. So, not the worst thing if I fuck up. But it never hurts. Alright, how's it going? No, that's one of the hostess candidates. No, we're not doing that now. No, we're not doing that now. I've gotten that dialogue before. I don't know why it happened again. I've liked you ever since the moment I met you. I'd be honored if you'd go on a date with me. I'm at work. Could you not talk to me right now? That's fine. Could you give me an answer when you get off work? Oh, look, are they in love? You're gonna make me puke, you stupid brat. Stop making customers wait around for your stupid shit. Come on, get the fuck out of the way. They've kind of got a point, honestly. You'll find it very disturbing that a lot of them are slouching. Yeah, it's a very uncomfortable looking slouch whenever you see it. It's like not something we've seen in previous games, which are later games than this, I know. So I wonder if we'll see that again in 4. Or if it's a 3 exclusive thing. Something I'm going to keep an eye out for. But they are right. What are you doing? I'm in the middle of a very important conversation. Install the children killing mod? Oh god, I wish I could do a heat move on this idiot. What do you say to me? What, you think you're tough? Come on, Anarchy Loveless Pug. Come on, Anarchy, let's fuck him up. Well, I'm not taking any risks. No. So I don't know what this sub-story's called. I'm just going to look up Smile Burger. We've done a few things in Smile Burgers, including the first one of these. Not this one. Yeah, that's the one with Kaede. Ah, Outside Smile Burger once more. Here we go. Reckoning, this one's called. You can choose either... Wait, no, wait. No. Speak to him, we'll go inside, follow him in, some punks will show up, beat them down, and then choose either choice. Okay, so we gotta help him. Chase them away with Kiryu Aura. I wish that worked. I mean, I guess it does now that we've got that accessory. It's the Sayama Aura that does it. Damn. Guess I should land him a hand or fist. Hey now. This is a big moment for these kids. Grown-ups like us should let them have it. You're giving him an opportunity to be like, oh, we'll let him have it, all right. Oh, you're the gentleman from before. All right, yeah, she was crushing on Kiryu. She's just called Burger Girl. This kid's an acquaintance of mine. It'll be done soon. Just be a little patient with him. Who the hell are you? This ain't none of your business, pal. It is. We don't give a shit about this kid. Okay, then why is there a problem then? Don't cause trouble for the staff and customers. You want to argue? Let's take it outside. You got some balls, fuckhead. Stop pretending to be cool, you old fart. He is cool. Gary's cool. Alright, time to die. We're pissed off because we're starving. You picking a fight, old man? Just eat food. It'll beat the shit out of you. Such a first world problem. It's like diplomacy isn't gonna cut it. Guess I'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. Were you expecting diplomacy to work? Fucking Wonder Red over here. Okay. We know how this goes. Yeah, give me your feet. Oh, fuck. Alright. Guy doesn't do foot stuff, turns out. And, oh, no, didn't get the opportunity to do the thing I wanted to do. Alright, into the wall you go. So long. Yeah, he's scared, as he should be. He grab his feet. There you go, foot combo, foot combo. There you go, it's over now. You can't escape my infinite. You want to see how to do a fucking infinite? Grabs you by the leg. Ugh, I'll get you for this, just you wait. Flipping burgers, yeah! It is a burger flipping combo. That's a much better name than feet combo. We're never coming back here again. You shouldn't use violence to solve your problems. Huh? I mean, it's our fault for having that conversation at the register. It kind of is, yeah. We made everyone wait for us to finish talking. No wonder they were mad at us. Well... yeah, you've got a point there. What do you think? Was his way the right way to handle that situation? Like he's having trouble finding the right answer. Alright, then. Well, I know we can choose either. I'll let him handle it. We'll see what he's learned. You think he handled that the right way? I don't think he handled it the wrong way at all. Huh? I'm not strong like Sensei here, but I know that sometimes you have to use violence to solve problems. You have to choose just what he did here. There's definitely a better way you could say this. But it's not right. Violence isn't the answer. What is right to you? If the person I loved was in danger, I'd do anything to protect them. That's it. That's what I was thinking you should say. You know, there are things worth fighting for. I don't think it's right to use violence to hurt someone, but I do it to protect the person I love. Yeah. I know it's hard to believe, since we've only just met, but I really do like you a lot. That's why I was willing to do anything I could to protect you from those punks. Except when he was going and trying to check out other girls. I know, but it caused so much trouble for the shop. And for me. I'd rather you not. Right. I get it. I wouldn't want to cause more trouble by you asking me out like that again. So if we could start off as friends, I'd think about going on a date with you sometime. Yeah! I can't believe I'm cheering for this fucking idiot. Huh? You mean? I mean, it took me off guard, but I'm sure it took a lot of courage to ask me out in front of all those people. Then you'll... just as friends, okay? It's up to you to convince me to be anything more than that. He's not going to succeed. But good luck to him, I guess. Power of love beaten by common sense. Hell yeah! Alright, I did it, Sensei! Good job, kid. You didn't even need my help. Okay, then. After your shift is over, let's go to the Blue Seal Parlor, then to Sam's Maui, and after that... those are all places to eat. Why don't I bring us some burgers and we can go see a movie? Yeah! Okay, I'll wait for you outside the shop. Hey, that's sweet. Good head on her shoulders. Yeah, she could be what's needed to temper his young, dumb passion. Thanks for everything, Sensei. If you hadn't helped me, I wouldn't have gotten anywhere with anyone. It's like getting turned down all those times helped me grow a bit of backbone. That's good. Yeah, it all worked out for him. Glad to hear it. Keep it up, kid. You're alright. Before you go, take this. I brought it with the hopes that it'd make me more popular, but I don't need it now. Alright, I'll take it. Slightly battered Italian shoulder bag. You get so many gifts for the hostesses. I'm gonna stack these up and I'm gonna use them when the time comes. Thanks again. I've gotta go think about what we're gonna do on our date. I'm 5 levels. Thanks. I hated him at the start. Partially because he was an idiot and partially because of, you know, the timeline thing. But otherwise, he's okay. He's an alright kid. Right. So I guess, yeah, that's most of the stuff we can do right now here. I mean, there might be stuff we change the time of day. Let's just head over to the Ryudo offices. What's going on here? Heard about a guy doing hit and stops on Rikiya Boulevard lately. Ooh. What, jumping in front of cars and forcing them to pay for his medical expenses? That's nothing new. No, the hit and stop guy is way worse than that. He drives around aggressively like he's gonna hit someone, then slams on the brakes at the last moment. Then he claims you gave him whiplash or damaged his car or something and uses that to extort you. Really? And this weirdo just cruises through Rikiya Boulevard? Look out for a black sedan near this intersection. That's what the guy drives, apparently. Okay, got it. I'll keep an eye out for any black sedans. A black sedan doing hit and stops on Rikiya Boulevard. Guess you can make anything a scam these days. So this is Rikiya Boulevard, right? It is. So I guess we've just gotta keep an eye out for black sedans. It's not this, is it? I've got to try and get hit by cars, I suppose. I mean, that's like a taxi. It's not going to be that one. Oh, there's a question mark here now. Maybe we just have to stand in the right spot? Maybe. It's a black sedan? I don't know. Yeah, black sedan. Black sedan. And it's gotta be like coming at us. We've never had an activation condition for a sub-story be stand in front of some cars. And there's all manner of black sedans. Is this a black sedan? I don't know. I don't know what qualifies as a sedan. I'm not a car guy. It's black. It's sedan-esque. This one a sedan? I don't know. Guess I'll just stand at the intersection. Oh! There you go. Whoa! Oh. That guy almost hit me. It happens a lot, Kiryu. Hey! The hell are you doing? Did you guys see how he jumped in front of me? Oh no. Looks like you damaged the car. You have any idea how much this car costs? You better pay for this. How could I have damaged your car if I didn't even touch it? Huh? You trying to be a wise ass now? Got any idea how much this car is worth? Not wrong. Well, yeah. It's gonna cost 500,000 yen just to fix this. Oh, my neck's starting to hurt. I think I might have whiplash. I had to slam on the brakes thanks to him. Yeah, no. Well, part of this was our fault. We could settle this for 100,000. Or we could go to the cops and you could pay for it all. No. Fuck off. It's even the default choice is no. Why would I pay you? The car isn't damaged. And why should I believe you have whiplash? Huh? What did you say? I try and let you off easy and this is how you treat me? Yeah. You've got guts, jerk. Well, if you won't cough up the cash, I'll just beat it out of you. Alright. I almost wish we got one of these scam sub-stories where Kiryu... I mean, I know how Kiryu is with dealing with the cops. He'll go so far out of his way to not have to deal with cops. But I just want to imagine if he was like, okay, let's talk to the cops then. Sure, fine, why not? And then it just ends like that. Because like, yeah, now I'll damage your fucking car, you piece of shit. I'll smash you through the window. I'll slam you into it like this. How do you like that? Huh? Got a fair bit of health. People are walking through the car. Let's see if I can get enough heat to put them through it. Okay. There you go. Fuck you. And your car. It's my car now. How this works. Whoa, my car. Yeah, we fucked it up real bad. Oh, I told you we ought to stop doing hit and stops. I've heard of guys who jump in front of cars, but actually trying to run into people? Even demanding repair money? Well, people usually get intimidated by the luxury cars, so nobody puts up a fight. They usually just pay. You're actually the first person who hasn't paid us. What's your deal anyway? I guess this just isn't your day. Okay, we apologize. To make up for the trouble we caused, please accept this. I got 50,000 yen. It's like half of what you were asking for, you piece of shit. Well, we shouldn't call a tow truck? I wonder if that actually was affected by me doing heat moves with the car. Because there was a thing, yeah, there was one earlier where it's like, fight these guys, but don't break the car. I hope I didn't get a fucking tick. I better not have. I don't know what that one was called. Hit and stop. No, we're good. Yeah. Alright. So maybe we would have gotten a tick if I hadn't fucked up the car. For all I know. Alright, that's everything that's visible. No, I was going to go to the Ryudo offices and see if changing the time of day would make any more appeal. Yeah, look, there's someone who's incredibly slouched over. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. It just looks so fucking painful. I don't know. Why don't you go to a fucking chiropractor or something? You're so fucked up. You're gonna get twisted into a pretzel. You're gonna be so, like, twisted up, you're gonna have to roll around like a wheel. Yeah, here's the officers. And Mikio's here. How about resting here till tomorrow morning? Besides, I kind of get lonely here all by myself. Especially with Rikiya dead. Does sound kind of nice. Yeah, let's rest. Yeah, I think I'll kick back for a while. Sweet. I'll go whip up some tea. That's nice. We get to have some tea with Mikio. Can we go in the back? We can go in the back. Nakahara here? No. There's that cool jacket, though, or whatever it is. We got back? No, we can go into the hallway. That's something. It's nice that you get to go here. It's basically only used for cutscenes, really, this environment, but it's nice. Reusing it. Alright, let me out. Free me. So anything immediately apparent on the map? If not, we'll go back to Kamurocho. Maybe go do some Haruka stuff? Okay, nothing immediately apparent. Yeah, I guess we'll go do some Haruka stuff, and I will go do some Inner Fighter at some point. Promise. Take me all the way to Kamurocho, please. You stupid bike taxi. He's got to pedal all the way there. Oh, he's got to pedal off the island. Think about that. I guess we'll see what's going on here. Then we'll go grab Haruka. Presumably there's got to be some Haruka ones, right? Yeah, this old man who's, again, very hunched over. Just can't afford to pay for those costly renovations. Or my spinal surgery. Say there, you ever heard of a construction company called Ashimoto Renovations around these parts? No? Do you want me to do a heat move on you and fix your back? Ashimoto Renovations? Never heard of them. Their address should be right around here, but I just can't figure it out. Okay, any more details? No, I don't know them. And I can't read any of these Japanese signs, so... I guess you're shit out of luck, bud. I guess you're fucked. Okay, let's get Haruka. I can deal with him later. Huh? What? Oh, perfect timing, Kiryu-san. I need to go pick up some supplies. That you could look after the place while I'm gone? Oh, sure. Alright. Guess I could. Yeah, let's watch the bar. Sure, I'll do it. It's like when we did it that time as Majima. Don't know much about bartending, though. No problem. There's nobody in here right now anyway. With a big guy like you behind the counter, I don't have to worry about security. Got it. Don't be long. Wonderful. I'll be back soon. He doesn't look at ease behind a bar. Still no customers. Wait, somebody's coming. You the owner here? We're from Ashimoto Renovations. Ah, there you go. We're based in the city, but we're cringe outside. We mainly renovate old buildings all over Kamurocho. Ashimoto Renovations? Where have I heard that name before? This building's pretty darn old. I bet it was built before earthquake-proof construction was implemented. What I'm really worried about is termites. Those little bugs are eating away at the foundation. Oh, this is a scam, isn't it? Mind if you take a look? It won't take long. Termites? I'm pretty sure this building's made of concrete. Yeah, I mean, the walls are made of wood. Alright. Time to look at the guide. Ashimoto... No? Okay. Serena? Maybe? No, I didn't get enough from that result. Termites? No. Fuck. It's hard to search for. Yeah, looking up termite didn't work. I guess I'll look up what's being asked for here. Yeah, renovation company will show up and offer to inspect the building. Refuse them 3 times. Hold on. Yep. Refuse them 3 times. Fight them. Alright. Nope. But you can still pay for a drink if you want. No, this place is made of concrete. Not exactly a delicacy for termites. Oh, yeah? Sorry about that, buddy. Guess we got our buildings mixed up. But what about your plumbing? You got any leaks? Bad pipes? I think we better check out the plumbing to be on the safe side. I think the plumbing was just fixed. Yeah, I bet it's going to be like the scam would be like, oh, let us inspect it. Just saying it like that, and then they do it. It's like, oh, there's a service charge. We charge for that, you know. You shouldn't agree to, get people who are doing an honest day's work to do this work for you if you didn't want to pay. No, refuse. No thanks. We just had the plumbing fixed, so I'm sure it's fine. Yeah? Well, if you say so. But before we go, what's your smoke alarm situation? They're required by law, you know. We were just talking about that on TV. Gotta pay a hefty fine if you don't got no smoke alarms. And a lot of people are paid dearly when fires break out without warning. Smoke alarms? I'm pretty sure this place had them put in a long time ago. Nope. No need. I'm pretty sure this place had smoke alarms put in a while back. Oh yeah? Well, I hope you're right. That's enough. This place is fine, so get out. What the hell's your problem? We were nice enough to come down here and help. Now you try to chase us out? Maybe we ought to teach you some manners, Pops. I'm dying to learn some. Let's take it outside. Been looking forward. It's like he's been standing behind the bar. He hasn't fought someone in like 5 minutes. And then these fuckers come in. He's all antsy. Gonna regret this in more ways than one, pal. Yeah, how's that? Which ways am I gonna regret it, huh? I'm going to fucking kill you now. You know how this goes. Oh, fuck. Oh, I couldn't pick up the bike. I'll take the cone, though. Oh my god! What the fuck was that? I wasn't even using the cone. Everyone's too nice to get angry if they refuse your help. Yeah, that must be it. They're just too nice. Like, I insist, partner. Let me be nice to you. Let me show you some common courtesy. Like 2 guys trying to hold open doors for each other. It's like, no, you go first. It's like one of those, like in a building where you've got a set of doors and then a little, not like a lobby, just a small little airlock type thing, even though it's just in a building. And then another set of doors. And you got one guy holding open a door on both sides. They're both going opposite directions. Both insisting that the other goes first. Like that. Ugh, my fucking collarbone. Stop cheating people out of their money. Yeah. Okay, time to find my next customer. Oh wait, she's here already. I'm back. Did you get any customers? No. You know, I was just talking to a restaurant owner nearby. He was telling me there are a lot of renovation scams going around lately. People asking about termites, smoke alarms, and such. Are you gonna tell her? Those men on their way out had coveralls on, so I thought they might be a couple of phony renovators. Did something happen while I was gone? No, nothing important. Why not tell her? Really? Well, here's something for your trouble. You did me a big favor after all. Huh? I couldn't make you watch the place for free. But I pretty much just stood around the whole time. I can't take money from you after all you've done for me. I'm a proud Kamurocho woman. I refuse to make you work without paying. Just take it and make me happy. Alright, if you insist. 50,000 yen. I might ask for your help again sometime, now that I know I can count on you. And 1 level, damn, okay. Lowballing me a bit there. Oh, and we're back to this guy. So those renovators were a couple of old scam artists after all. Oh, hey there. Did you ever find that construction company you were looking for? I sure did. In fact, they swindled me out of my money with some phony renovations. But I heard their president was just arrested by the police. Hey, there's some more follow-up. That's good. Arrested? Apparently some of their workers were in the hospital with some injuries, and they were identified by law enforcement there. I see. Will you be getting your money back then? Well, the police said they'll get my money back for me, so I can rest well in my old age. But I'd sure like to shake the person's hand who smashed up those blasted renovation workers and sent them to the hospital. Well, good for you, old man. Right. Now to do what I actually came here for. An acquired daughter in her old outfit. Hi, Rikiya. We're just gonna pretend the Rikiya tulpa isn't there. Yeah, let's head out. At least Haruka's real. Yep. Come with. Alright, sure. Where are we going? I don't know. Wherever the question marks are. You know how it goes. We're in town again, so we need to do sub-stories. I need you to be my detective sidekick. I need you to be the... what's her name? The penny to my Inspector Gadget. Nothing! Alright. Haruka, you're going back in the box. I mean, unless there's something in Ryukyu, though. Maybe. Wait, can we... oh, no, yeah, the taxi's just, over by 1. Okay, let's put her on a plane. And if there's nothing there, then we'll put her on another plane straight back. We're gonna waste a bunch of money and give her a fear of flying or something. No, she'll probably get more used to flying. It'll be fine. Yeah, we're getting an express flight, Haruka. Hurry up. She's a million miles away. She's not even rendered in. Yeah, there you go. Look, Haruka was outside the draw distance. Then she flash-stepped over here. Yeah. Alright, anything? Nothing! Alright, Haruka, you're fucking useless. I don't want to hear all that Oji-san shit. I'll have to get your trust up at some point. I need to do that in every game that she's in. Which is gonna be a fucking pain. But I guess it'll be good going around, like, doing other side stuff I already need to do, along with her. Based on whatever she's telling me to do in each game. So I guess that should be the first thing I do. Whenever I come back around to do the 100%. Right, now you're going back in the box, Dotaru. Yeah, now you're the Haruka Tulpa. Stay here. I need to do the rest of everything alone. I'm gonna go die on Millennium Tower again. Right. All right, let's just... Well, let's have a look. What have we got that's ongoing? I know we've got the murder mystery. Yeah, murder mystery. That's that one. Yes, we need to go finish the instant ramen one. Oh, right, Bottled Love is in Okinawa. Oh, we picked that one up before we left Okinawa originally. Yeah, we'll get around to that one. Right, Manga Mania. Yes, that's also in... that's in Kamurocho? Is it? I guess it started in Kamurocho. It should be in Okinawa. Iriomote incident? I don't know which one that is. The drinking game at Aqua Sky, that's right. We didn't properly start that one, but it's listed now, which is good. Right, we've got to do more of the new dog, new tricks stuff. I'm going to do the opposite of what I said I was going to do now, and we'll just go start a bunch of new ones. Yeah. That's one of the nice things, I guess, about doing just sub-story streams, is I can just go do a bunch of shit, whatever I feel like doing, and we'll be making progress one way or another. Is it you? No, it's this way. In here? Huh? Where? Hmm? Huh? Can't go down there. What's here? Is it in here? Maybe. I do need food. But it didn't look like the marker was here. Yeah, it has tuna. I guess I'll have tuna? Hey, the green guy did look important, but I don't think I can interact with him. But we're getting an odd option, so I think it might be here. That does sound delicious. Sure then, the tuna. You got it. One tuna medley coming right up. Yeah, this is it. The tuna they got here today is just so damn good. Of course, they got the stock from me, but even so. Oh, sorry to butt in like that. Name's Sawada. Guess you could call me a tuna professional. I run a fishery. Got the fish fear me hat. When I see someone who loves good tuna, well, I just have to speak up. Hope I'm not bothering you. No, not at all. You're a big tuna fan, am I right? I've caught a few in my time. Heck, I can tell just by looking at you. The real tuna connoisseurs are the ones who always go after the nicely marbled meat. They always look tough. Interesting take. But you know, you'd better get your tuna eating in now before it's too late. What do you mean? They're disappearing from our oceans. Oh shit. I heard this big shot scholar guy said if we keep fishing tuna like we have been, they'll be extinct in the near future. Is it Al Gore? Now that you mention it, I think I remember hearing something like that in the news. Unicode tuna plus some salt, onion, and rice. Surprisingly nice, cheap dish. Tastes very. Yeah. I've never... I mean, I've had salt. I don't think I've ever had rice. I may not have ever had onion, also. And definitely not tuna. I don't know if I've ever had fish. There's a lot of things I've not had. But it does sound like it would be cheap, yeah. Now we got a problem where you want to enjoy your tuna, but you can't, in good conscience, fish for them. Real killer dilemma, right? Yeah, I've not eaten a lot of things, being a weird robot. That's how it is. A tough situation. But all hope's not lost. That's where tuna farming comes in. Ever heard of that? Maybe on the news or something? No, that's a new one. Come on, you gotta pay attention to the news. I don't. Why, tuna's a jewel of the sea. Isn't that right, chef? If a sushi chef runs out of tuna, he may as well close up shop for the day. Tuna's a jewel, all right. The backbone of our sushi economy. Is this some scam you two trying to run on me? What is this? See? That's exactly what I mean. So tuna farming's the way of the future. Farm tuna will save Japan. And I'm thinking of using my fishery to face the challenge of tuna farming head on. We have this special food for tuna, too. Guaranteed to fatten them up bigger than you've ever seen in only half a year. I'm looking for investors at 10,000 yen a pop. What I call the Tuna Fund. Catchy name, don't you think? With enough investors and expand the tuna farm. We should start bringing in the big money. We'll all take a share. I'm looking at the guide. Tuna. It's all saying fucking fortunately. Tuna. No, tuna. Tuna Fund. The Tuna Fund. That's the name of the sub-story. Nice. It's number 64. Okay. Ooh, hold on. Agree to do so. The more shares you buy, the greater your reward. Buying 100 shares requires 1,000,000 yen, but if you have the money, do it. Regardless, once you invest, you'll only be able to continue this in Chapter 10 by being in Okinawa. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So, want to invest in the tuna fund? Get your wallet fatter than one of my fish? You'll never find a juicier opportunity. I can tell you that much. Sounds sketchy, but alright. This is the one time in the game where it's best to actually say yes to a scam. That's why I gotta look at the guide. Suppose it won't hurt to invest a little. I mean, it will if the investment doesn't work out. Oh, come on, don't be shy. A real man should dive in head first. They're even starting to eat sashimi in China, don't you know? Don't you know? Tuna sales are going through the roof. Tuna holes are shrinking, but more and more people are eating it. Price is going to soar any day now. It's going to go to the moon. That's when my company's farm tuna comes in. We raise them up nice and big and then sell them off. We'll be rich in no time. I'm selling shares at 10,000 yen apiece. How many shares would you like? 100 shares, please. Let's go with 100 shares. My goodness, 100 shares? Thank you very much indeed. Now, if you just fill out this application here. Perfect. Now that that's settled, I just need your payment. There it goes. He sucked it out of my wallet. I'll send out status updates on my tuna farm via email. That'll be something to look forward to, eh? We adopted a tuna farm. We'll have to find some more investors. Thanks again, and I'll see you around. Interesting. Okay, I didn't actually eat, though. But a funky look. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Thank you for hanging out. We probably won't do too much more. I'll do some more sub-stories. Just blaze through. And then maybe try and do at least one in a fighter. See what moves we get. I would like some of your finest sushi. Sushiman? You don't mind? Oh, it doesn't heal for much. Nice. I'm not full. Ah. Yeah, you can only eat one thing at a time in this game. Sigh. I'm coming back in. Into the breach. Yeah, I'm aware of it, yeah. Some elements such a premise wouldn't have that I won't spoil. I know about, like, the gimmick of Into the Breach. I've been aware of it, because it's the FTL people that did it, right? I should try that at some point. I think I'm thinking of the right game anyway. Hope so. Yeah, it's reminded me. I need to write down that Kaiju XCOM idea. Okay, one more. One more. More fish. More raw fish, please. Get it in me. Some Maguro, please. He's been full 3 times in a row. If you want me to, Kiryu couldn't do that. Oh, movie star went to Sushi Gin. Should bring this up at the hostess club. Ah. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to track all these down before I start doing the hostess stuff as well. So many requirements to do it optimally. Alright, now, I guess we'll head over to Okinawa and see if we can't wrangle us some fish? Or whatever the hell we're gonna end up doing. To Okinawa, please. We spent a lot of money today. You know, there's a whole ass million just there, but still. Even on top of that. Mail. Tuna Fund news. Sawada from the Tuna Fund here. How have you been? The tuna farming couldn't be going better. We're raising some real whoppers. These farm-raised tuna are fatter and tastier than the wild kind. Okinawa Tuna Farms. Tuna Fund. That's Machi North, downtown Ryukyu. The Tuna Fund. I'm trying to think of it. I did invest in something by that name back in Kamurocho. That's Machi North, downtown Ryukyu, Okinawa. That's not far from here at all. I'll have to head over there later. Alright, let's do it then. Very, very big coincidence. I don't know how a tuna farm works. I mean, we are pretty close to the coast, so... I just assumed it would be, like, on the coast, though. So I'll just look around. Is it marked on the map? That's like the Tamashiro offices, right? Yeah. I guess it'll be around here. They said it was Hatsumachi. It should be up this way somewhere. I don't know if they're going to have a recognizable tuna sign or if Kiryu's just going to stop once I find the right place. Kind of thing where if I'd found this sub-story, like, naturally when I was supposed to, I would have probably just stumbled into it through doing the story. Could be here. It's Cash Corner. Not the place with the fish sign. I mean, it's not a tuna, I don't think. Oh, it's Live Cat. It's a second Live Cat. This place matches the address for the tuna fund. Let's go inside. Huh? Pardon me, sir, but you are... Wait, is this the office for the tuna fund? A tuna fund? No, sir, it's not. A lot of people have been asking us that lately, though. Is something going on with this tuna fund group? Something's not right. I'll have to ask around once I get back to Kamurocho. Alright, we do nothing here. Except, you know, nothing happens. Alright. Interesting. Yeah, I would have probably forgotten a lot of the details if I was doing this naturally. Where it's just like, do the thing, then forget about it until we end back here. And then have that one, like, exchange, basically. And then wait till you go back to Kamurocho. Alright, back to Kamurocho. And like, having been to Kamurocho, then coming here and going back, then you're guaranteed to be at the end game. Or at least... Yeah, at least the end game. Iwata from the Tuna Fund here. How have you been? The tuna are growing so fast. We're already getting calls from interested buyers, including tuna canners. That's why I'm thinking of expanding the tuna farm to 10 times its original size. But I'll need additional investments. Let me know if you're interested. Oh, and there is a picture. I wonder if there was a picture of the last one. The tuna fund, huh? I hope that guy's at Sushi Gin. Yeah, if he's looking at for investors, that's where it'll be. Did he have a picture with the other one? Yeah, there's an attachment. Okay, it's just a bigger tuna. But it kind of looks like the same picture almost. Maybe he photoshopped it. Could be. Alright. Where's my tuna? Yep. Not here. Welcome. What can I make for you today? Has that tuna farmer been around at all recently? You mean Sawada-san? Can't say I've seen him lately. Remember, he said his office wasn't far from the Millennium Tower. I think I heard he'd rented out the 6th floor of the building Green Room's Realty is in. Building Green Room's Realty is in. Somewhere around Millennium Tower. Got it. Thanks. Sorry, chef. I've got to go. Oh, is that so? Well, be sure to come back again, alright? We gonna be able to tell which one is Green Room's Realty? Wouldn't be in English, would it? But at least it's near Millennium Tower, I suppose. Well, God, I wish we had an actual sprint. Would be nice, wouldn't it? A real sprint. Yeah, what do we... Yeah, we still got a few more listed on the map. But I guess we'll focus on what we're doing for now. Single-minded focus and drive. That's how we operate. Get out of my way. Just coming through here and I'm flashing back to the end of Yakuza 0. Because this is where that last scene with Majima happens. And he walks off into the crowd. It looks exactly the same. Even though it's like 20 years ago. But you know how it is. Some things hardly change. Right, I'm gonna look for buildings with green signs. That's got a green sign, but I guess it's not that. There's green signs. That's Import Foods. Is it this? With the little Final Fantasy XIV sprout on it? Ah, yes. This should be the place. Sawada's office, the headquarters of the infamous Tuna Fund. Let's go. Here goes nothing. And yeah, they have like little real estate signs, posters up front. What's up with this crowd? You get hoodwinked by Sawada too? He talked big about that tuna farm of his, but it turned out to be one big pack of lies. I bought 1,000 shares. What's this photo supposed to be anyway? I hope that swindler gets what's coming to him. That little pension I had went to his scam. If I don't get that money back, I won't be able to afford to live in public housing anymore. Sawada, that bastard. Looks like he's already skipped town. This office is just an empty shell. Got to call the police and file a report so they can track him down before he gets away. I had to figure out who was talking. Went from old man to young lady in an instant. Something's fishy. This place is too neat for him to run away in the night. Where did you come from? Were you in the closet? Sawada, I figured you'd be hiding here. Damn it. I thought everyone was gone. Hey guys, get in here. Give this guy a beatdown so we can run off to Hokkaido already. Come on, get him. Whoever takes him out gets a nice fat bonus. Alright. How many men have I fought in this exact same office? Both here and in Rikiya. They just build them like this. Ow, 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 ow. There we go. I've been gathering all these moves, but really I haven't had much use for any of them. But you know, it's for completion. Gotta do it. Oh, we have the heat move. Yeah! Oh, it's not the instant transmission one. That's cool, though. I don't know what that one was, but it was cool. I don't think it can be denied. I've definitely been noticing I've been getting knocked down less, though. Which is the effect of the high-tech shin guards, I suppose. Very good stuff. Uh-oh. I got the sofa now. Oh! God, that does damage. You put that down, sir. Sawada. Lucky I didn't realize that was you. I would have done the most painful things to you. I don't think I can do anything with those desks. Oh well. There we go. And the classic head stomp. Can't ask for much more than that. Ugh, I wasn't trying to con anyone. I even built the damn tuna farm. That's enough out of you. Your Okinawa office was a sham, too. When I went there, all I found was some cafe. What? You went all the way to Okinawa? Damn. I guess there's nowhere left to run. I think it's about time you paid me back for the 100 shares I bought. Alright. Here's your 1 million yen. So we get that back in full. And to make up for all the trouble I caused you, please take this too. I got a Maguro. Not just a Maguro. I get 4 Maguro for spending the maximum money. So I guess if you wanted to finesse it, you could do this and then get the 1 Maguro that you need for that other sub-story. Tuna. Yeah, I used these fish for the photo. They're real and quite delicious, I assume. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, so please take them. Cook them up or something, whatever you like. That's paid with tuna. Figures. And 10 levels. We're at 82 now. Is that enough for a soul level? I guess not, because it didn't come up. No, I need 110 for more soul. Yeah, 110 for anything, at least. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Might have to do some XP farming at this rate. I don't know. I don't know how many sub-stories we got left. I guess we'll see whatever this one down here is. What's going on with you?
Ano?
Excuse me, aren't you Kiryu-san? Is he familiar? It's me, Kitagawa, the Mars fighter. What? Helped set me back straight in Substory about 2 years back? I don't think I do remember you. That would be... I mean, it'd be 2, because Substory... Is this one that was in Kiwami 2? Or... Wait, hold on. Let me go look this up, because I don't remember this at all. And I'm pretty good remembering this shit. So let's say Kiwami 2... Mars Fighter? Is he in this game? Mars Fighters. Oh, it's the comedy duo! Oh, yeah. Yeah. They were in Kiwami 2. Oh, fuck yeah. I forgot that was their name. Yeah, they broke up and we got them back together. It was like, yeah, because they do manzai. You've got like the jokes and the retorts. And they just had to switch positions and then they were actually good at it. Okay. They show up in 4 as well, apparently. Huh. Neat. Kitagawa. Mars fire. Oh, right. I guess I could have just gone forward and I would have gotten the information. They haven't said it. You really saved my bacon. I killed it at the Grand Prix and I finally hit it big in Tokyo. Glad to hear it. You back in Kamurocho on personal business? Huh? No, I'm on the clock, buddy. We're shooting a drama right nearby. What, do I look like I'm on vacation, Kiryu-san? Well, I thought you always worked with a partner, but I don't see him around. Oh, you mean Minamizawa? Yeah, things aren't exactly going smooth there. I love when we get sequel sub-stories. Something happened? Well, everything was great when we debuted as the Mars Fighters about a year back. But 6 months after, Minamizawa up and vanished. Oh. He didn't leave you any kind of clue about where he was going? Not a one. Honestly, doing variety show gigs in Tokyo isn't exactly a glamorous life. So maybe he decided enough was enough. Me, I'll take whatever work pays the bills. But you know how Minamizawa was. And sticking to manzai comedy. I remember, yeah. Since he left, I've been getting by on talk show appearances and TV dramas, but I'm worried about the guy. Whenever I get a break between gigs, I pick up the search for him again. Just yesterday, I heard someone spotted him in Kamurocho, so here I am. But, well, no sign of him. I want to do manzai comedy with him again. But until I can, I gotta keep working, so our audience never forgets the Mars Fighters. I mean, I forgot the Mars Fighters, unfortunately. I see. Look, Kiryu-san, if you spot Minamizawa around town, you want to give me a call? Take my number and one of his recent pics. There he is. Alright, I'll call you if I find Minamizawa. Thanks. Thank you so much. Kitagawa-san, it's almost time. Ah, jeez, already? Okay, I got a shoot coming up, so I gotta run. Sorry to drag you into this, but please, keep an eye out for him. Okay. Guess it's time to look at the guide, because, yeah, there's nothing immediately apparent here. Let's see, looking at the guide, Minamizawa. Yeah, this one? Yeah, Mars Fighters in Tokyo. Yep. He's on Park Boulevard, north of the Shichifuku parking lot, standing near the homeless tents. Oh, man. Ooh. Okay. Some fun stuff coming up with this one. Alright. Let's head up there. And that will leave us in a assuming we end up staying where we're going. That should put us in a good position to do a bit of Inner Fire, since that's a Champion District. Not too far off. We'll see how we do. I mean, I wasn't prepared, and I got my ass kicked last time we tried, but I may have increased my heat gauge since then, possibly. So I don't know. I would have assumed that we'd end up at max upgrades, max level, like earlier on, and then there'd just be extra XP. But it seems like we've got to wring the XP dry. There he is. Hey, are you... Kiryu-san? Is that really you? It's me. You know me. Jeez, I haven't seen you in ages. Remember? I'm Minamizawa from the Mars Fires. We got out of that mess together 2 years ago, right? It was your mess to begin with. Hey, don't just shut me down. At least do it with a solid comeback, would you? Like, you two were the ones who messed with me. Get some wordplay in there. Well, you haven't changed much. Anyway, I heard you've been missing for about half a year. Where'd you hear that? I ran into Kitagawa earlier. You got him worried. He's been looking for you. Hey, hold on a sec. Is that true? Yeah. Once Kitagawa heard Minamizawa was in Kamurocho, he dropped everything and came straight here. Hey, Minamizawa, buddy. You probably ought to head back, huh? Sounds like Kitagawa's worried sick about you. Yeah, what's going on here? That's right, man. You don't have to be stubborn. Just go find your friend, apologize, and get back to being a team. I thought these were just going to be thugs who were going to fight. I mean, maybe we still will, but they seem to care about their friend at least, which is nice. Get off my back! I'm Minamizawa, the Mars fighter. Singular. Why should I apologize to my equal, my partner, just because we ain't a team anymore? Mouth's just hanging open. I'm going to catch flies like that. Besides, now that I'm gone, Kitagawa's doing better than ever. He's not happy with the way things are. Even if I went back, there's no way our old agency would just let us get back together. I'd just be dragging him down. Man. Clear Kitagawa wants to do Manzai with Minamizawa. Maybe I'll give him a call. Yep, summon him. Hey, hold it! Kiryu-san, you're not going to call Kitagawa, are you? That's what I promised him. Now that I found you, I have to let him know. Can't let you do that. Man, I can't face him right now. Fine. If you're so set on calling him, I guess I got no choice. I put the phone away. Sorry, Kiryu-san, but it's time for a real punchline. I put the phone away, though. Yeah, no, his buddies just fuck off and we just fight this idiot. And it's the goofy music. His health's so small. Yeah. The tiniest little bar. I've seen smaller bar than that, but still small. At this point in the game, small. Ugh, why didn't you guys help me? Have you seen this guy? He ain't just some street thug. Only you'd be stupid enough to pick a fight with a real beast, Minamizawa. Yet someone with some sense, finally. Why do I even pay you guys? Why do you pay them? What? Hey, Kitagawa? I found Minamizawa. We're around West Park. You'll see us when you get here. I think he's homeless or something. Ugh, how am I going to face Kitagawa now? There's nothing more worthless than a Manzai comedian who can't Manzai. Kitagawa knows exactly how you feel. What? Kitagawa's always wanted to do more Manzai, just like you. He's been looking for you all this time. Kiryu-san, you gotta help me. Did you play the straight man to my funny man? Just so long out of the game, my comedy edge might have gotten rusty. I gotta sharpen up. I can't even hack a joke. I'll never be able to look Kitagawa in the eye again. Why me? I'm begging you, man. I don't want to run away anymore. I'm gonna get back into comedy if it kills me. Please. You're my last chance to get my Manzai groove back. Nice camera angle. Just this once. Thanks a million. Here we go. Give me something snappy. Reactive. Know what I mean? Did I ever tell you I've been training for a marathon across Japan? Yeah, I knew. I saw in the guide that you gotta pick this. So? So? Gah! That one stung! Sadistic comeback, huh? Well, I guess that one's technically a classic. Here, that brutal comeback deserves a reward. I got 10,000 yen. What the? What are you doing? Oh, well, Oh, he's gonna get a slap? You told me I was the only straight man you'd ever need! Oh, shit. Kitagawa. That's the only reason I've been on these stupid dramas and talk shows. I don't want anyone to forget the Mars fires. All it took was a couple of blogs saying we can't improv, or reactions were too weak, and you just ran off. I thought you wanted to do Manzai with me. Now you give up after one or two schmucks heckle us? Hey, he's pretty weak, huh? Kitagawa, I want to do Manzai with you again. Would you be my partner just one more time? I wonder if I mean, it doesn't say on the wiki. I would assume it would, if it was the case. But there's the Manzai minigame in 5. Kind of makes me wish they'd show up there. Stand up, Minamizawa. Like if Haruka had to do a sub-story with these two idiots. That'd be good. You'll always be my partner. Kitagawa. Oh. And so, whoa, we got subtitle. Where? And so the duo's friendship turned to love. There's no straight man in this routine anymore. Their married couple style man's eye routine gave birth to years of joyous laughter. Never seen a cutscene happen at like this. What the hell? Wait. Why am I stuck getting married to you? Ah, oh, crap! That's goofy. Kiri-san, this will be the second time you've saved us. Thanks for everything. Hey, we make a pretty good team. Maybe we ought to form a comedy trio. What do you say? Please, no. Well, I'll head back to the office. Time to convince my agent to let us get the band back together. Oh, and take this. It's the least I can do to thank you. I got Minamizawa's autograph. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the other thing I saw on the guide. Hold on. Let me tell you what it is. Yep. Yeah, you'll get the crew back together and get 10,000 yen and Minamizawa's autograph, which you can sell for 50 yen. Ouch. Alright. Minamizawa's autograph. He's part of a comedy duo that's really popular in Osaka these days. That's really funny. I love Xerxes guides. Always little touches of personality in them. Thanks, Kiri-san. Watch out for us, because the Mars fighters are aiming for the stars. See you around. Shame we won't be able to actually carry it through to Yakuza 4, because they are actually going to become very famous. It would become more valuable. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Nazi, it totally would. But no, there's no, like, inventory carryover. That'd be really cool as, like, a save game bonus, wouldn't it? If you got, like, for Kiryu, you get that carried over, and it's now effectively like, hey, because you had the save game of the past game, then you get something you can sell for big money, like equivalent of like a platinum plate or something. That'd be cool, but I guess not. Oh well. Okay, let's go do an inner fighter and see how we do. I've been worried to try it again ever since last time we tried it. It's just like doing boss refights, basically, in virtual reality with Doc Brown. And it's Tamashiro who kicked my ass. So we'll see. I assume we've got to full-on kill him, but it has like a timer. Let's see. If I can play a bit smarter, I can kick his ass. It costs money too, but we've got money. Oh, no, we get to choose. Okay. I guess these all unlocked as we did more story, but we'll go from the start. Alright, I thought it would just be sequential. You had to do one, then we get to do the next. Lethal Warrior. This character appears to be based on your memory of fighting someone skilled with weapons. He might not be precisely the same as you remember, though. Want to fight the Lethal Warrior? Yeah, sure. We should, yeah, we will get moves because we got a whole like IF7 category in the moves list. Okay, there's the shmoney. Yep. Mental strength. The funny cutscene. I don't know if this is skippable, but I don't want to for the time being because it's funny. This technology just exists canonically, and the inner fighter is going to come up again. Nice. Decent start. Oh, he's turned around then. Oh, fuck. Yeah, see, we've got 2 extra bars that start off empty because we don't have max speed. Oh, fuck. We definitely won't be able to grab him off the floor. Can we throw him, though? He might be too quick for that. Yeah, I think he is, with him doing the spin dodge. That reads as not dodgeable to me. We should use the furniture. Okay, I grabbed him for a second, but I'm still not going to bother with it. Yeah, we should use the furniture to our advantage here. Yep, it's always big damage, the furniture. And yeah, we don't get heat moves or anything, because our heat has been converted into our health. There you go, that's good. We're low on furniture, but whatever damage we can get is worth it. Oh my god, alright. It's full combo. Is he just less defensive now? I think we just needed to get into a second phase. Remember him doing that combo. Oh, there you go. No problem. Nice. Yeah, I was worried about that. I've overcome my trauma. Wonder if we get XP from this. I'd assume not, since we're getting moves. You won! Well done! I saw everything on the monitor. Did you get anything out of the experience? Yeah. Felt like something was being burned into my brain. That doesn't sound good. Like I got some kind of inspiration from the moves my opponent was using. You learned fist weapons? Use weapons attached to your hands. What? You just gain an entirely new... the ability to use an entire weapon class from Tamashiro? Hey? You'd have learned a new fighting move. What a fascinating phenomenon. Maybe more techniques you can learn. Come back anytime and try again. Yeah, let's do some more. Oh, we do get XP. All right. That's pretty good then. Yeah, can't complain about that. Especially if it's stuff as foundational. It's just like, you can use brass knuckles now. All right, we go again. Is Tamashiro still available to fight? Yes. I've just got to keep track of which one I'm on. One-eyed demon. Oh, fuck. I did look at the list of what all these are. So I'm worried about Dragon King. But let's go with Greedy Giant now. I guess it's Kanda, right? I'm having to fight Kanda again. It's what appears to be based on an opponent with great physical strength. Although he doesn't seem to be a literal giant. Want to fight the Greedy Giant? Yeah, I'll fight Kanda again. His boss fight was really interesting. I'll absolutely fight him again. Yep. In we go. We cannot skip it. Oh, boy. 7th gen, baby! Yeah. I better not fail then, or I'll have to go through that the whole time. Yeah, it's Kanda! Weird simulated Kanda. Stunned me. Oh, fuck. Stuns are bad. If I could tiger drop him. We got most of his health already. Wait, he's losing his own health? What? He hit me and lost health. Does he have phases? Okay, he has phases. Alright. Oh no, there's multiple of them. What the fuck? Kanda Clone Saga. Holy shit. Oh fuck, I was going for a tiger drop. That stunned so badly. This might not be so bad though. This Kanda was a challenge. Yeah, they just come out of the pool. That's so funny. It's too slow. Garbage at game. Fuck. Oh my god. Let me recover, please. Oh god. No, that'll do it. That'll fucking do it. Now I've got the couch. Nobody puts Kiryu in the corner. Nobody puts Kiryu on the couch. Ow. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no, I was way too early on that one. There you go. Fuck yeah, I just needed to pick up a couch, and it's no problem. Fuck you, Kanda, you interesting boss. Hopefully your voice actor will come back in the same game that Rikiya's voice actor comes back. He's hoping. He totally does, by the way. The character's name is Tsuyoshi Kanda, I think. And the other character that he voices in 6 is also called Tsuyoshi, actually. That's probably intentional. Did I get anything? Yeah, burned into my brain. Essence of Might. Ooh, grab enemy, just red heat, grab heat move. Okay. I'll have to, like, look at them in the menu to see, like, the preview of them. But I definitely want to try that. Thanks for the XP. Yeah, let's just keep going through these. If I get all these in one go, that'd be really nice. Especially if I can use Tiger Drop like I did on Kanda just then. One-Eyed Demon. We fought Majima a million times. How crazy could it get? Ah, this one appears to have been an opponent you were perhaps allied with at one time. His relationship with you has muddled the data a bit. Yeah, not sure how that will affect the simulation, but it should prove to be interesting nonetheless. This would be interesting if we had to fight, like, multiple Majimas. Yeah, let's do it. Like, kind of dream fight situations that they'd never actually be able to do in the game proper. They just get to fuck around with it. What a good idea. IF7. Yeah. Let's go The good thing is it doesn't lose its health or anything, because it's all based on your max heat, and it's all a simulation. I don't have to worry about going and healing up again. Hey! Right, yes, I remember how dodgy he was. I feel like I may have Tiger dropped the shit out of him the first time. He hits hard. Okay, that doesn't stagger. There you go. Oh fuck, he comes right back from that. That's way too early. I should stop doing that. It doesn't stagger. Nice. Oh, God. Way too early. Come on. Way too early. There you go. Oh, that one was close enough. Oh, fuck. That stuns. Fuck. Ah! Oh! Don't let it be a lame ending, Majima. Yeah! There you go! Okay, that wasn't too crazy. They get Michael J. Fox? I wish, man. No. We just got Doc for now. Yeah. Something's burned into my brain. Smoke break. Oh, what? Oh! Take a moment for a leisurely smoke. It's an EX provocation. What the hell? Huh. Press down while unarmed. Interesting. That's really weird. You get weird fucking moves from this. Huh. Yeah, very unique. I'll have to try that. Cool. Are you sure it wasn't just because Doc Brown here was smoking while I was in the machine? It just made me think of nicotine? Could just be that. Alright. Avenging Berserker. Who's this gonna be? Character's based on an opponent who seems to have hated you immensely. Hatred seems to have affected the simulation unpredictably. Who was it who hated us? The first one I've not known who it was immediately going in. Because Kanda hated us a lot. It's not gonna be Kanda again. So I remember the late game bosses. I remember the early game bosses. Like, in the middle. I'm not so sure. Are we gonna get to fight Mine again? I saw the list, but I only saw the dragon one. Oh, it's Lau Ka Long! Right, yeah. And there's 3 of him with all of his weapons all at once. Oh, fuck. That's an interesting one. Fucking hell. Yeah, this one's the troublesome one. Like, as soon as we beat this phase in the actual fight, he became a chump. Maybe we should try and deal with the others first? Not if I could, even. Yeah, this one seems like it's going to be tough. I was never good at Tiger dropping him. He blocks all the hell. Like, more than usual enemies. We've done next to no damage. Oh, fuck. Oh, 3 consecutive Tiger drops. God, I wish. I'm not good enough for that. Especially not against this fucker. Yeah, no, this one's really tough. Why'd you turn around like that, Kiryu? It doesn't match the inputs I did at all. I think I've just got to get hits in and try to avoid damage if I can, but I don't know how you even would. All them share 1 bar? Seems like it, yeah? Oh, fuck. I mean, it was like that with the multiple candles. Well, no, it wasn't. Because they just refilled the health bar with the candles. Now it's just all 3 of them all at once. I don't think we can grab him. Maybe we could. Yeah, I didn't like the original fight. I don't like this one. Yeah, no. There's no way we're going to be able to throw with all 3 of them fucking around like that. Even just doing it like this, we're not getting enough damage in, and we're timed. hell. I have to look at the guide for this one. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm just turned the wrong way now. Good. And now when time is at its most urgent, they just won't attack, so I won't be able to do, like, a tiger drop or anything. Not that I think it's possible to win at this point. Oh, cool. Good. Cool. Yeah. I don't like this one. Yeah, it's why this is pure, like, the worst of Yakuza 3. That is pretty miserable. Stalling meta. Exactly. That's why we lost on the first Tamashiro as well. Hold on. Time to go look it up. Yakuza 3... IF7 Lao. Yeah, that's the first thing that comes up. Beating Lao in IF7. Been trying for 2 hours, nearly impossible. The way I remember doing it was throwing one into one of the other two, and attacking the other one that was left. That didn't work for me, but I guess I've got to try it more. Each time I only need 10 more seconds. Other opponents were easy, but this one's impossible. Lucky. Tiger Drop is your friend. Get the guy with the staff first. I know. Oh, you can't kill them individually. They have a shared health bar. So they'll be there the entire fight. Okay, so if one of them dies, they all die. Right. Okay. Keep Tiger Dropping the stick guy. I guess I just gotta keep practicing it. I guess I'll give it another go. And we'll see if I can Tiger Drop him. If we focus on Tiger Drop, we'll definitely be able to do enough damage. It's just, these are very difficult moves to Tiger Drop. Alright, Avenging Berserker. Yep. I don't want to do it, but I have to do it. You fuckers put it in the game. Now I have to deal with it. And an unskippable cutscene. If the stick has longer wind-up, I guess, but it's still really quick. I'd say it's about equivalent to the other weapons, because he's just, you know, a martial arts master, basically. And a weapon master. But then it's like this. You know, they won't attack. It just wastes my time. See, look at that, how fast those attacks are. Meanwhile, they're doing those kicks, which are slower. And then you spend all this time down. And then he taunts you. Doing that other thing that was recommended. With the throws, maybe. Fuck. But then you just get caught in this kind of shit, and again, it wastes a million years. We're playing on hard, by the way. And then waste my time with guarding. And I just can't grab them. And then they grab me. And we're like a good way through, and we've done next to nothing. I hate it being timed, honestly. Because it gets to the point where it's just impossible to win at a certain point. Like, there's no way to do enough damage in the time you've got. Fuck. Want me to Tiger Drop this shit? This is miserable. I might do this one off stream. Because I don't enjoy this. Oh, fuck. I can't react that fast. Okay, I got one, somehow. I just kept pressing it. Come on. Even if there's just one left, I can't hit them, though. Because Yakuza 3. Anything? Anything? Like, the one Tiger Drop was really big, but I just can't guarantee another one. Oh, there you go. I got one. I don't know if it landed. Didn't do much damage if it did. Fuck. 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 I can't react to that, man. That's way too quick. Yep, time up, you lose. Yeah, this is pretty miserable. This is awful. It feels like it will just come to trial and error. Because any tiger drops that I did manage to do were basically random. Any other people saying things about it? Apparently the one with no weapon doesn't dodge. Square, 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 triangle finisher works well to let the guard down. If you're ready to counter, after you break the guards to do one attack, do the circle one and wear him down. Don't worry about the other two. Concentrate on the armless guy and keep distance with the other two. Especially the one with the Vega claws. Okay. Or just run away, do combo, and let them run into you. Okay. Method should get them to a quarter health if you're lucky. Needed 2 counters. Lock on and circle. Followed with a quick combo. Countering the others go for you. Sidestepping quickly will allow you a small combo. Okay. Yeah, RNG based. Yep. More like RNG cringe. Am I right? It's nowhere near base. It's the worst this game's combat has been. More like annoying Berserker. More like annoying bullshit. Ha 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 ha. Got him. The unskippable cutscene makes it that much more annoying. It's annoying on its own. It's really bad. But it's just an extra wrinkle I don't need. So, unarmed man. I mean, he seems to be blocking right now, bro. I guess you can get an initial hit in. Yeah, seems like it. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Don't want to be in the crowd like that. Okay. Yeah, I can bully this guy a bit. Oh, no, don't do that. Oh. Don't know if we'll be able to do enough damage. Oh, yeah, I've just got to do combos sometimes on him. If we just focus on this guy, we might be okay. Nice. I won't be able to get him by the leg. I should have tried to stomp instead. Yep. I'm the hit and run king. You can't stop me. Okay, maybe they can stop me a bit. Maybe a bit. Oh, fuck. I gotta do just a quick step. After he does an attack, and then maybe I can get more in on him too. Those all hit for some reason. Sometimes it just works out in your favor, you know? No. Okay. The claw one. Oh no. Attack him. He's too strong. You'll never be able to defeat him. Ah! Stop being so grouped up. Spread out. What if someone threw a grenade at you, huh? You'd all get taken out. Come on. Come on. Oh. Oh, not this. Don't be doing that. Come on, just keep doing what works. Not him. There you go. Oh, fuck that. That's horrible. I don't feel bad about cheesing that in the slightest. Because that is pure cheese. That's fucking Gorgonzola. That's Swiss right there. No, it's not Swiss. Swiss has holes in it. Swiss is less cheese. That is just a block of cheese. That is a cheese wheel rolling down a steep hill and hitting me on the fucking head. You can forget about this. Yeah, absolutely. I don't want anything burned on my memory from that. Thanks. It better be good, whatever I get. Learn the True Lotus Flare Fist. It does sound good. Adds a recharging effect. Oh, that's the full charge. Oh, you gain heat while using Lotus Flare Fist? Oh, that is good, actually. Yeah. The longer I charge that, I can just gain heat, like its recovery stance. Cool. I do appreciate that. Actually, fair enough. Okay. That was nearly my defeat right there. Now let's see if we can do the rest. If that is supposedly the hardest one, you should be alright. So I'm assuming probably Mine, and the one we know about, Ephemeral Fighting God. Ephemeral Fighting God? Seems that you had some doubts going into this fight. Brainwave readings are exhibiting some serious distortion. This fight may be unlike any you've had before. Excited to see what happens. You want to fight the Ephemeral Fighting God? I was thinking maybe it could be Georgie, but it doesn't really sound like him. Ephemeral Fighting God. Could be. I don't know. You could say a CIA agent is ephemeral. Or could be ephemeral. I hope it's Mine, though, because Mine was a fun fight. Be a good to take my mind off Lau Ka Long. That bastard. I hope he never comes back. He's fine in 1. I beat the shit out of him in Kiwami 1. But in this, he's horrid. Oh, no, it is! Oh, no, it's Kazama. Alright. I don't remember this being too hard. Oh, fuck. Oh, what? I turned into him. Wait, what? What? Okay, I guess that's the ephemeral bit. Just did a lot of damage to me. And I've done next to none to him. Oh, fuck, right. Yeah, he has that whole stance thing. I guess if the goal of that was to throw me off my guard, then I guess it was effective. Yeah, regaining heat here doesn't give me health back or anything. Fuck. 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 You know, don't let him do the stance. That did nothing! That did nothing! Do I have to... Oh no, I can do an actual damage to him. I was just gonna say, are we doing like some Ginyu shit? Do I need him to kill me while I'm him? But no, probably not. It's just hard. Gotta land actual solid hits. Small hits won't do. Guess I can charge during this. Oh, fuck. No, I can't go on the offensive here, really. No, I guess I can throw him. Sure. Okay. That's damage, I suppose. And it gives me time to go get this. Oh, fuck. Alright, it's worthless. I can't react to that. That's way too quick. Oh, here he comes. Yep. Okay, I got a hit. It's not really worth much, even getting a tiger drop. Oh god, I'm dead. Alright. Well, we got him down just past half, I guess. Oh, dear me. We can give that another go, though. It's not as bad as Lau Ka Long, it's just fucking hard. Tanky as shit. Don't let that discourage you. I'm discouraged. But I'm gonna do it anyway. For the completion. I said I'd do it, so I'm gonna do it. At least I don't have to fight Lau Ka Long. Hopefully, assuming he doesn't come back in another game, I never have to fight Lau Ka Long again. Please. Honestly, I wish it had been Mine. But I guess the idea is they're all... I don't know when the last one becomes accessible. But presumably they're all supposed to be accessible outside of Premium Adventure. Wait, can't you, like... You can load a clear save, though, right? And that's still just at the end of the game. You just don't have all the Premium Adventure stuff, I think, right? That's a bit of damage. Fuck. Fuck! It does so much damage, he's fucking insane. Come on. That, like, the throw itself does no damage. What damages him? No, I think, yeah, we have to hit him when he's gold. Otherwise, it doesn't work, I think. Because that just did some, like, pretty considerable damage. Think. If we throw him now... See, it does, like, serious damage, actually. Okay, that's all the gimmick is. I should have been ready for that one. Just go on the defensive when he's doing that. I think, like, doesn't it... I think his face looks fucked up when he's like that, because it's just Kiryu's model applied to Kazama's skeleton. His rigging's all weird. It looks like his chin is, like, more out. Why'd I do that? Now he's me. I'm me, he says. Yeah, we just gotta go all out when he's like, when he is himself. We can even back away and be cheesy. We got plenty of opportunities for damage. There you go, that's good. Oh my god, he can counter that. It's me again. I'll charge until you're you again. There you go. And just wail on him. Seems way more vulnerable to actually, you know, having his guard broken too. Oh no, I got confused who was who. Oh no, the trick actually worked. No, I did the stance. Oh, I'm fine. No, I was trying to charge. I didn't let go of the button. I'm on the ground for that long now. No, stop being me. Under the fucking wire. I don't know if we got enough time. Fucking kick me. Now his guard just won't break. There you go. 2 seconds on the clock. Fuck you, Unk. You piece of shit. Oh, that is devilish. It's not Lau Ka Long bad, but that's bad. Right, what do we get? We got something cool. Dragon God Defense? Enables you to defend against enemies armed with blades! Oh, it doesn't even need equipment, you just get it from IF7. Holy shit, that's huge. That's a really big one. You have to be in heat mode, I guess. But, hey, that's not bad. Guarding on blades. Shit, yeah. Don't know how that qualifies as a technique, but it's really valuable. Alright, time to do the last one. The one I'm most scared of. I heard some shit when I was looking into this. When I was looking at shit just now. I saw some stuff about this fight and how this has some bad shit. The Dragon King. Dragon King, eh? This character is based on your fight with your greatest, most fearsome opponent. You'll need to utterly perfect your fighting techniques and mental discipline to have any hope of defeating him. Do you want to fight the Dragon King? Sure. Just Dragon Guard from Demon Souls. Alright. Here we go. Hopefully into the machine for the last time this game. Because he's coming back in future games. Don't you worry about that. Alright. It's Kiryu! It's a mirror match! I've heard such things as this Kiryu can do tiger drops unprompted. And we're shirtless. And he's taking shit all for damage. Bit of stomp. Oh, fuck. Oh. Just making the same sounds at each other. Nice. Yeah, I gotta guard more so I can do shit like that. And then he does it to me. Done no damage to him. Next to none. Oh, there you go. You laughed at me. You did it. No. Oh, no. I think that might be one I can't escape. Because bad port. Oh, no. Fuck. To make both of you shirtless? That would be sick. I guess it's another, aside from being grey. Oh! Aside from being grey, it makes, you know, more identifiable. So fast. How am I supposed to react to that? It's instant. I need to not combo too hard when he's guarding. That'll keep happening to me. I can't. You can see how fast I'm mashing. You cannot escape that. Oh, no. Oh, you fucker. I'm just pressing the input when I expect him to attack. We got no time, though. It's physically impossible to win. Oh, there's one. Nice. Just as I'm spamming it out. Yeah, this is a nightmare. This is awful. Oh. Man, I'll be glad when we're playing a game with better combat. It should be soon. Should be soon. It might be possible to get everything done and get to Amman next week, I think. With one more stream. It might be plausible. I'll have to like really research, because it requires the mini games as well, and I want to get the stars, so gonna be tough. If I can get more tiger drops in, we can do it, but he has a lot of really quick moves, so it's gonna be up to fate, not me. Yeah, back in we go. All this just to fight myself. We gotta have this, because there's no fake Kiryu sub-story in this game. At least we haven't seen it yet, if there is one. And at least we can do, like, the guarding parry sometimes. Oh! Wasn't expecting that. Oh! Okay, we're on. Maybe going for the stomp would have been better. Don't know how much damage that did. Compared to a stomp, I've not got the science on that. Come on, you fuck. Back at it again. Oh no, yeah, no. Can't get out of that. Nothing I can do. Literally impossible. Oh, I surely should have gotten that third one there. Had such a wind-up. Nice. Okay. No, don't face the wrong way, Kiryu! Oh, what? What? Whoa! Oh, that's me hitting him. What? Oh my god, there's a QTE in this? Holy shit! Slugfest with myself. I feel like we had this one with Mine, or someone. I remember that overhead kick he did. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. I think we're getting a lot of damage out of this. Oh, yeah. Is there any more? Okay, that's it. That's good, though. Mega value. Oh, fuck it. Okay, we've got a huge advantage now, and he's not guarding anymore? Yeah, and the timer paused for it. That's really nice. I didn't even think of that. Imagine if the timer ran out while you were in that QTE. That would be an actual nightmare. I'll bitch out Kiryu. I don't give a shit. It's guarding. No. No. Don't bound me, Kiryu. Oh, if I got that stump. Oh, come on. Fucking hit him. There we go. Oh my god. I was worried. His block just became immaculate. Okay. Second try. Not bad. The QTE really helps with that. Okay, we're done with Inner Fighter. Oh, hopefully it's better when it shows up again. Did I get anything out of that? What do you get from that? Asura Spirit? Ooh, this is the final ability gained by defeating your inner self. It's fucking Kingdom Hearts. Cancels heat mode in exchange for health? Oh. Oh. Click both sticks. Oh, if health is flashing. Alright, shit then. I'm never going to use that. That's dog shit. I'm never going to let my health be flashing because health items exist. Dipshit. Pointless. Dog shit. I'm upset. I'm upset that it was so trash. Alright, do I get anything for doing all of them, at least? No? No. Okay, we don't get anything for doing all of them. Like, let me look at the move list. We should have the IF7 section filled out now. Stuck on heat I'm only now. I guess. I guess you could do that. Like, if you get hit really hard, then... And there's the question of how much it actually heals, too. It may not be any good. Okay. Some of these are neat. I'm interested in Smoke Break. It's like getting the chewing gum taunt for Nero. It's just a smoke. And yeah, this is cool. That's really good. And that's bad. Okay, that's all of them. Are we missing... Yeah, we're missing, like, Essence, Body, Tech, and Soul stuff. Those will be missing. Because we're not at max level yet. Those are just gained through leveling. Yeah. Then all the Kamaki techniques, everything from IF7, everything from Yonashiro. No, we're still missing one revelation. And I think I know which one it is. I don't know if we got an email for it. Let me go look. Let's finish with this. Let's have this be the last thing we do. Let me just go double check this. There's a page on the guide for revelations. There we go, revelations. Okay. Yeah, Essence of Drunken Thrust. We don't have that. That's the one we don't have. I was looking this up before the stream. So, in Chapter 10, once you go back to Morning Glory, you'll get one last text from Mac telling you, calling you to Hatsumachi. Can only do this evening or night. Go to the northeast corner of Hatsumachi and focus on the two guys at the end of the road. Alcohol made him limber and streamlined his power. And I don't care about getting spoiled on the question either, because that is lame. And I'm fairly sure in future games, at least, I think in 6, they make it so that you don't even have to answer a question for Revelation anymore. It's just do the QTE, which I appreciate. I really appreciate. So yeah, let's head this way, I guess. I mean, it'll probably be more efficient going this way because we need it to be evening or night. So we're probably best heading to Serena. I think talking to Date at Serena is going to give us a sub-story as well, because one of the ones I've got on the list says something about Date. And there's one... Yeah, there's still stuff on the map here that we haven't done. We'll get to this. Not my priority right now. Let's just get that last revelation. Then all we need is XP and we're good. And we have the Hitman stuff to do as well. Maybe we'll do some Hitman stuff. That'll probably get us some XP. I assume it gets us XP. Doesn't get as much for money, what I remember. I've gone past it. Hold on. Serena. Serena. Am I on the wrong street? I am on the wrong street. Fuck, I've not gone past it. I'm just stupid. I keep getting these two streets mixed up. Man. Man, oh man. It is genuinely, it's going to be... Like, I've had fun with this game in the same way that I generally have fun with any Yakuza game, regardless of quality. But it has been more of a drag. Definitely. Noticeably. because this game is really rough. A lot of things I like about it. It's had one of my favorite stories so far. I almost said my favorite. But it's not fucking... It's not fucking Yakuza 0. It's good, though. Yes, I would like to rest in the back until dusk. Thank you. Okay. So now, it should be dusk, and we can just head back. And it'll be in Hatsumachi? Somewhere in Hatsumachi? What does it say in Hatsumachi again? Yeah, go to the northeast corner. So it's where we went for the tuna fund, I think. More or less. And there'll be something there? Question mark? We should have gotten the text. Like, let me look at the emails. Hold on. Everything by Mac. Yeah. Yeah, it's this one. We never did this one. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why I didn't pick up that I'd gotten that one. What's going on here? Oh, it's about Sawada. Oh, yeah, it's these guys. Oh, hey. Sawada went and got himself arrested. Police found him in his office, all roughed up. Turned most of our money, but now he wants to repay the rest in tuna. How's that going to help? I can't pay my bills with fish. You can sell them in a pawn shop for a lot, though. I guess we should be happy he's trying to pay us back at all. Not like every day we get to have an entire tuna to ourselves. Yeah, again, a nice follow-up. Like, the game heard me saying there's not enough follow-up on these scams, and then, like, every scam we did, or a lot of the scams we did, got a little bit of follow-up, one way or another. Thank you. One last revelation, and then we'll be free. Free of having to look around for moves, at least in this game. I mean, next time we do it, it'll be as Akiyama. So, and it'll be a whole new set of moves, and a whole different playstyle, and just using legs. It's gonna be cool as hell. We're gonna love it. And then with everyone else too. And then we get to have Saijima's revelations, which are really funny. We're gonna carve some statues out of wood. Because Saijima doesn't know what a phone is. Oh dear. So it should be up on this street. And there'll just be some drunk. Oh, yeah, this'll be it. Hey, it's that easy. I guess it didn't appear here when we had the sub-story going here. Oh no, that was during the day. And it's only during dusk or night. So whatever this is, it's gonna activate from being drunk. Oh, I was looking away. I was looking at the right answer. I got really lucky there. We fucked up so many of these. Oh, he's throwing up. Ooh, wow. It flows like alcohol. Incredible. He's dead. Didn't even notice him until now. Oh, he cares. He cares. Yeah, the alcohol made him limber. He faked being drunk. Being drunk made him realize his potential. No, it made him limber. Of course this one's fucking obvious. The only one that would actually help you do the move. All the other ones were hard. Or the last few we did were hard. Alright, last blog update. Maybe we'll get something from Mac from doing all of them. Maybe some... Ooh, cool. Maybe something about his perfect shot, I would hope. The drunken master? Another revelation. Some punk got pissed at a drunk man. You think the guy would just slug him one, it'd be over, but no. The drunk evaded all of his attacks and then finished him with a shoulder thrust. Coincidence? Can alcohol bring out one's inner mastery? Sounds like I could use a drink. This is how you get started, like, being the main character of Disco Elysium. It's like a drunk shoulder tiger drop, yeah. Essence of drunken thrust. What a weird way of saying it. Mac, my man? Oh no, it's Sayama again. So I guess Sayama just calls you whenever you do completion. And I'm desperate to hear from her. So I'll just do everything. Heard the good news from my friend, Bob Utsunomiya. Congratulations, Kazuma. You've completed all the revelations. And I must say, the blog you created is very entertaining. She reads the blog. Anyway, I have a gift for you. Barboots Nami is holding on to it for you, so go find him when you want to pick it up. He's somewhere around town. Or if you lose it, you can get it from me again. She's just sending me a template email. She doesn't care anymore. She just sends me templates. She does Mad Libs emails now. And it's only when I do 100% completion of something, so I have to work really hard just to get an email from Sayama. Man. It's okay. She's coming back. She's coming back in Infinite Well. We're alright. The wait is finally over. Right, what do you got for me, Bobby, my boy? Oh, yeah. Kiryu-san, the Lady Sayama left me another present for you. Still warm to the touch. Yeah, new dialogue now that it's not the first one. Oh, it's the shit one, right. Yeah, that's going directly in the trash. Never using that. If you happen to lose it, just dial up your good friend Bob, and he'll be happy to replace it. Oh, but you get... that's the value of it. You get another one for free. Oh, I'll probably use that on a mon then, won't I? That's a good idea, come to think of it. I guess it wouldn't make a difference to the mon. Because if I die, then I just load, and then I'm back with it again. Like the same guy who... Hey! Do I look like some sort of clown to you? I ain't here to chit-chat, so why don't you run along till you actually have some business to discuss? That cool, big man? What a fucker. Well, thank you, Bob. Okay, yeah, there is value in it. There's definitely value in it. Okay. Let's finish there. Actually, let me... Yeah, I'll do my save, and then I'm going to tick off all the sub-stories that we've done today, and then we're going to count out how many more we have. So let's see. Ones we still need to do. Okay, so Date's Pride we still haven't done. Two Fathers we haven't done. Hometown Girl we have done. They Never Learn we haven't done. And why did it scroll all the way down like that? Yeah, They Never Learn is before Silver Screen Dragon, so we haven't done that. Compton Yakuza, yeah. Murder at Cafe Alps we still haven't done. We've done the 7th Mystery of Ryukyu. Oh, we've nearly finished Instant Ramen Takes Time. I just need to go back to Kyushu number 1 star. Yamashita's Treasure Hunt we done. Bottled Love we need to do. Boyner's Bloom we haven't done. Rough Draft we haven't done. The Hustlers Challenge we haven't done. Talking About Me we haven't done. Manga Mania we haven't done, but we've got it on the list. Reckoning we've done. Catch Those Shoplifters. I don't think we did that. That's after Suspicious Spouses. I don't think so. There's the Iriomote incident, which we've not done. Is that even... Yeah, that is on my list. Yeah. So it's above that. Yeah, no. Not done that one. Hit and Stop we did. Dessert we did. Under the Table and Bullseye of Love we found Under the Table. Bullseye of Love we haven't done. I Want to Go to Tokyo 3 we've done. The Tuna Fund we've done. Thrown to the Loan Sharks. I don't think we've done that. Where is that? That's after Chumming the Waters. Where is that? We did Mars Fires. So that's... Hold on. Yeah, after Chumming the Waters. So we haven't done that. And I've only just... I just realized. The Con Menace, The Con Wars, Revenge of the Con Men. I can't believe it's fucking Star Wars jokes. In my Yakuza. And a new con as well is the one after it. Yeah, Mars Fighters in Tokyo we haven't done. Oh no, we have done, rather. Disconnected we haven't done, right? Don't think. Where would that be? It's so hard to go through this goddamn list. The Returnee. Yeah, Disconnected is after The Returnee, and Stealing from the Dragon's Hoard we haven't done. Your Fortune's Told Here. I think I know where that is, though. I saw the fortune teller off stream. She's in the not purgatory, but between, you know, the construction site. She's there. Watch Out for Renovations we did. Not canon. Yeah. Death Bowler we haven't done. And Presidential Golfer we haven't done. Yeah, there's a series... there's like bouncer missions. I don't know if it's similar to what's in Kiwami 2. But there's bouncers needed, and then there's the 1st through 5th bouncers. And that's 6 sub-stories. There's the 2 New Dog, New Tricks that we haven't done. Yes, we've done Let's Learn English 3 and 4. Then Amon is number 108. We haven't done that. Straight to the top we haven't done. And then past that is all hostesses. So, yeah, we're going to have to do all the hostess stuff. So maybe we won't do it all next time. Unless I push it hard. Who knows? But okay, how many have we got left to do? That's what I want to know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, not counting them on, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42 more sub-stories. Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to get that done in one stream, I don't think. That's a lot. Though, yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to do a lot of work if I want to get if I want to complete the food list to get the dragon shirt to make the hostess stuff as fast as possible. I'll have to look into that. The rest shouldn't be too bad, but it's just a lot. High volume. But alright, that's what we'll call it for today. I'm gonna go refine the list before next time. And we'll yeah, I'll look into each sub-story we need to do, and I'll probably note down on my thing, on my document, where I need to go to start each sub-story, at least, so I can just look at that at a glance, and then I'll have to figure a bunch of stuff out. And hopefully, yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow, so hopefully I'll get all that Mix It Up and Spout stuff done as well. And hopefully the next stream we'll be able to do the whole live 2D thing, as usual as well. But yeah, that's it for today. We'll be back on Saturday for more Alan Wake 2. Oh man, I've been listening to nothing but Herald of Darkness, man. I got things to say about that song's lyrics. It's so fucking good. And then more Lunacid on Sunday, where I also don't know what we're going to be doing. Gonna see you forget to update your stream stuffs on Saturday. No, you be there. You be there. You fucking see it. You try me, man. You try me. We'll see. We will see, won't we? We'll see. But yeah, that's it for today. So we'll be back on Saturday, like I said. Till then, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it is, wherever you are. And I'll see you around. And thank you for hanging out. It's been a fun one. You will see. We'll see. But goodbye. I was just moving around, but I don't have live 2D on. You can't even see. But yeah, goodbye.